welcome everybody to another thrilling episode of Tooney Talk Wrestling, your favorite live stream wrestling podcast. We are doing our Royal Rumble watch party today, and thank you so much for you guys tuning in and being in the chat and hanging out with us. We have two Royal Rumble pool. We have actually 4 Rumble pools going. We will draw numbers here for whatever the first Rumble is. We don't know what it is yet in just a minute, but of course, I can't do this on my own. So let's bring in our guests. First off, Awful will be joining us. He will be a little late. He has Saturday stuff to do, but he will be here probably within the first 45 minutes of the show. So until then, let's get to our people here. Jake, I don't know why you're a pirate, but today you're a pirate.
Sure, matey. And for once, I'm actually not on a pirate ship today. Normally, with like certain shows, I might be, but today I'm not. How you doing, bud?
Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm just getting ready for the Rumble. I'm excited. It's a weird feeling. I don't know. I'm not. We'll get into it. We gotta rush here because we still got 2 things to draw. So let's bring in our next. Let's give. We'll give this one to this guy.
This world will beat you down, beat you with a stick.
It's your buddy George from the Alt Jake Takes On show.
My co-host.
Gee, I get the guy throwing the. Never mind.
It's the best.
I get the dog thrower in the ocean, dude.
It works though. It's been mine the last couple of weeks, so it worked out.
I've always liked that. That's pretty funny. Thank you for having me, Diz. I appreciate it.
It's no problem. We are happy to have you here. That's not it. We have. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what the next. You know what? We'll give them this one here.
You know, Mean Gene, before the hands in the pen, you go hack, hack, a doodle doo, mean a dog face to a gremlin or training.
Chris Connor from the Last Call podcast. How are you doing, Chris?
I'm doing well. If I'm quiet for a couple minutes, don't worry. I'm just picking up my food. I'm going to drive right back to my computer, and yes, I'm prepared for not only the Royal Rumble, but then afterwards UFC 325. So I'm doing double duty. I need double the snacks.
I'll tell you what, you're not quiet. You're definitely you came in a little hot. You're definitely not quiet. So we have our panel here so far. We do have Awful joining us here in a bit, so we will be drawing for him as well. But let's get straight into the drawings. By the way, in the chat, if anyone wants to join the listener chat, I believe we still have a few spots left. So go ahead and put your name in there, and we will get to that shortly. But are you ready, Jake, to start doing this here? Okay.
Yep, I'm good. I got it ready to go.
So what order do you have it in so we know who gets what number? Like what order would be best for you to draw it?
Whatever's, I literally have the numbers 1 through 30 in front of me. So if you just want to draw them by number in person, that's fine. Cool. Or however you want to do, whatever's easiest for you.
We'll call. Awful's not here. He'll get the first draw. And Awful got number 6. Number 6 is the first draw. So everyone who, if you aren't aware, we are doing a Rumble drawing of our own here, and the winner gets something we can't talk about on YouTube. So thank you very much, guys, for hanging out. We will get
having fun.
Monopoly money. Monopoly
number. We will get to your numbers soon enough. It looks like we lost Chris. Hopefully he will come back. But now, let's draw for Chris then. He gets number 9. Chris gets number 9.
Chris.
So whatever the first Rumble is, Chris gets number 9. We will get to your super chats in a moment. I know that I see that there are a couple already. So we will get there. But right now, Jake, here's your first number. You ready?
Yep.
Jake's first number is number 25. Okay. Solid number, Jake.
Nice. Yeah, that's good. Number. I'll take that.
And we'll do George. I'll be last. We'll do George next. George, your first number is 22. Another solid number there.
There we go.
Kind of making me wish I would have gone.
I was expecting to go last. I was not expecting to go anywhere. But,
we'll reverse order it for the other Rumble.
Oh, I got 21. I got 21.
All right.
I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad about that. You know what? Why don't we do this? We'll do a snake draft here. I'll go. This one's for me too. This one's for me too. And my next one is 19. Wow. Okay. These are solid numbers. I'm pretty happy about
That's
these.
Not bad. Yeah.
George is next, and George gets What do you think, George? What do you think it's going to be?
I'm going to go with the 20s again.
You're going to go in the 20s? We're in the 20s. I'm shaking them up.
I'd be number 1.
I'm shaking it up every time. And George gets number 4.
All right.
Number 4, George. Number 4. That's a rough one. That's a rough one.
Hey, yeah, as long as all your numbers are in there, like you've already got one in the 20s, that's a good start. You know? Like, you're not like, oh shit, I'm number 6 through 12.
All right, Jake, you got number 16.
Okay, I'll take that.
Man, you're kind of stacking them up here. You're in a good place with
I'm
your
trying.
Okay, next we got this will be Chris's next number. We will inform him when he gets back that he has number 3. No, man, Chris is hurting.
Yeah, he's got 3 and 9 so far.
Chris is hurting, man. Chris is hurting. Let's see what Awful gets. Maybe Awful will get something better than he did the first time here. Awful's next number is number 1.
Oh,
he gets 2 in a row. So.
He does. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And Awful gets another number now because we're doing the snake draft. So let's see what Awful gets next. Awful's next number is number 20.
Oh,
so
okay.
He's spreading out. He's spreading
All
out.
right.
Spreading out a little bit. And Chris is back. Chris, let me pop him back in and you can inform him of his numbers. Actually, he's about to get his next number now, 3rd number. Chris, we already got a couple of your numbers in. This will be your 3rd. We will tell you all your numbers after this. Your 3rd number, Chris, is number 12.
Okay.
You want to tell him what his other numbers are?
You're 3, 9, and 12 so far. You're keeping with the theme, it seems.
All right, cross my fingers.
Yeah.
All right, and Jake, this one's you, right?
Yep.
Okay, you got number 8 for your next
Okay.
one.
Okay.
Number 8.
I'm all over the place so far. I got one in the 20s, teens, and 8. It's perfect.
That's good though. That's good.
Yeah,
though.
exactly. Just spread it out. You never know.
You want to spread it out. The next number we got here is for George, and it's 2 pieces stuck together. Darn it. Okay, that one's the one. And George gets number 14.
Okay.
I'm spreading the gambit pretty well too.
Yeah, that's good. That's where I want to be. Yeah, I'd spread it out. All right, that's cool.
All right. And my number is number 10.
Back to back for
also spreading out.
Number 10. And my next number is number 29.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah. I was like 27 through 30 are the big numbers, I feel like.
It's
you never know.
Above 20. Anything above 20 is solid.
And I feel like Triple H has kind of made it a point to have people go long in it and stuff too. So you really do never know, but that's good. All right.
Okay, and let's see here. Next up, George, I believe, is number 7. George, you got 7.
Okay. That's not my microphone, by the way.
Yeah, no, it's Chris.
It's Chris. I'm gonna mute Chris.
I was gonna say, just mute him until he's ready to talk. That's fine.
Oh, he's muted. He's muted now.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, and Jake, you got 13.
Okay. All right.
We're gonna. All right, can you keep order? I'm gonna keep.
Yeah, I've got it right here. I've got it in the spreadsheet. Now that we've all entered our names in once, all I got to do is type in the first letter, and it's
Jake's got this thing down. Just trust me.
No, I'm pretty decent with Excel, so this works.
I'm gonna start going rapid. Who's next? They got number 2.
Awesome. Oh, you mean in order of that? Oh shit, yeah. I don't know.
That was Chris, right? Because you just went, so that's Chris.
Yep. My bad. Sorry, I was just getting
2. Yeah. And let's see here. Awful gets number 18 for his next one. All right, and Awful gets another number, which is number 24. 24 for Awful.
Okay.
Then this one goes back to Chris, I believe. This should be we're getting almost through here.
We're pretty good.
Chris got 17.
Okay.
And let's see. This is Jake. Jake gets number 28.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, nice one, Jake. George, you have number 15.
Yeah.
Okay. I think
solid.
You have 16 too, don't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty
right there.
I'm all over.
Okay.
I'm in there.
I get
I'll read them off when we're done.
I get number 26.
Nice.
And I also get number 30.
Oh, Oh,
there's some big numbers left.
Dis has got 26, 29, and 30. Wow.
Like Marv last year. You guys think I'm rigging it or something?
I was gonna say, amazing. The guy picking the numbers has to. Never mind.
Okay, George, you get 5.
I'm just joking.
Yes, he had to talk his shit.
He did get 5. That was real.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we got 11, 23, and 27 left.
And Jake, you got 11.
All right, damn it. I was hoping for 27. I know that's the big number.
And let's see here. Chris, 23. So that leaves Awful with 27.
The big one, 27. Isn't that the number that like that's had the most wins? Yeah.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
So
Awful's got 1 and 27. That's good.
I know. Awful. I think he's got 2 too, doesn't he?
No, Chris has 2. Awful's got 1, 6.
Why don't you read them out? Read them out in order.
Yeah. All right. So we got number 1 is Awful, 2 is Chris, 3 is Chris, 4 is George, 5 is George, 6 is Awful, 7 is George, 8 is me. Chris is 9, Dis is 10, I'm 11. Chris is 12, I'm 13. George is 14 and 15. I've got 16. Chris has 17. Awful has 18. Dis has 19. Awful has 20. Dis has 21. I like that little section there. And then you got George with 22. Chris with 23. Awful with 24. Myself with 25. Dis with 26. Awful with 27. Me at 28. And Dis with 29 and 30.
Okay. I see your super chats stacking up. We will get to them after we do the.
There's a big one in there from. Big one.
It's a big one in Mexican money.
Right. No,
Pesos.
For 30 bucks. Yeah. All right. So do you want me to do the listeners now?
Yeah, we're doing listeners now.
All right, let's rock and roll. I've got it saved.
Discord here.
Hell yeah.
So let me get to that.
That's fun. This is like it's like a Super Bowl numbers pool. It's the same idea.
Yes. Okay. So the first number is for Wolfchild. So just write Wolf or something. That'll be fine.
Yeah, I got it.
And that number is 16 for Wolfchild.
And just so you know, my counter just went to 6 minutes to the Royal Rumble. I'm at 6 minutes.
I'm at 6. Okay, so I'm 15 minutes behind, or 15 seconds behind. Sorry. Okay, and then the next one is Dial, Dial, and Dial gets big number 9. Okay. That's your number, Dial, for the first show. Double A, AA gets number 23.
Okay.
Good job, Double A. Erica in the chat. Erica, Cotton Candy Panda, as you might know her, or Agent Norwal, I believe is her name on YouTube. And she has number 4.
All right.
On the first Rumble. So that's what we got. And if anybody in the chat wants to join, we still have numbers left. So as soon as I get to the end here, I'm going to be going to the chat for some of these. Liger J81 with a big number 22. Good number for Liger. LK will get number 18 for LK. Okay. I GUAN. Just put GUAN. Guanaco 17 gets number 8. Number 8. So that is your number. Boogie. He gets number 19. Number 19 for Boogie. And YS has a number, and that number is number 20. Number 20 for YS. Let me mix these up a little. Although these are taken out and put back in. So Grimy, GRIMMY, gets number 29. 29.
Grimy.
And Dag gets number 17. 17 for Dag.
Got it.
Okay. Let's see. Did we do YS yet? I think we did YS.
Yes, YS is number 20.
Trying to enter twice YS.
This is where the spreadsheet is gold.
Yeah, a couple of people tried to enter twice there. Okay, so that's who we got from Discord. I'm going to the chat now. And I'm just going to go down and I'm going to name names and put them in. Ewing Cumia is going to get a number here. Ewing Cumia gets number 3.
Okay.
Number 3.
I know Mike Glass wanted in.
Yeah, Mike Glass will get Brad.
All right, cool.
Brad Becker, he's the next on the list, and Brad will get number 27.
Oh, nice.
Good job, Brad. That's a solid number there. Okay, Mike Glass joining us for once. He usually has to work, so this is
usually
nice
the
getting
replay
Mike
crew.
Glass.
Good to see him.
Nice to see him here live. Mike Glass gets a big number 2.
Oh,
number 2, not a terrible number though. Not it's
you never know. Yeah,
a couple people have won from 2, I believe.
Especially from the
breakup. Robot. Let's see here. We got I'm trying to see who. Okay, right now I would like in that was from Soulless Trenchcoat. Let's see what you get. Jake is dead, so we're gonna.
Yeah, I heard him go crazy there.
Yeah.
What's up?
So, okay, there you are. No,
you just big time.
Oh yeah,
you're good now.
All right, cool.
Okay, Soulless gets number 5. So thank you, Soulless. Let's see. Andre Adams is here, and he is going to get a number. What number is he? He is this number, and the other number will be Regina Sharp. Andre Adams, your number is number 10. Andre Adams gets number 10. Regina Sharp gets.
Gotta get 30, right?
Regina Sharp gets number 30.
Yeah, I was gonna say 30 was the only one left.
She did. No, there's plenty left.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's quite a few left. So Regina, look, that's amazing though. She donated $30. You said she must get number 30. She got number 30. I still have some numbers left. So that is crazy.
I was just thinking that was it, but maybe we're in cahoots.
Jake's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a problem now. Okay, so we're gonna have to wait for Jake to come back until we can.
Yeah, if you're expecting me to operate a spreadsheet, it ain't happening.
While we're doing that, I will go through some super chats. We got Mike Glass having to get up this early on a Saturday. He goes against the Geneva Convention, but I love you guys, so I'll let it be. Thank you so much for the $5, Mike Glass. You and Cumia for $4.99. If Jericho wins, we're taking a nap. Glom Gold. I don't see that happening, but you do get this.
Glom Gold, Glom Gold, Glom Gold, Glom Gold.
Oh, I think we got Jake back. Thank you very much.
My internet decided to fucking shit out for 2 seconds. That was weird. All right, I was Andre Adams was the last one we were at. I think.
Okay. So then you just missed. We'll get back to the super chats here when we are.
My bad.
No, you're good. We had something to do, so we will get back to the super chats here momentarily. Regina Sharp got number 30. That's what you missed there. So,
and then where was Andre Adams?
Andre Adams was crud. Was he 28?
That would work. That's a spot that's open.
Yeah, he was 28. So that was Andre Adams was 28.
That was where it cut me off. All right, cool.
Did we do Travis?
No.
He got. I thought we did.
I don't think so.
I don't have him.
Okay, Travis, did we give you a number or not? Let us know in the chat. Until then, we will.
Let's say everybody write your number down when you hear it, just in case.
Yeah, let's see here. We will get to Connor Chassler in the chat. He wants in, so we're going to give him a number. And Connor got, let's see here, number 13. So Connor gets 13. The show's starting, so we need to go through this here. Did we do Mr. T-Bones yet? Mr. T-Bones. No. Okay, then Mr. T-Bone, you get number 6. Number 6 for Mr. T-Bones. Let's see. Did we get Travis has not answered yet, but
and we're good. They're gonna do a big
Andre Adams got number 10. Andre Adams got number 10. Andre Adams got number 10. Okay, so let's go up here a little bit. I'm trying to figure it out. There are a lot of people, this keeps going fast, so I need to keep going back here. Yep, it just went again on me. Let's see. Recovering fat ass.
Nice.
Number 26 for recovering fat ass. So
26 recovering fat ass.
Thank you, recovering fat ass.
X, so not me.
X. Just do XXX for the next one.
Yep.
They are number 12. Number 12 for XXX. So thank you very much, XXX. Let's see here. Rick Sonia right there. And he gets number 15. Number 15.
Number 15.
Rick. Thank you very much, Rick. I think Abdul gets number 14. So
all right.
right there. Let's go up here a little bit. Oh, we said Rick already, right? Rick Sonia. We already got him in there.
Yep. Number 14, 15. Yep.
And Captain, just put Captain on there.
Yeah.
And Captain gets number 28.
Oh, nice.
Captain. Good number, Captain. Okay. I think everyone else here has already drawn a number. So why don't we go and let me see how many numbers we have left.
1, 2.
You know
3,
what? Denisha gets one here.
Perfect.
Well, okay. Travis hasn't gotten one. Denisha still gets one. Okay, so Denisha gets 11.
All right.
Right now.
All right. Yep.
Travis gets number 1. Travis, you're big number 1. And let's see. That is okay. Wait. Here we go. CM gets number 21.
Nice.
CM.
And there's only like 3 spots left.
Yeah,
so.
there are 3 spots left.
Yep.
So did we do CWJ yet?
Not that I can see. Nope.
Okay, CWJ, you get a number, and your number is number 7. So if number 7 wins, then you are the winner. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a prize, but you know.
Yeah, right. If pride of the chat.
Mex for life. He chimed in. So you're getting a number, sir. 24. 24 is Mex for life's number. And you know what? I forgot we need to give one to Beard. So the last one goes to Beard.
That is number 25.
Beard gets number 25. So there you go, guys. You want to read off the listener one?
Yes. Give me one.
Hey,
let me save that. Yeah.
If the winner of the chat rumble, if you want, I'll give you guys $25 and you can send it to whoever you want. So $25 to the winner.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's cool. We can do that.
WWE gift card. A WWE gift card. I'm sorry. $25 WWE gift card.
Well, there's 2 pools though. That's the only problem.
I'm talking about the chat pool.
No, I'm saying,
but there's one for each rumble though.
All right, 25 for each.
Okay. Wow. Thank you. Well, George is okay. So there you go, guys. You got $25 if you win this. We will be drawing again for the second rumble, whichever one comes first and second. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
Now, Jake, go through all the listener numbers.
Yep. All right. So we got Travis at 1, Mike Glass at 2, Ewan Cumey is 3, Erica, you're number 4, Solus is number 5, Mr. T-Bones is 6, CWJ is 7, Guan is 8, Dial is 9, good old Andre Adams at number 10, Denisha at number 11, XXX at 12, Connor, I think it was Connor Gass is number 13. Abdul is 14. Rick Sonia at 15. Wolfchild, you're number 16. Dag is 17. LK is 18. Boogie, 19. YS is 20. CM is 21. Liger, J81 is 22. Double A is 23. Mex for Life, 24. Neckbeard is 25. Recovering Fat Ass at 26. Brad Becker, 27. Captain is 28. Grimy, 29. And Regina Sharp at number 30. There we go. That's a good list.
Good job, guys. We got this taken care of. Now, here's what we're going to do.
Go team.
Here's what we're going to do. For the second rumble, okay, after the first rumble, in between the first and the second rumble, we will draw again. I will let you guys, since now there's a prize, I will give that specifically to people in the chat. So if you are in the chat, make sure you are around after the first rumble, and we will go put you in the second rumble, and you could win a WWE gift card, or we will work it out. Or that's apparently what you're getting. So, yeah, that sounds great. And yeah,
it's gonna be fun.
This is I'm really excited. I'm gonna have you give me. Can you go over the R's again, because I did not get my numbers down. Let me get that so I know what I'm cheering.
I'll give everybody in their numbers. So Awful has number 1, 6. Let's see, 1, 6, 18, 20, 24, and 27. Chris has 2, 3, 9, 12, 17, 23. And I think that's it for Chris. I think we might have missed one of some. I'm not sure what the numbers are.
Whatever numbers left will be,
Yeah. And then George has 4 and 5 and 7, 14, 15, 22. And that's George. And then Dis, you have 10, 19, 21, 26, 29, and 30. Dis going in for the big money here. And then I'm at 8, 11, 13, 16, 25, and 28.
Okay.
I'm all over the place.
And as the people come out, we will obviously be telling you what number.
And it is the women's rumble starting.
Yeah, the women's are starting.
Bam!
Okay.
We figured it out.
All right.
We cracked the code.
I mean, that's what they've done, and it feels like every year, like the men's rumble also has something happening storyline wise at the end or whatever. And with the Vision and Roman and Brock, and Paul Heyman, there's a lot that could happen here.
It's weird. There's nobody in the crowd yet. It's weird.
Yeah, the chat's talking a lot about attendance. We'll get to that. Let me go through the rest of these super chats here, and then we will get to the crowd. CJ with $2 prediction. Sammy loses to Drew but wins the Rumble. I mean, it's possible. I see Sammy's year being next year, personally, with WrestleMania in Saudi, but we'll have to see. But thank you very much, CJ. Mr. Bones for $3. That's not the Royal Rumble. That's Tony Atlas. Thank you very much, Mr. Bones. Regina Sharp with $500 Mexican. No, $30. Thank you. We do it.
That's real money.
It's real money, Regina. Greetings from sunny Mexico, where I totally am for legally valid and distinct reasons having nothing to do with certain shows. This chat was actually $30. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Regina Sharp, for your. You know what? I feel like we should give her something for that. So let's do it.
Glove gold, glove gold, glove gold, glove gold.
Thank you very much, Regina. We got Andre Adams for $19.99. He's just saying what's up. I'm sure we'll get plenty of jokes from Andre Adams throughout the day. And also New Jack at 30. New Jack, I believe, is passed away, but we'll see.
Hologram New Jack. It'll be a hologram.
And then CM for $10. Favorite event of the year. Happy Rumble Day all. Mine too, CM. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We already have number 1 in the entrant is Charlotte Flair. That's a good.
That can go all the way.
Wow.
That's good. Now I will say there was a rumor that the 4 remaining horsewomen were going to be 1, 2, 3, and 4. So
what remaining though? Was it? I thought it was only just 4. So it'd be 1, 2, and 3, right? Because Sasha's gone.
That's a good. Well, it's what's weird is that the thing I saw was that 4 of the 5 horsewomen, but I guess you're right. There weren't.
Right. No, I just as you say it, I was like, unless Mercedes.
I was reading that off of Twitter, and for some reason, so that doesn't make any sense.
Right? Logically, my brain looks. I was like, wait a minute. How does
I feel like Ron Burgundy right now? I just read anything put in front of me.
I bet they include like Alexa Bliss is like, oh yeah, the unofficial 5th horse.
Maybe
I could see something. Yeah, I was just like,
AJ or maybe something. Yeah. Okay, so Charlotte Flair is number 1. Who has Charlotte Flair, Jake?
Travis and Awful.
Okay, Travis and Awful. Those aren't bad. That's not.
No, I was gonna say, like, I feel like Triple H has kind of done that a lot with the Rumbles since he's been in charge, where like the people at the start, they might not win it, but they're there at the end a lot of times.
Yeah,
because like Liv was number 2 a couple years ago and almost won it.
So here's what I'm noticing when you look at the crowd. A lot of those lights, when they put spotlights on them, there are people there. It's very strange.
Yeah, but when there's people there,
the spotlight goes over them, and then there's people there. But
well, I feel like this kind of like. Can this at least stop the joke that people make where it's like North Korea where they're like forced to go? Like it's not. I'm not saying Saudi's a great place and the king and the royal family's awesome, but like, come on, like they're not great. Clearly, they made this stadium in a month with some probably not so great labor, but It's not like North Korea where it's like in Pyongyang where if you don't go, your family and your family's family gets murked.
Well, we were talking about it a little bit before the show. That there was a report that this is the first event that's being affected in Saudi Arabia by black market deals, where they like apparently all the tickets were sold, but now they're selling for 10x what they cost on black markets. So we
prefer scalper.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it looked like there was like decent amount of like European crowd in the audience last night from what I saw. Like people, because I mean, if you're in like I don't know Italy or Greece, that's not like it's that far of a flight over, and they've got so it's something that it definitely seemed like it was more of a Western crowd last night specifically, and the I watched the Royal Rumble kickoff thing yesterday too.
Yeah, the tickets were around $21 USD, but then turning around and selling for 230 USD on the black market. So it'll be interesting to see if these seats fill up. But we have number 2, Alexa Bliss. So that could be the fourth horsewoman.
Right. No, but when you said it, I could see them considering that, like, and then having Becky and Bailey.
Yeah. So, okay. So Alexa Bliss at number 2. Who has Alexa, Jake?
Chris and Mike Glass.
Okay. So there you go. Mike Glass and Chris. Another not terrible number. I mean, I guess it makes sense that these two are going at it first where they're, friends, right? That whole gimmick.
Right. Well, it's one of those things when it's a tag team that's really 2 single stars, they'll tag for a while, but it's never going to be like the Usos or the New Day or whatever, where they're formed as a tag team. It's
right.
They're eventually going to break up, kind of like Rhea and Io. Like that it's got a shelf life. That's the phrase I was looking for.
Yeah.
Can you believe how terrible WWE is that they made them buy their own gear for the?
I mean, I'm sure they probably get a decent payday for this. Like I know they don't get like bonus pays anymore where it used to be where like, Hogan getting a $250,000 check for Mania or whatever, but I'm sure they get a nice bonus payout, like a commission check for Saudi. I would hope.
How are these? I'm really curious about these lights because clearly they're not wanting to block the lights.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't.
WWE logo built into the lights on, so I'm very curious about why they did it. It makes it look like nobody is there. Like we can tell it's smaller than normal, but it makes it look completely empty.
Jake said it earlier that the Saudi crowd's now become that fashionable crowd that shows up late.
Maybe
Michael Cole
And
it was Michael Cole who said it last night on SmackDown when it started, because they did like one of those above shots. And I mean, he's doing a little damage control and letting people know, because I thought it was the same thing last night too, where you're like, where is everybody? And this is like, it's like 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. local time there right now. So it's not like it was like, oh, it's an 8 o'clock start, so we got to go out and have dinner first or whatever. It's 10 o'clock. You should be able to get there.
It really is. It's a weird choice because, like I said, when they put the spotlights over the seats, you can see that. I mean, it's not 100% full, but it is spotty. So when Charlotte did the thing where nobody fought anybody, and now we're on entrant number 3.
Yeah, the way it should be when you have 2 partners in there.
I agree. Yeah. I always thought it didn't make sense for them to. Okay, so Kiana James is number 3. So there goes the horsewoman.
Right. I was just gonna say, well, there went that rumor. Rumor number 1 shot down. We are 15 minutes into the show. That tracks.
So who has number 3?
Chris and Ewan Cumia.
All right, Chris, are you excited about your first entrant into the Rumble? Kiana?
Really?
Kiana
Yes, really. I'm gonna say she has 0.5 chance of winning this. I'm being generous.
When I did this with my friends back in the day, I remember I got the year that Santino, they teased the Santino winning.
Yeah,
I had Santino, and I hated Santino back then.
Oh.
But man, was I cheering for Santino at the end of that show. And that's kind of the fun thing about the pool, is that you end up cheering for people that you normally wouldn't care about at all, So
yeah, no, 100%.
So we got Kiana James in there. She is getting double teamed by, of course, she's getting double teamed by Alexa and Charlotte.
Right.
I don't understand why they don't just dump her over, though. That would be the okay. Yeah, like they were sitting around waiting for number 4 to come out when they could just be dumping. Oh, now they decided they're going to do it. Now they decided to dump her. Like, oh, we forgot. That was a weird spot.
I was going to say we were 4 for 4 on women's bodysuits, but not so much now.
Yeah, so
right.
Nia Jax is number 4. So who in our chat has number 4 and which one of us has number 4?
Yeah, Erica in the chat has it, otherwise known as Admiral Norwal, I think, in the chat, and then George.
I do.
Okay.
Yep. George goes back to back. George has 4 and 5.
Gotcha. Not terrible.
I would accept Nia Jax.
Yeah, that's not a terrible choice.
Yeah, you like it's like Chris said, Kiana James, like there's no pathway where that would make any sense and they could write a story around it. Like Nia, people might not like it, but you could see that happening. It probably wouldn't, but it's not out of the realm of possibility.
You think
really,
they go
go ahead.
You think they go Nia and then Lash Legend right after her?
Yes. Yes, I do.
I think Julia is going to be next. And then they'll go back and forth where it's like Julia and then Lash Legend. And then you have all of them in there. I'm really shocked that veterans like Alexa and Charlotte just sat there for like 5 seconds and did nothing with Kiana James on the ground. Like that seems like, and especially because like suddenly it seemed like they were like, no, we got to eliminate her while she had already been on the ground for like 5 seconds. Like it's a bad look. And
I think the counter might have been off a bit.
Maybe
the counter was, it wasn't going with what I was picking up on myself.
And Nia with a terrible headbutt there on Kiana James too.
That's the thing, is like Nia's getting better, but it's not. Yeah.
Whoever put Nia James this early in the Royal Rumble needs to be like beaten with a rubber hose. This is just like bad. You don't put somebody that big in the Royal Rumble for that early. Like,
no, unless she's just going to be out. Like if she just gets eliminated, then
Okay.
But usually, like the
they got a great number 5 pick coming. Oh boy.
You know what they did it with the They did it with War Games too, though. They put her in right at the beginning of War Games.
I was surprised by that too. Yeah.
Cody Rhodes coming out. No, it's Ivy Nile.
Yeah, I thought the same thing for half of a second. I was like, is that the? Oh no, it's American made. Got it. Okay, I thought the same fucking thing.
Ivy Nile.
It's Ivy Nile.
Ivy Nile, number 5, who I'd like to get more use out of her. I think she's very talented and
she got kind of screwed with Gable getting injured and then the Creed brothers going to do the UFC thing, and she's like, well, crap. It
seems like it might be putting her with Natty.
Which would make a lot of sense with Natty turning. I didn't even think about that, but I like that. I like that a lot, actually, when you say it.
I mean, she was the one, you know how WWE likes to do the thing where they have people in the background of shots. She was always in the background of Maxine's stuff when she was getting ready to fight Becky. So now that Natalya turned, it just would make sense for them to be. Okay, so who has number 5 though?
George and Solus.
Okay, Solus in the chat and George had number 5. So 3, you and Kumi asked you 3 and 4 were 3 and 4 were Kiana James and Nia Jax.
Yeah.
Nia Jax.
Yeah. I added a fourth. I added a fourth tab to put in the wrestler too, so we had that in there, so I didn't be like, who was where with what.
I do like in the chat someone called her Nia Jackson because of the the sparkling bodysuit. That was pretty funny. Okay, we got number 6, and it's Lola Vice coming in as number 6. Who got number 6, Jake?
It is Awful and Mr. T-Bones.
Okay, Awful. I'm sure Awful will love that he got Lola Vice.
Well, and it makes sense because like when I was watching NXT on Tuesday, I was talking to Anthony, who's in the chat a lot of times with it, or who was on NXT but wasn't like in front of the crowd, like who had video like vignettes or whatever or stuff in the locker room that they could film early so they could be on this. And it was Lola Vice for sure, Blake Monroe, and Sol Ruca should almost for sure the 3 of them be in this.
Yeah.
So
right, just makes sense.
If anybody, by the way, just to let you guys know, if you want to send a super chat, we will read your comments live on the air. $50 will interrupt whatever we're doing and get on immediately. We will try to keep track of those best we can, but this is a fast show, so
Yeah,
we'll see what happens. Coming, like I'm trying to find a pause that I can go grab a drink because I forgot to do that before the show. And I haven't. Like,
if you need to, we can hold down the fort for you if you need to.
I think after the next entrance, I'm going to do that.
I get you. Yeah, no, I'll probably have to do it at some point to do like a refill of something. Yeah.
See, as spectators come in, that light goes away because someone fills the light in front of the seat. So they're filling up slowly, but they are filling up.
Yeah, it's just crazy though how many
look
people.
at that. Yeah,
you could really see it.
Yeah.
Oh, and they did one of the side angles of the audience when someone was entering when the lights were still on, and yeah, you could see that some people were coming in, but it wasn't. They're definitely showing up late.
Like they turned the lights off the seats now.
Right.
Yes, for obvious reasons. Yes,
right.
We're all figuring it out.
It's like the Saudis are just like, we don't care about the women at all.
Yeah.
Well, that could be true too.
I didn't even think about that, Dis. We thought it was going to be leading off the show anyway, but of course it is. Like, duh. I didn't even put that together. Like, duh.
Wow. Okay, Kiana James just did a Samoa drop on Nia Jax. That girl is strong. They tried to do like a look, see how freakishly strong spot with her on SmackDown last week, but it didn't look good because it was just a power bomb off the top rope. But okay, at number 7, we got Candice LeRae.
Yeah, that was unexpected.
Hasn't been. I was wondering if she was retired, to tell you the truth.
No, she was in a good angle the other day.
Okay,
yeah, because she's doing the stuff with Johnny Gargano, and
I knew that.
I believe she's already doing like backstage producing too. From what I
they've been working with her on that.
Right.
Yeah. So like, I feel like what they're doing with her and Johnny on TV is just kind of like, thanks we appreciate you guys. Like we've renewed your contracts. You're gonna be coaches and help get Fraxium over or help get other people over. But the days of them winning matches are long gone.
Okay. Career. It looked like Kiana James was going to be the first one eliminated, but she did not get. Okay, so Candice is going to be the first one eliminated, right?
I would think so.
They
changed the whole lighting around in the matter of like the last 5 minutes. They changed the lighting structure big time.
Yeah.
I guess because now they have people.
Yeah, they're coming in now, slowly but surely.
It's so weird because it's like at least last night it made sense because it was like like 8 o'clock local time or whatever with it. But it's like, hang on, what time is it there? Hang on, what the hell? Current time in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It is it's 10:25.
Wow.
So like it's past 10 p.m. Like, why are you late?
Okay, number 8's good.
They could just be walking around too. I am noticing what you said though in the crowd. There does seem to be a lot more like Europeans and
I noticed it last night when they were showing.
In.
When they were showing people like reacting to whoever was cutting a heel promo. So I think it was Heyman and stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute, that's way more like Western European people that it's obvious to notice there in the crowd.
All right, and number 8, we got Jordan Grace. This is a dark horse. I think that's not a bad pick at all.
It's not out of the realm of possibility. It's myself and was it Guan? Guan. Yep. Myself, number 8.
If anyone, honestly, I would say that if anyone wins from SmackDown, I'd probably say that she is in the top like 3.
Right.
Yeah. The ones that could win from SmackDown.
And we have an elimination.
Oh, we got our first elimination here.
Yeah, I won't say who it gets. I won't say who till you see it, but there's been one.
There we go. Oh, 2.
Yeah.
Double.
So, but yeah,
Lola Vice and Candice, right?
So you were right. Candice was one of the first. She was either the first or second.
Ivy Nile got eliminated.
Oh, did she?
Ivy Nile. Oh, yeah, I forgot about her.
Okay.
She's very easy to forget about.
There goes my pick.
We thought she was Cody. She went off to a hot start when 2 of the 4 panelists thought she was Cody.
Oh, who else just went out? Oh, that was Ivy Nile. Okay, so you were spoiling me. I thought you meant Ivy Nile got put out earlier. I just got to the Ivy Nile. Man,
I'm sorry, Dis. I thought you were there. I'm sorry.
No, it's crazy. ESPN is so like weird. Like they're not on. You'd think they'd be more in sync. We're all using the same app, but like
depends
now
on your internet connection.
but I'm fast forwarding. It just
Right, but even if you go live,
okay.
it should still live you know what I mean? Like, because when George, when you were like, oh, there's 6 minutes and 15 seconds, whatever, I was way behind and I pulled up my thing and I wasn't live for whatever reason. I went to live and now I'm like right where you are.
Yeah. Oh wait, I got. You know what, George? Are you commercial free?
It's never commercial free for this.
I know, but I mean,
once the
do you
match
have?
stops, you'll get commercial. I don't get commercials during the show. No,
Do you have? Okay, so you have the commercial free plan, is what I'm asking.
I do. Yes.
Okay, because actually we get different commercials than the commercial free plan. And we actually get like they break away and it has a little counter on top and stuff like that. So I'm wondering if maybe that has something to do with it. Okay, and looks like Nia Jax and Alexa Bliss both gone.
Oh wow.
Charlotte eliminated both of them. So oh wow, am I ahead of you now? Am I now?
No, I was looking at Twitter or something. No, I'm right there with you because I got Becky coming out now.
Okay. Yeah. So number 9 is Becky Lynch. Who has number 9, Jake?
Number 9 is Chris and Dial. That's not a bad pick. I mean, you could see Becky winning it. I doubt it, but
yeah, she was one of them that they brought up in the pre-show.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, you're trying to figure out who you want to give like either Jade Cargill or Stephanie Vaquer a big name. And it's like, all right, do you trust like Raquel Rodriguez or Jordan Grace, or does Bianca come back? And then it's like, well, Becky's held this mid-card title. This would be perfect. Becky versus Stephanie at WrestleMania. Give, Stephanie that big, win.
Right. And
yeah.
I could see it being Becky, although I do think that she's going to be locked up with AJ Lee at WrestleMania. Although technically,
yes.
I guess there's no reason they couldn't do a 3-way.
Yeah,
I
think AJ Lee versus Becky makes a lot of sense at Mania
for a title, especially if they keep the IC title on Becky. Man, so
my only complaint with this is watching the two ladies just laying there waiting for their turn.
Yeah,
I
don't like that, but what can you do? What can you do?
That's pro wrestling, though. Everything is like, okay, we gotta have it scripted. We gotta have this. Okay, we're doing this, and you people just sit there.
Well, yeah, at least roll on the outside of the ring and fight each other or something. Like you could be doing something to make it not where you're just watching them. Although, okay, who are they? It's Jordan Grace and who's the other one that's laying there?
Oh, Kiana James,
wherever Kiana James,
her name. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. No excuses then. I was gonna say if they're both faces, the idea could be like, hey, we're gonna lay off each other and take a break. But
is Kiana James a face or she's
a heel?
No,
she's with
she's with Julia.
Yeah, she's her translator or whatever. So Sol Ruka, number 10.
Yeah,
another NXT entrant. Who has number 10?
You do, and Andre Adams.
Okay. I don't believe this.
No. This is definitely like so she can get kind of like why they had her at Cena's last match.
Yeah.
Okay, but she has the best looking wardrobe with a bunch so far, easily. That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, there was somebody. Oh, I wanted to make a comment on it. Someone I thought. Oh, Jordan Grace, I thought looked really good in her little bodysuit.
Yeah. Hers doesn't look bad. Yeah. Soul just looks like she's wearing clothes. Like if they like it's cold out.
Yeah.
It looks
as
good.
Opposed to a bodysuit. Yeah. You're right.
You know what she looks like? She looks like she's gonna do motocross.
Yes.
Just put a helmet on.
I couldn't think of the word.
Like the little Fox logo that used to be popular when I was in high school. Yeah. Yeah. That's she's got a dirt bike.
She's next year.
Yes.
Saruka's the one they're pushing.
Being built.
Next year, you're the big star.
Yeah. And yes, because she's growing great and she's doing wonderful things on NXT and she's totally super over, but there's no need to rush.
I am surprised that they brought Jordan Grace, aka Female China, straight to the main roster. Like that. I mean, I know she had a little, pit stop in NXT, but
I was surprised by it too. No, I was too.
She's good though. I'm not going to complain about it. Okay, so we got Roxanne Perez at 11. Roxanne is one of my dark horses actually. Because I could see her winning to make dissension within the judges.
If they want to turn her face, that's a really easy way to do it.
I was actually talking to Max about this yesterday because he really likes Roxanne and he predicted her to win. And I said, you know what? I could if the story is that Liv is the chosen one, she's the one that's supposed to win.
Yeah.
And Roxanne ends up winning.
Steals it from her. Oh,
kind
yeah.
of the same way Raquel did. Because when Liv came back, remember it was that Raquel and Roxanne were the tag team, but then Raquel went for the Raquel went for the title. So kind of pushing Liv to the side, and I could see them telling that story.
Yeah, for sure.
This,
Did you guys see Jordan Grace just take that foot to the face?
Yes. Yes, I did. Tough girl. When you said Roxelle, I was thinking like, was it the 80s band Roxette? That was where my brain went.
Yeah, she's got the look.
Yes, that's it. Yes.
Yes.
In the days of music duos like the Eurythmics and stuff, like the male female duos. That's great.
Soul, man, that was kind of sloppy on Jordan. I gotta say, like that was a miscalculation. I
didn't get all of it.
I like Becky and Roxanne, though. I can see them going at it. Okay, we got Maxine at number 12. Definitely a dark horse, I guess.
Yeah.
Who has?
Yeah, definitely. Chris and XXX have Maxine.
Okay.
Which XXX having Maxine actually is a really good.
That works.
That's funny. Yeah, I like that.
Okay, I'm going to run to the fridge real quick. You guys talk.
Go for it. Yeah.
I feel bad for Maxine because they rushed her early.
Yeah, well, it wasn't even they. It was Vince. Like that was Vince's like last rushed move. I feel like, you do feel bad for her with it, but that's one of the reasons why, like, I give her a lot of credit for literally like learning on the main roster. She's not good by any means, but it's not her fault.
I mean,
exactly. Vince was like, oh, she's got a great look.
They have 100 matches under her belt. I mean, you look and it's like, what are you expecting?
Yeah, no, that was when Vince was the maximum male models in LA and Max Dupree in this. Like that was Vince's that was like Vince's swan song of terribleness. But she's really like she's done very well with it in the sense and if nothing else, the people got behind her. Like whether the matches were great, they weren't great, and credit to Becky for helping with that because I mean Becky was essentially wrestling herself in a lot of those matches, but. You know, that's good for Maxine.
They got way too much clutter in the ring right now.
I was gonna say they need
some girls pretty soon.
This is where Lash Legend needs to come in and start murking people. Who do we got coming in?
Too many people laying around doing nothing.
Yeah. Well, we've got somebody in who's coming in to try to murk some people. Angry face. I don't know if everybody's caught up yet. So I'm not. I don't want to spoil it for people.
Yeah, I am 10 seconds behind. I don't know why, but I'm almost.
It's so weird. Did you? I hit like the select button, and then there's like a little lightning bolt, and I hit that, and that got me live. That's weird though.
Natty at number 13. Yeah. Who has number 13?
Myself and Cotter Gas.
Okay, there you go. I like how they're doing the little the flags after their names when they come out. I think that's kind of cool.
That's cool. Well, I mean, when you have people like Julia, you're gonna have Becky's from Ireland. You got people from different.
Stephanie Bacare.
Yeah, well, she's probably not in the Rumble because she's
EO. Oh yeah, that's right.
But still, though, I mean, Rhea too, Australia. Like if you've got the mix, you might as well have it. I mean, in the men's Rumble, you're gonna have Penta, Phoenix, all that kind of stuff. That's great. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you guys were talking about Maxine. I'm very impressed by her development. I think she has done
she's definitely working her tail off. You can tell.
And I kind of like the idea. Me and Awful were talking about this, I believe, but I kind of like the idea of them like adding some diva into the new women's wrestling scene. Kind of, bringing it back a little. Like, not every woman needs to be Chris Benoit in the ring, and I think we got that for a while, where it was like every woman has to be the best. Maxine's already gone, by the way. But I think we had that for a while, where it's like every woman was trying to out wrestle, and they kind of lost the idea of characters and stories.
Yeah, and you see it on Twitter too, because like it's like Maxine, Blake Monroe. And who's the other one that's been doing? Oh, Chelsea Green. The three of them, like on Twitter, are like have like a divas kind of thing, like where they root for each other because they are kind of like diva-y in that way. I mean, obviously Chelsea, they can still wrestle and stuff with it, but
I love this. Natty eliminates Becky, and Becky's trying to say like she's laying on the back, kicking her feet up in the air, acting like her feet never touch.
Yeah. Becky's really good at being. She's not a chicken shit heel. She's just a shit heel.
Yes.
Okay, all right. This is a good pick here. This one might be the first like real Real good chance.
14, you got Liv Morgan. Who has number 14?
George and Abdul.
Okay, so George
no,
and
this
Abdul.
is good. This is a good
Me and
one.
you,
got-
Abdul, we got it.
No, this is a really good pick. Like, I mean, if you had to, I mean, I would probably, if I had to pick like who I had my top 3 people to win the Rumble, lives in that big 3 mix of who you really think is going to have a shot at it.
They really got to
Great
get rid of
spot.
some more people in this ring.
Great spot
Clutter,
when she
clutter,
came in,
clutter.
by the way. It was a great spot when she came in.
Yeah.
She
I'm
ran right
wondering,
past
like,
Natty.
Yeah, I'm feeling like Lash Legend can come in and clear house pretty well. Rhea could come in and clear
Jake's
house.
not in it. Duh. Yeah, Rhea.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of like people who can come in and the old Kane spot that used to happen from like 98 to 2007, where
Yeah.
it was like, oh, it's big clutter, and you're like, all right, well, Kane or Big Show, we'll just come in.
Oh, Raquel.
Get everybody
Is it
out.
Raquel?
Oh yeah, there's another one
Raquel.
that could come out. Yeah, I didn't think about her.
She's Diesel, so
Yeah,
she'll
yeah.
do the Diesel
Big
spot.
sexy.
So she-
Yeah. Good shout.
Whoever called it pretty well.
I nailed it.
All right, we are on to the next entrant here. I'm guessing it's Raquel by the sound
No.
of things.
No, but we're in what we were naming. We
Okay.
were right in the right well. No, it was the first person I thought it was.
Oh,
gonna
Lash
be.
Legend. Lash Legend is the next entrant. Okay, so who are we looking at here, George? I mean, not George.
No. Well, you're right, because this was George again. This is where George had back to
I was
back.
back to back.
Yeah.
Okay.
And hey, if you're gonna have back to back, Lash and Liv is not two terrible people to have. And it's
Giggity.
Giggity. Rick Sonia is the other one to have it. Glenn Quagmire. Geez, Lash Legend just choke slammed. All right. I'm happy for her. I like to see her being successful.
Jeez, when you're eating, put it on mute, dude.
Okay, so I always thought Lash Legend was British because because she was she was always hanging around someone who was British in NXT, and I don't remember who it was.
It was Jakara Jackson. Noam
it was
Dar,
it was
okay,
Noam Dar. It was Noam. He's what's he, Scottish? I think he is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
you're right.
they
And
had
then,
another a fourth person. I forget who it was.
yeah,
it was
they released him.
Metaphor.
I forget
Metaphor,
his name.
Oro Mensa.
Yeah. I knew it was an O, but I knew I was not going to figure it out. That name is not an easy name to remember.
Okay. I think we just got our first point to the WrestleMania sign from
Okay.
Lash Legend. Write it down. Book it. The first point to the WrestleMania sign on because
Like a
Charlotte
prop bet.
and Alexa looked at the WrestleMania sign, but they didn't point at the WrestleMania sign. Lash is now pointed at the WrestleMania sign. So I believe that the first point of WrestleMania season goes to Lash Legend. If anybody wants to.
If anybody wants to tally those up.
Who's in the ring right now? We still got we still got Kiana James, we still got Natty, we still got Charlotte, we still got Lash,
Sol Ruka.
We got
We had
Liv
one. Someone just got eliminated.
and Roxanne. And I believe that is it. Although someone's about to get eliminated here. And yes, Jordan Grace has been eliminated.
Okay.
So Jordan, that's kind of surprising. Like I would have thought that if anyone got that big spot of eliminating a whole bunch of people, it would have been Jordan Grace.
I
It
think
seems
it's
like she kind of needs it,
Yeah, that's a good point. Lash seemed like the one for that spot for me. But that is a very valid point because Lash did do that in the the Evolution Battle Royal. All right, we got another entrant.
All right, number 16, we got Zelina Vega wearing her cosplay. I don't know what that's supposed to be. This
Yeah, I don't know what those
Didn't
wings
she
were
have to
either.
stop doing cosplay though, isn't it? Now that she just does like crazy. I thought
Now she can do villains. Now she's doing villain cosplay, so she's got a whole other realm to go to. Oh, geez.
Okay, who
It's
got
me and Wolfchild.
Yeah, no offense, but
Wolfchild.
I don't think this is going to be.
No. When I looked over, I was like, that's not a good pick there. That's not a good one. It's all right.
I feel bad for Zelina because she's just so tiny compared to everybody else. It's like she looks like a small child.
I want to see her
Yeah.
next to Roxanne. Is she bigger than Roxanne?
I don't think so. I think they're about the same size
Yeah, I think Roxanne might be an inch or two taller.
and a little thicker. I think she's got more like.
Oh, definitely.
muscle.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
definitely.
No, and I feel like
Bigger.
Zelina, like I know she wants to wrestle and like, okay, maybe, but her best role is like and not that it's great right now with Aleister Black, but like when she was with Andrade, like being the manager who can take bumps and, be a shit heel manager. She was great at that. That's why I don't know why they didn't try it back with Andrade when he was back. Like,
I think she's doing okay with Black. I just don't think they've got enough to work with.
Right. I was gonna say, I'm like, it's not that they're so much bad with it. It's just the story hasn't gone anywhere yet. There hasn't been anything that's been to sink your teeth into, but they haven't been bad at all by any means.
Okay, here we go. Number 17, Raquel Rodriguez. Who has number 17, Jake?
Chris and Dag.
Ooh.
Okay.
See, by the way, Charlotte and Alexa are still in there, 1 and 2. Nice.
I thought Alexa was out because Charlotte eliminated Alexa, didn't she?
No, she's
Alexa Bliss is out. Charlotte.
Out.
Who's that person I'm looking at?
Liv Morgan.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's understandable. If Mandy Rose was there, it'd be.
Yeah, no, I looked up at the right.
That was legit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. I looked up at the right time, and I'm like, no, I see what you're confusing, especially with the bodysuits. Like the bodysuits don't.
Yeah,
because not even like for skin or whatever. I'm not trying to be like creepy. I'm just saying like they have their own attire that you know what they are. You know what I mean? Like you can get it.
Like I said, when Mandy Rose was around, I got the three of them confused constantly.
Right. Yeah, exactly. There's like, where's the difference?
I can see where you would definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Raquel and Lash were having a stare down, and then the Judgment Day came and beat her up from behind. So we haven't gotten those two going at it yet. Still haven't gotten the big let's throw everyone out thing, which would make sense if it was Lash and Raquel could do that.
Right.
Kiana James still in there. Well, maybe not.
It's like, well, not that.
Maybe.
No, yeah, they set it up well though, because as you were saying, I'm like, well, someone's getting eliminated here. Like as you said it, there was, bam.
Yeah.
Good.
So Kiana's out from Raquel.
Oh, okay.
This Rumble is.
I mean, it's fun so far. It's
fine. There have been times when you get to the Women's Rumble and it kind of is like, wow, that was so good. This definitely isn't one of those years. It's fine.
No, but we're only at the 18th entrance, so there's still, they could be more backloaded or whatever with it because there's still. I still think Bianca is gonna. I don't know if she's gonna win it, but she's got to show up. Not got to, but I think she's gonna show up in it.
All right, who's gonna do the voice? Jake, do the voice.
Chelsea Green.
Yeah, so Chelsea's number 18.
Yeah. Dude, that wardrobe is wild. Look at that thing. It's got newspaper. It's really good.
Yeah, no, she had it. The fact that she still was able to have a skirt because she likes a skirt, good for her. Like she's if more people had her mentality in the business would be a lot better off. Like she's got no issue just getting her ass kicked. Because what was it? The first Rumble that she came back in, she was eliminated at the quickest time ever. And then was it last year or the year before where she tried to get invited to the cookout? That was hilarious. I mean, that was genuinely funny. And like her face was like, oh, I fucked up. Like that was good. Like that was fun stuff.
In the chat, someone said that, I got Chelsea. Okay, said, I got Chelsea. I think if now I'm behind you guys, so this might age very poorly, but if there is a dark horse in this match, I would say it's Chelsea Green because I think that a program with her and Stephanie could really help.
Yeah,
Stephanie,
and if you watched Unreal, all of the writers love her because she's willing to do whatever with it. And yeah, it's Awful and LK who have Chelsea Green.
Like Awful would be happy with that. I think.
It's not. It's not the worst.
It's not a bad. There are definitely people in here who are worse choices than Chelsea Green. They just eliminated Alba Fire.
Well, yeah, she tried to come in for Chelsea with it. So who is? Oh, okay, that's.
She's not in the Rumble, but she got eliminated. 19.
Which good for her.
Yeah. 19. They did the whole thing where, that's why. They did the whole thing where everyone stopped fighting to look.
Right, and it's Julia, which is fine, but obviously she's not going to win it because Kiana's already been like if Kiana was still there, you'd feel like she's got a chance, but it's Dis and Boogie who have Julia.
Okay, crazy entrance for her, by the way.
Yeah, I was for a second with the purple, I'm like, is that Rhea? Because I've got my headphones on, so I didn't hear it. Yeah. All right. I mean, Julia's good, but it's one of those things where when she came in with Stephanie, everybody thought Julia would be pushed much further and faster, but it's been surprising that Stephanie was the one who did it.
Julia just isn't connecting.
Yeah,
she hasn't. I don't know what it is. I don't know what that secret sauce is, but
she never got the chance to connect to the NXT crowd. That's why.
Yeah,
they bumped her way too fast. In NXT she would have been decent after a couple of weeks, but they didn't even bother. I don't,
I think the barrier plays into it.
And like Stephanie, like really worked her tail off to get to learn English, but even when they were both in NXT, like Stephanie just clicked quicker with it. It just had something. It's one of those things. It's like the proverbial whatever it is. Stephanie's got it in spades.
It's easier, I think, for somebody who's from a Spanish country to learn English rather than from Japan or Thailand, because the words at least there's like okay, aquatic, and you can remember. Yeah. It's a whole different thing. It'd be like us trying to learn German. Like
they did a great spot, by the way, with Chelsea, where they threw her over and she landed on Alba's back, and then Alba crawled around the ring so that she could get in without anyone else being there. Okay, so Io Sky at number 20. This is a good. This is a good number. This is a good.
Yeah. Awful and YS have Io. That's all right. Not a bad pick. That is not a bad pick at all.
Chat's asking, will Rhea and Io be the final two?
I could see that happening, but I don't. It's not out of the realm.
I think this year, I would like to see Io and Rhea get a real title reign that goes until Mania, and because they're finally elevating those tag belts, and to already just split up the team and or have dissension, it just seems a little lazy to me. But I don't know.
Yeah, I think they will though, because it's like, okay, then what do you do with Liz, and Liv, and what do you do with Roxanne, and what do you do with Charlotte and Alexa, and all of a sudden it's like crap.
You put them all in the tag match.
Yeah,
that means if you broke up Io and Rhea, you almost are forced to like, okay, we got to figure something out, and we are. It's almost like they're trying to protect a lot of people at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, we got another WrestleMania sign point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just noticed it. The thing about Rhea and Io is it's just that they're both such big, babyface or even just babyface, the single stars that I feel like that's why they break them up, just because they can both have such big singles programs. But we'll see. You never know with it. I mean, it could be something where they want to elevate the tag, because the women's tag titles, every time they kind of get elevated and start to get somewhere, shit hits the fan, whether it's people just leaving the company or somebody getting hurt, or there was a point where, like, if you got the tag belts, one of the team was getting hurt pretty consistently.
Asuka is at number 21. Who has number 21?
CM from the chat, and you, my friend.
Okay. Asuka's not bad. Not bad. I'll never be mad about
not
Asuka.
a bad one either.
I was thinking about this here. I want you guys' opinion. They want to do Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley. That's the money match. Who turns heel?
Hang on. Sorry. We have to. Oh. $50 from Abdul. Thank you so much, Abdul. Oh, it's Double A. Double A, of course, it's Double A. Double A here. Want to welcome the new voices of TTW. Loving Jake's insight into AEW's bad management, terrible performance, and little brother complex of not beating Big Brother. Finally, your experience as a Spurs fan becomes good. Appreciate you, legend. Thank you so much for that, and we're gonna give you this for it.
That's a fantastic.
Now, Betty the Platypus, feel the wrath of my thank you in it.
I gave the wrong one, but that's what you get. Thank you so much, Double A, for your $50. I feel
that's my companion right there in our pool. I got him with me.
Should give him something.
Oh my God, what a!
Let's do this. Let's do this.
I suppose you want me to say thank you. Well, you know what? Saying thank you is like jobbing.
Thanks. For what?
All right. Thank you so much, Double A. We really do appreciate it. And now I will get back. I'm sorry we interrupted you there, Chris. You were talking about the women's tag team division. Go ahead.
No, I was talking about you want to do Rhea and Bianca is like the money match. So who turns heel?
Right.
And it's I was trying to figure, like, Can't do Rhea because she could literally beat a baby seal and people would cheer her on. And Bianca's basically the John Cena of the women's division with all the charity work and the Make-A-Wish. So it's like, crap.
I think Rhea kind of needs something right now. She's been very just kind of running on, like cruise control here for a while. Speaking of Rhea, she's number 22, by the way. We
way too many people in that ring.
Split that up, but yeah, she seems to be running on cruise control recently, and a heel turn I think could be what you need for her. But like you said, how do you pull it off? How do you get people to boo her?
Right, that's the issue. Is even if they do it with it, because even like the last few months of her in Judgment Day, people are just cheering for her. Like they just love her. It's again with that proverbial it. She's just got it in spades, and she's. Yeah, no, thank you, Abdul. That was a good comment for it. I see he's an Arsenal fan, which makes a lot of sense. And yes, I generally root for terrible sports teams. I grew up. Well, the thing is, like, I grew up being a Red Sox fan in the 80s and 90s when they were god awful and blue. And that's kind of the reason why I picked Tottenham as my soccer team, because I'm like, well, I understand their plight.
Okay, who has? Oh, we didn't say who has Rhea.
Rhea is George and Liger, J81.
Okay, Zelina's out, by the way.
Good picks, man.
Zelina got eliminated. We missed that too.
Yeah,
there are a lot of people in that ring.
Yeah,
I've been trying to say it, but
yeah, but I feel like
clear it out.
Yeah, like Liv, Raquel, Rhea. There's some good options in this still for sure. And I still think obviously Bianca's got to come back.
Alba got eliminated again. By the way. Okay, so Chelsea's out.
Yeah, I think she's been trying to save Chelsea as much as she can.
Yeah, unfortunately, Chelsea's gone. So that won't. So okay. So how many? So we're at number 23. So that means that if there are any surprises, they better be coming up. People were talking AJ. People talk Trish Stratus. I've heard a couple other things.
Nikki Bella.
Nikki, yeah. So if these things start happening, they need to happen soon. Because
run
are there? Okay. So who haven't we seen? That we know we're going to see.
Lyra Valkyria, right?
Okay. Kairi Sane, Bailey.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Kairi Sane. I forgot about Kairi Sane. Oh well, one of that was just named is coming out. But yeah, no, that's I forgot about Kairi Sane.
Number 23 is Bailey.
Yeah.
So who has Bailey?
Bailey is Chris and Double A.
All right. Double A, you got Bailey.
Yeah, so then we only got a few spots left. Like 7. Yeah.
So I think Double A ended up getting 2 numbers because
it's
from Discord in. So congratulations, Double A. You got it.
Well, yeah. Obviously, with his comment about me, I'm on his team. I appreciate appreciating the insight. Thank you. I'm trying to bring something to the table. We're having fun here.
Anyone gets mad, you can pay us $50 to complain about it.
Right. I was just right if he wins the gift card until he started getting half back. That's a good point. That's a good point. I like it.
Okay, so we are the next. So I do get a little confused sometimes because on the bottom the ticker says next entrant, and then the number, and I keep thinking that was the one that just came in. So it's back. Yeah. So we actually still have. When the next one is number 24. So
I thought of a way to turn Rhea heel.
Done.
Okay, go for it.
She starts a new love interest with Logan Paul.
God! Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it.
He'd be like, "How dare you, him?"
Yeah, right? Anyone but him.
You know what? She could also just say that she's straight, and then she'd lose half of her fan base immediately.
But I feel like people know about Buddy and like people.
Well, yeah, but the whole thing is that they think she's bi. So she's straight.
So they think there's a chance.
Yeah. JC Jane, number 24. Good luck, guys. And who has JC Jane?
JC Jane, number 24.
That's me, isn't it?
Awful and Mex for life. Should have been George. George loves JC Jane. She was another one though that wasn't.
I do, but not in this case.
Right, exactly. No, but she was another one that was on NXT that wasn't in anything that was actually.
And she points.
Yeah, we got.
Boy.
Wait, so okay.
A lot of clutter.
Yeah, Mex for Life in the chat says, "Damn, well, you know what? We got this. We got another super chat. Thank you so much, Jarma, for $5. This seems like a very predictable card, with the exception of the men's Rumble. It seems like they don't have anybody prepared for that spot. I think the women's Rumble is actually more unpredictable than the men's, just because I kind of like but with both Rumbles, we've talked about this in the past couple weeks. They've done nothing to give you any clues as to who is winning either Rumble, and I kind of like that.
Yes, I very much so. Yeah, I'd rather it be that way.
Yeah, I'd like going in not knowing. As for the rest of the card, I mean, I would say that Sammy and Drew is predictable, but they're in Saudi, so I don't know. They could always throw it on Sammy for a couple weeks. I can't imagine they'd put it on him and keep it through the Rumble Mania. But I still think that next year is going to be the year that he gets it. But you never know. And then AJ Gunther, my heart says Gunther's winning, but
right,
or my brain says Gunther's winning.
Right, but your heart wants AJ.
Kind of swerve in there. But we will see. Thank you so much for that, Jarma. I didn't mean to do that. And then we're back. Okay. All right. So we're still on. It seems like this is a longer break between numbers than the last few.
This one is big time.
Yeah.
Right.
Like we're well past 2 minutes at this point.
Yeah, which makes me think it's probably going to be a big return. Like maybe this is where Bianca comes back, or here we go, 2-1.
Oh God!
Natty is out. By the way, we didn't say that Natty was out.
Oh yeah, Natty was eliminated.
So, all right, who's the next one?
Not any. Yeah. It's me and Beard have the pick, but we're not going to be excited about it. That's just, I mean, it's a name, but
it's Nikki Bella.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, you don't know.
Yeah,
he was feuding with Stephanie. They could easily bring that back. You know, like that never really got its closure.
No, don't do that to Justice. Don't give me an idea.
It never got closure. It never did. So here you go, Nikki Bella. My choice to no, I'm not choosing her to win.
Yeah, my choice.
The Tooney Talk Wrestling approved.
Yeah. But whoa, wait a minute now. No, I mean, the surprise would have been if it was Brie. Would have been the surprise, right?
Hey, we could still get that.
That's true. Hey,
because
Twin Magic, she should go out.
They only got 4 more entrants left. They can't really have much left to surprise. There's only 4 more people left.
The only person. Okay, so you got Lyra has to be in there.
5.
Yeah,
Lyra's going to be there.
6 or 7.
Kyrie's going to be there.
Yeah, you got Lyra. You got Kyrie. Other than that, I mean, that leaves you with 3 that you could mix up there. I don't know. I mean, okay, Bianca, AJ. Because I still think AJ is going to be in it. I still think. Well, no, Becky's gone, isn't she?
Yeah, Becky.
Okay, so AJ. No, if AJ was going to be in there, Becky would have been in there still.
Right?
So.
Yeah, because that would have been setting that up. No, I don't think that.
What about Tiffany Stratton? I mean, we haven't.
Oh, she's got it. Yeah, she's got to come back. Yeah, because we got number. Yeah, so number 26 just came out, and so we got 27, 28, 29, and 30. So we got 4
more
spots
people.
Left.
You've named more people than there are spots.
I've only got 2 left that I think for sure are coming out, and that's
Lyra
and Lyra just came out.
Lyra at number 26. So now there are 4 left.
Yes, and I think Tiffany and Bianca are 2 of them for sure. Who are the other 2?
Trish Stratus probably.
That would make sense. Okay, I could see Trish. I didn't think about Trish. I could see that
because she's still a name. I mean, she's somebody the Saudis would know. Go, yeah, we want a big name. We have no idea who half these women are. We want Trish.
The 3 from NXT that I thought for sure were going to be there because they weren't actually on TV were Soul, JC, and Lolo. They all showed up. So I don't know who the other 2 would be.
Zarya?
No, because Zarya wrestled on NXT. I think anybody who wrestled on TV on Tuesday isn't here, as far as I know. They could be. Because I was thinking that could like either because there's a couple for the men's side too. But we'll see.
By the way, when they do cuts, because there's going to be roster cuts coming soon.
Sure.
Who do they cut from the women's division? It's almost like you're looking going, no, you can't cut this person. You can't cut that person. You can't cut Chelsea. Then you're going, so how are we going to get everybody on TV?
Yeah. I mean, well, I've said it before. I think at some point, if it were me, I would be starting a women's show at some, even if it's not, even if you still have women on Raw and SmackDown, I think that there is enough talent that you can start a brand or just not even a brand, just a show that highlights them, a little bit.
Nobody mentioned that pick.
No, because she was on Tuesday, I thought, but maybe not. But there we go. I mean, but it makes sense though, because another person they're pushing and putting a big support behind.
Who was eliminated, by the way?
Julia.
Yep.
Julia.
All right, and Kalani Jordan at number 27.
You guys are big into you guys are big into the pesos today, huh? In the super chats.
Awful and
Nicola Piccolo client.
Awful.
Yes. Yeah, Awful and Brad Becker have
Awful.
Kalani.
Awful just in time for your pick.
Late run in.
All white now.
Welcome. Awful Wrestling.
What's going on, everybody?
Not much. We are at entrant. We're about to get in entry number 28 in the Women's Rumble. Who does Awful have left in there, Jake?
Who do I have?
Okay, so you've got Kalani Jordan, Io Sky.
All right.
You had Chelsea Green, but she's out. You had Lola.
So
Vice,
far, great
she's
dates.
out. Is Charlotte still around? If Charlotte's still around,
Charlotte's still in there. You have Charlotte.
Yeah.
Right.
So you're not looking too bad. You got Liv and Charlotte in there, man. No, not Liv. What did I say, Liv?
Yeah, no, it's not Liv. He's got Io Sky.
Io Sky. That's right.
That's the big, that's the big
cool.
name he's got.
Number 28 is Kairi Sane. That's me, right? Am I number?
No, that's me.
Oh,
it's me and Captain. You have the last two, Dis. You have 29
okay, so
and 30.
you and Captain are Kairi Sane. So.
Yeah. Yep,
and
you've got the last two, my friend.
So I
probably have Tiffany and Bianca. Yeah, I would think.
You would imagine at least
you
one
would
of them.
think, that's what makes the most sense. But as long as Bianca's healthy, obviously we know she's had the hand injury or whatever has been going on.
Charlotte Flair's been in the ring.
I'm
for
doing all right.
50 minutes.
It doesn't look like there's a lot of people in the crowd. Is that just me or what?
No,
they've been having problems with resale. I guess all of a sudden a $21 ticket's now $270. Thanks.
Yeah,
to
this is the first time that they've had a big problem with resale. Apparently,
Okay.
they never had an issue with the black market before, and that looks like what happened here because they sold out, and a lot of people weren't able to sell those tickets on the black market. Apparently.
Wow.
I mean, when tickets go from $21 to $270,
right,
in Saudi Arabia,
I just thought the first few rows were like well behaved, and I was just wait a second, they're all dressed like seats.
Now we also brought up the fact that it is Saudi Arabia, so they might have just not shown up because of the Women's Rumble.
Yeah,
that is true.
They knew it was going to start the show, so they weren't as excited. It's just, it's crazy.
It was during afternoon prayer.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's evening prayer. It's like 11 p.m. there.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, I checked that earlier because I was wondering, because Michael Cole on SmackDown last night when it started mentioned that like it's Saudi, like it's kind of like custom to show up late there.
Gotcha.
SmackDown was
Vegas.
was worse than this. Yeah. Like a boxing match. Yeah, where no one's there during the prelims. That's a good point. Yeah.
So
and when it was Mike Tyson back in the day, you would show up and like, oh shit, the fight's already over.
Mm-hmm.
Oscar.
So far, it's an okay Rumble match. I've been watching it from the start, but
you're watching it in the car.
Yeah,
breaking the law.
Oh,
breaking the law.
Kyrie is also eliminated. It's weird. It seems like they were kind of flying. It seems like they were kind of flying through.
She got in.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, she was about to do it. She was about to do the yes chant.
Jake was wrong. I did see that. Awful. I did.
Okay, so Brie Bella, number 29.
Wow.
She's returned.
Look at the people reacting. There's some people. Yeah. Look at the yes chants going that she can't do. Ha!
Meanwhile, her husband can't make it to the trip because he'll have neck problems.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Even though they would fly. He would fly like super first class. Oh man.
I am seeing your super chats, guys. We will catch up as soon as the Women's Rumble is over. Who has Brie Bella?
You and Grimy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but excited as I was when it was.
Look
Nikki
at this
Bella.
crowd reaction to this woman.
It is. I'm
Unbelievable.
surprised.
The chat saying that, like, oh, it's plants. I'm telling the Bellas are more over
Plants.
than you guys realize, and I know.
No, I
that-
know. But look, they are the Kardashians of WWE.
Yes. Yeah. Well, and
and-
how many women do you see, especially like with the NXT girls, or even like certain women that are in the main roster now? They're like, I got into wrestling because of Total Bellas, not even Total Divas. Some of them is Total Divas, but like Total, which, yeah, the five of us don't give a shit about that, but we're not the target audience.
Who is she kicking?
She's kicking Kalani Jordan.
Okay, why is she sold 2 kicks that didn't happen? Like while Brie was on the other side of the ring doing yes chants, she was selling kicks. Now Brie was the better Bella, so that's something at least.
Yes, I'll give you that.
I muted myself for number 3.
Brie hasn't been seen in WWE TV in many, many years, so she's going to get that huge reaction. I mean,
yeah.
But to say that they were over, like all crazy, I don't know.
Their podcast is big. You'd be surprised. I mean, okay, so Tiffany Stratton is at number 30. Who has number 30?
You and what is it? Regina Sharp.
Okay, there you go.
I'm like, it's somebody who's like a regular in the chat. I just couldn't remember who it was. Yep.
Yeah, no, the Bellas podcast is huge. Like people don't think about that, but they are, in terms of like female podcasts, they are very close to the top of the list.
Chris kind of nailed it with that Kardashian comparison. Like, again, it's not for us, not our stuff we're into, but there's a big audience for that. There's a reason they keep getting renewed.
I'd almost consider them.
They're not last call with Chris Connor, though. That's what they have.
But who is?
I'd almost consider them to be more mainstream celebrities than wrestlers at this point.
Yeah, especially with it was Brie who I know it was Nikki who like was on Dancing with the Stars and had that whole thing and married the guy and all that stuff. So that was a big, again, stuff we're not into, but even like not recently, but when I first met my wife, like Dancing with the Stars was one of her favorite TV shows. And anytime there was a wrestler on and she watched it, I was like, hey, I know them.
Big standoff between Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair there.
And especially because we know also Saudi is typically a more casual crowd too. So
are you surprised Trish Stratus wasn't in this or Bianca Belair?
No, not at all.
No. Trish, no. Bianca, yes, but that just I don't know.
She might not be cleared. Bianca just might not be cleared
exactly.
yet.
Yeah. Trish I wouldn't have been surprised either way with Trish. Like if they wanted to get the nostalgia pop, it would have been easy. But it's kind of like you were saying, Chris, like the roster's just so deep though that you don't.
Well, they brought in Brie.
Yeah. Well, that was a big. I mean, I'm assuming she's going to be back. I'm assuming now the Bellas are going to get a tag title. Run.
Oh, there you go. And that's why EO and Rhea. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Like, yep. Exactly. Exactly. Now I think we know how EO and Rhea lose the tag titles. Yeah. Which I mean, hey, say what you want about it. Same kind of stuff with like Michelle McCool. Like in their own world, they were legends. Like they didn't get a chance to win the tag belts because they weren't there, but they were big for their time. So good for them. It'll be weird.
Fireflies are out for some reason.
Yeah, they were out early. They were out earlier, and I hadn't looked at the TV, and I'm like, is Nikki Cross coming out? Like,
Brie Bella is 3 degrees away from Bray Wyatt, by the way. So it's not too far of a stretch.
I mean, Alexa's not in there.
Yeah, no, they were out earlier, and I seriously like, is Nikki Cross? Like, what's going on? Yeah, whatever. They're having fun. I'll give the Saudi crowd a lot more credit. It's not nearly as bad as it used to when it was like when you would think these shows were just like non-canon. They were like,
oh yeah,
like,
when the entire like first 3 rows were filled up with like Saudi princes, and royalty that their back was turned to the matches half the time.
Yeah, they were like the old like UK only pay-per-views, like Insurrection and those back in the day. Like that's. What they happened, but they didn't happen in storyline wise. But now it's fine, and you don't have to do like the greatest Royal Rumble.
So how do you think WWE is going to get a handle on the black market ticket issue over there?
They're doing the yes chant.
I guess with Saudi, you can just say it's illegal now. And
I was going to say, I feel like the princes will, somebody will lose a hand or something. I don't know.
So Lyra and Bailey have both been eliminated by the Bellas.
So boom, there's your first Bella tag feud right there. Like you were
Oh,
saying, that's why you knew that Becky and AJ weren't going to happen
We
because
didn't
it had
say
to happen in
who.
the match.
So I have number 30, but we didn't say who it was in the chat. Who
Regina
got-
Sharp. Yeah, we did. Yeah,
oh, we did. We did.
Regina.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, Regina. Yep.
We're good. Yeah.
So Tiffy is number 30.
Yeah.
Ewan.
So now I would feel like your possible winners are like Charlotte, Tiffany, Io. Is Rhea still in there? And Liv? Like that's your.
Yeah, Rhea's still in there. Raquel.
Yeah, that's your best 5 up.
Lash.
I mean, Lash could, but I feel like Lash, it's more of like have a good
what a nice
showing.
move.
I'd say Raquel before
You
Lash.
catch that, Awful? That was pretty good,
Oh,
wasn't it?
yeah.
I'm so far
Maybe
behind you guys.
they've gone hard in with Lash. I mean, there were people who thought she should have been cut over Jakara Jackson, but WWE just loves the very athletic, very big woman who's actually attractive.
Right.
The
Well,
Black
and it's-
Brick House. Yeah, hell yeah.
Well,
I
it's like,
mean,
well, Jakara Jackson, as good or bad as she was, whatever, like she's interchangeable with other people in the same body style or something. Like there's nobody else on the roster that looks like Lash does with her size and like
Yeah.
and she's one of those people that like is the reason why you have the NIL program. George and I talk about it all the time on our show of how you get people that have been coached in sports their whole life. She played basketball from middle school, high school, college, WNBA. Like she's ready to take the coaching, and she's a great example because her first few months in NXT was rough. Like it was bad. She looked terrible.
she needs
but
to steal
she learned.
Awesome Kong's aura.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Well,
She
Be
just
less
eliminated-
glamorous, more menacing.
she got rid of both Bellas.
I was just gonna say she just
Yep.
eliminated both
That'll do it.
Bellas, so that's pretty big. That's
2 versus
good,
1 at WrestleMania.
I just, well, I mean, that's why I think that any of these tag teams aren't breaking up at this match because they always have to have a big
You
stupid
need 'em.
match at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
And I could easily see them giving that to the women this year. You know, having
I
4
would
tag teams or 6 tag teams in a ladder match or some.
I would
stupid
think
thing.
God,
one
yeah.
of the teams, and not both, but like either Rhea and Io or Charlotte and Alexa, like one of those teams breaks up just to kind of spread it out. But
I
yeah,
mean,
overall, it's not
after-
gonna be all of them.
After today,
Ah.
it'll probably be Charlotte.
That's huge.
Lash eliminating Charlotte Flair as well.
They
Yeah.
are putting,
Charlotte Flair.
see,
what's
this
up
is how
with the
they're putting
bell
Lash over, and yeah, they're giving Lash all this great stuff. She's getting big eliminations, but she doesn't win. But she gets
Right.
She doesn't go over, but she
She gets the
over.
shine.
She's
Yeah.
Kane.
Yes, exactly. Or
She still
what
might
was
win,
it?
though. I mean, it's how do you
It's
do
good.
Tiffany again?
You don't. I don't think Tiffany. Okay, who's left in there?
So it's Tiffany, Sol Ruka, Rhea, Io.
Oh, Liv Morgan's winning this thing.
Liv
I
Morgan.
still think
Yeah, Liv
Liv's your
Morgan.
best pick. Yeah, Liv.
Yeah.
Liv's still the one that makes the most sense to me.
Or
I could
Raquel.
see it being Io.
The
or
last 2
Rhea.
will be Raquel and Liv.
Yeah.
Yes.
That makes
Oh, there
sense.
you go. I could see that.
The last 4 being Raquel and Liv and Io and Rhea.
Mhm.
I've been
I'm
sports
surprised-
entertained so far, though. I'll say that.
I got my
Yeah.
information from BJ Bethel.
Oh
I'm
no!
surprised-
Oh no!
I'm surprised
No, no.
Roxanne's gone. actually.
Yeah, when they eliminated her, I was surprised by that too. But her big moment was like she set the record for the longest time in it last year, so it makes sense.
Awful. I get my information from Lyric Tomstanovsky.
Not Ron 119 or whatever.
Whatever it spells out, whatever adds up to
Yeah.
AEW.
AEW.
Man, that was
American
that was,
Gematria.
yeah. They used new math on that one to get
Yeah.
to get
Common
there.
Core.
So Lash, I'm far behind you guys. So
Yeah, Lash
Io-
and Io are struggling
they're on-
to get
the
back
spot
in the
is
ring.
silly.
Lash is
Oh,
getting
I
some
know.
major
Oh,
props.
that was a stiff.
Oh, guys, we have an Amber Alert.
I was gonna say somebody got that was me last time.
Yeah.
Mm.
Should I read it? Should we add? If you're in Missouri and you see a light gold 2009 Toyota Corolla with a Texas license plate, contact the Missouri State Troopers.
Says
So-
number 1 AEW fan.
Oh wow! So Io's
Plate.
gone.
Yep.
Okay.
Lash got rid of Io.
Ugh.
Okay.
Lash losing a Lash.
Lash has 5 eliminations, all our big names.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm looking at the only person I'm saying there's no chance is Sol Ruka. That's the
Yeah, that makes sense.
wait. Well, who else? Wait. Yeah, Sol Ruka would be the only one I'm saying, like, no way that's happened. Okay, the chat keeps saying that Lash is getting an overrated chant. I can't hear.
Yeah, I have my headphones on, so
I don't
No,
know.
I don't hear that.
Okay.
I've got my I'll turn
I have mine
up a
on
bit.
mute, but I get it. She's not the popular one of the entire crowd.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
We are in a different country as well.
Yeah, a regular Saudi crowd would never say that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
It's either
the
a
smart
strongly,
fans, those people.
It's either a strongly European favored crowd, or we could just be not understanding what they're saying.
Right.
The accent could be killing.
Right
us
now
here.
that I heard that last night with a couple of the songs, like they were singing the lyrics, but just with the accent, it came out a little bit.
Yo, Jake, they know all the lyrics to every one of these people's songs. It's so crazy.
No, they do. It's just with the accent, it sounded a little bit. I was impressed. We were saying it earlier how the crowd, the Saudi crowd is no longer the Saudi crowd anymore. They're just a regular international crowd now.
I think that if there, it got confirmation that there was a brief chant of overrated. That's weird to me for Lash because I don't think she's overrated. I don't think she's been rated. I don't think they're like, excuse me, trying to push her to the moon or anything. And she's just been eliminated.
Wow.
So.
Yep. She'll say she just got eliminated.
Surprised
now we're getting people out quick.
And
yeah,
Rhea's
that's how that
Morgan
usually happens.
just
Oh wow!
eliminated Raquel Rodriguez, and
Yup.
how about that?
Okay. We're getting into it now.
So, it's good. So we're looking at Liv or Tiffy. I guess Sol, maybe. I mean,
it's interesting she's left.
Yeah, I think that's more to be like in the the final four, the final three is a big spot, and this Liv was always going to turn her back on somebody. Liv's a little shit.
Okay, so who's left in the pool? Who's left?
Double A, who, by the way, his name is Abdul. Remember that?
Yeah.
He's saying, I think you guys are mishearing overrated when it's actually just a Rhea Ripley chant.
Oh,
So-
I can see that.
Probably.
Rhea Ripley overrated. Yeah, I can see how they could be the same. Yeah, so we've got so with Dis and Andre Adams have Sol Ruka, George and Abdul have Liv Morgan, and Dis and Regina Sharp have Tiffany.
Okay, so I guess
Those
I'm
are your
cheering
three-
for Tiffany.
Yeah.
Not who I was planning on cheering for, but sure.
Right. There's pride on the line.
Yeah, there's three blondes. Good call, Mike Glass. There are three blondes in the final three now. Blonde made a comeback.
Oh yeah, Vince is definitely coming back.
This is
No,
some fun work.
you forgot to put the word on someone's in between those. There it is.
A lot of flips.
Definitely on
A lot
someone.
of gymnastics going on in this
Yeah.
last.
Yeah, well, I mean, Soul
Sol and
Sol-
Tippy. Yeah,
Tiffany,
yeah.
right. I'm like, that's really sets that up well.
That's what they. Yeah,
I didn't
Tiffany
realize
moved.
Soul's,
Maxine moved. From the
Travis
moonsault.
picked the blonde, but to win.
I didn't realize like Soul's dad was a drummer in a ska band. That's why she's got like the checkered stripes on her arms. That's
Hey, neat.
yeah, right. I was
Nice.
I
That was,
was
a
the
cute
lead
little
singer
move
in a-
there by
I was a lead singer in a ska band once.
nice.
Maxine.
There is a time in my
Maxine
life
is not
where I
in the
figured
match.
it's
Awful. Not
Oh, who
every
the hell is that?
Not every blonde
Yeah,
white
well, yeah.
woman is Maxine. Okay.
We've said it. It's Tiffany, Liv,
Sol
and
Ruka.
Soul.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, boy, all these white women look alike.
Snow
Oh
bunny.
shit! Oh shit! What's happening?
Okay, so all
all
three
three.
are pulling a Shawn Michaels here.
Right?
Right.
Oh, nobody's back in yet.
Okay.
This is fun.
It's all right.
Oh,
They got the right three for it.
Yeah, no, this is good. I feel like you're gonna end Soul. Soul gets out, and then
Ruka's out of here.
Yeah.
yeah, right. Now, the fact that she's in this
Abdul!
final spot is her getting it over. Yep, there she goes.
And there it is.
Yeah, double A Spider-Man pointing meme.
Bam!
Double A, my friend.
All right.
There we go.
There you
So
go.
who won
George
on the
and
panelist side? Oh,
Liv.
George. Okay.
George did.
I mean, George and Double A are our winners. Congratulations, Double A.
Congratulations, George.
Congratulations, George. What a
What does he win for us?
What? Double A gets $25 actually, and
Gift card, $25 gift card.
I offered $25 gift cards to each winner of the Rumbles.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
man.
George will pay that using his winnings from the
Right, I was gonna say, I was like that.
Right.
Yeah, that's good karma. That's like paying it forward. So there's something in there. No, that's good. I like it. No, that was fun. That was a fun Rumble, and Liv winning makes a ton of sense. Like
I'm happy for her.
Yeah, no,
She's undefeated in Saudi Arabia, isn't she? Didn't she
yes,
win the
she
that
said
big
that at
gold
the,
belt?
yeah, she said that at the kickoff thing yesterday. I put that
Okay.
on while I was making dinner.
All right, we're gonna catch up with some super chats here.
Yeah.
Double A checking it again for $5. Any chances we see AEW traders not named Jericho as surprise entrance to the men's rumble? I mean, Hobbs is always a possibility.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Hobbs
you bring
probably
in
there. I
Hobbs
doubt
just to
Jericho's
shit on
in there.
everybody.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead,
You know.
Chris.
I mean,
I was
I don't know.
gonna
If
say,
you go ahead.
you go first.
No, I was just gonna say you have to fly him to Saudi Arabia, but anyway, go ahead now.
Yeah, I was gonna say Royce or Hobbs is gonna be there. I don't think Jericho's contract's expired yet, so I don't think he's coming to WB just yet.
Oh, I don't think Royce is coming today. I think he's coming on Tuesday.
Oh, you think?
All right.
You think? NXT?
Yeah, I don't think. No, I don't. I don't think
he's.
he's ready. I just don't think anybody straight from AEW is ready for main roster yet. Like even if it's 6 months or 6 weeks, even.
So true, dude.
Yeah, I just they're
Yeah.
not. They're just not. Like and Ricky Saints in that ladder match with the bigger guys, he needs help. Having Hobbs show up and make sure Ricky wins,
But
it writes.
We had hearts in our eyes when we said that.
being in the Rumble doesn't mean that you're on
It's
the
true.
main roster.
No, that is true. That is true. I just don't know if they want
So-
to do that and then get him back with it. It definitely could happen, but I just feel like Tuesday makes so much sense to have him. His first appearance is murking the other 6 guys in the ladder match, and Ricky wins.
It does, but you know what? He had options, so I can see him going straight to the main roster because he
That's
could
true. I
tell
can see
WB,
it.
like, I'm not starting NXT. I already have a big job. You want me? Main roster, or nothing.
I said it on This Is Awful. I think he should be Dominic Mysterio's henchman.
Yep, Dom's Mr. Hughes.
Yep.
I think that'd be great.
Dom, or you know what? I'll give you a
Robot.
wild card.
Say again.
Miz.
Okay, as Miz, yeah, I could see that. I could see it. Oh, but they're showing Oba.
I mean, if you're gonna get Royce, if you're gonna get them over, and you want,
Damn, you keep fucking up
yeah,
there,
Chris,
Connor.
gone. Yeah, you're
roboting.
coming in and out,
roboting.
Chris.
You're roboting. I'm cutting you off here. You figure it out.
All right.
I was making
okay.
sure that wasn't my sound. I'm like, is this me? Fuck.
no, can you hear me now, or
Yeah.
can you hear me now?
Yes.
I was gonna say, if a wild card is Miz, Miz acts as the manager, Hobbs is the muscle to take on Carmelo and Ilya.
Okay. I mean, I could see it.
Ugh.
We have awful. We got one more super chat. Awful. Look at this. $500
Oh, dude, I'm getting some of that.
from Regina
Oh, wait a
Sharp.
second. That's not
Mexican.
500 pesos from Regina Sharp.
Where is she at the border right now? What?
At this point, my guesses for who I get will either be Santino Marella, Ric Flair and drag, or Michelle McCool. This chat is $30 actually. Thank you so much, Regina. And anyone, thank you to everyone who is super chat. You know what? Let's give them a little something for hanging out and super chatting and just chatting in general. We can give them one of these here.
At the Red House, where black people and white people buy furniture.
And Hispanic people too.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. So it looks like we have a little bit here before the men's rumble. Now, okay, here's the question. Do we want to just use the same numbers for the men's, or do we want to switch it up? Anybody? 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 Everyone's muted. Awful. What do you think? Should we use the same numbers? Should we mix it up?
Use the same numbers.
Well, I am gonna let the chat, because I think there might be some people here who weren't here for the first one, so we might let a couple people from the chat, because like Double A had 2 numbers, I know,
Okay.
and we might, so maybe we can get at least one more person from the chat into the next one. But we can use the same numbers. I mean, it's not going to be the same people, right? So as long as Jake didn't delete the spreadsheet, which we have no idea because they all bounced. They're just
they said they had enough of it.
They're just gonna put us on mute and make us.
I just went outside. I just went to use the ball.
Oh, we were messing with you. I came back from Red House, the video, and like you and Jake and Chris were all gone. I'm like talking to myself over here, all just laughing. Really? That was the funniest thing in the world.
I should have put it in private chat. My bad.
Die on this line here.
Way to promote the new show, huh?
Hey, why don't you do that, George? Tell us about what you guys do.
Every Thursday we do at 9:30 Eastern over on YouTube on All Jake Takes On. We do a Dynamite review from front to back. Everything's covered. We cover everything in detail. On Sundays we do the Sunday Night Spaces show, which is pretty much just, it might be some SmackDown stuff, but we just pick topics and go. It's a round table sort of thing that we normally do. And then there's a weekly episode. And then of course, Jake is on with you guys on Tuesdays.
That is correct. Awful. How you doing, buddy?
What, man?
We didn't really get to talk to you too much. You were gone. You weren't, you came in the middle of the thing. So how you doing, man?
Doing all right.
Oh,
I got you guys.
I'm doing okay. I guess we should say we're not doing This Is Awful tonight.
Nah, we're going to take a break from that tonight. Figuring as though, we're both here. We don't want to come back 5 hours later and be like, hey, let's talk about the thing we talked about 5 hours earlier. If there was something where like we thought it might be worth it to go on as a post show, we might have done something immediately after, and maybe in the future we'll think about doing something like that. But yeah, there's no reason to jump on tonight. I think you guys, we don't want to get burnt out. So, man, I'll be back next week though.
Yeah, definitely. And and you got us Tuesday too on Tooney Talk Wrestling. So I am watching.
Hey, Des.
Yes.
Can I give you guys a compliment real quick?
No.
On Tuesday's show, you guys broke down that whole Tony Khan thing so well. Like everything that built up to it, everything was just perfectly done. So when I mentioned it on our show, I didn't have to go through everything again. I just said, go back and listen. Then you guys covered it so good. It was perfect. I will say.
Well,
thank you.
I appreciate that. Yeah, we try to make it, give the bottom line, kind of make it so everyone can understand what happened. And
yeah, we had a couple people ask in our chat. We're like, just go watch it on. Much easier for that.
We broke it down to a granular level.
It was. I didn't want to chew the same food. It was so much easier. It was nice.
You know what? You know what? Why don't we do this? Since you guys bailed, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. But Jake and George, you know what? You guys need what? 5? You need 5 subs, right?
But to be for 100 to gain 100 new subs this month. Yeah, and we're at 442, so we are 8 away from 450.
Okay, you know what? We're not doing 5. Everyone, right now, if you are not subscribed to Jake. Jake, you tell him where to go. You stop what you're doing right now. Go over, subscribe. We're going to get Jake up to 450 before the end of the show today. And so if you do not have him on your subs right now, just do it. It'll take 5 seconds. Go sub, and you will have him. I'm insisting that you do it, or else
thank you, Des.
You're not allowed to listen anymore.
I just threw it in the chat too. It's just youtube.com/@AltJakeTakesOn. As far as I know, if you just type in Alt Jake, I should show right up.
You come right up when somebody puts in ALT. That's it.
That's what we were going for. Yeah,
I did it the other day with my friend.
Hell yeah, that's what we were going for because it's the first 3 letters of my last name, so it's the easy way for me to throw it together. Yeah, it's where the name comes from. It's if they ever hear there's a band called Alt J. I kind of just took that and made that my name for fun with it. But yeah, no, we're getting close to that 500 sub mark. When we do, we're gonna have some sort of celebration. We go live every Thursday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, myself and George, to cover AEW Dynamite in full for you guys because
444.
Nobody wants to watch that. Thank you. Awesome. Nobody wants to watch
George is going to refresh his web browser.
I've got it on my other screen. Yeah, we watch the show so you guys don't have to. Nobody wants to watch that stuff, and we don't want to either, but we enjoy breaking it down for the chat and having fun with it and, cracking jokes on it.
Jake, George, you guys both saw the show on Wednesday.
Yes, we did.
Why did every segment fall flat? Like, what was going on?
They didn't know when to stop.
Yes,
yeah, it's like
they all went too long. Yeah, they had those points where like even in the opening match with Kenny Omega and Rocky Romero, like the match was short, awesome, no commercial, and then like Kenny and Tony Schiavone do a little promo, okay. Yep. And then, like George said, if they ended it there, it would have been good. And then Hangman's got to come out and cut a shitty promo. And then Swerve's got to come out and cut a shitty promo. Yep. And it didn't even end there. Then Don comes out and cuts a shitty promo.
Yeah.
You're
loses
like, oh
his teeth.
Yeah, that was the funniest. I didn't notice that live when Beards posted that. That's the like he knows. Oh, I gotta put his teeth back in his mouth.
And then the segment ends with them just walking back to the back. Like what the hell?
No, and then like setting up nothing with so I take notes during the show so I can know what we're talking about while we're on our show. Like literally my notes for that was, this is your title picture. These are your guys. Like this is your three that are none of them can cut a promo. None of them are really over with the crowd. I just
awful. When's the last time Dynamite had a 5-minute squash match to start the show? Never. That was perfect. And then they just took it too far.
But it's like I said on This Is Awful. That AEW should just start doing squash matches.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and they
just
did
do squash matches.
When I went to Dynamite like 2 weeks ago or whatever, like Brody King squashed somebody, like, and then what do you do? Cuts a promo afterwards. No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You just, especially with these guys too, where they're having. I know the Kenny match wasn't super long, but usually they'll have like Hangman Page go 15 minutes, do all the moves that he can, run himself ragged, and then try to cut a promo. Yeah, I'm going to take out MJ. Yeah. Like, and Kenny talks that way when he's not out of breath. So when he's out of breath, that was just terrible. But yeah, we cover that every Thursday for you guys at 9:30 Eastern. And then we do a Sunday show at 8:05 Eastern where we cover just anything. It's a discussion show. We're very interactive with our chat. And once we can get to our 500 sub mark, we'll be even more interactive. So please subscribe. It looks like we are up to 447 now. So
448.
Awesome.
There you go.
There we go. I told you we'd get you.
Thank you,
guys. Two more.
That
guys.
puts us over 100 subscribers for the month of January alone. And when you only have 448, that's a lot. Like that's like over 25.
And to be clear, these subscribers are not paid for.
Yeah,
no, these are
like it's all from here. Like I could. You can look at the numbers. YouTube gives you a lot of stats. There's a clear line of demarcation because we had a decent December. We were doing well, and then you can literally see from January 6th on when I joined you guys. It's like and from that Tuesday and specifically the second Tuesday that you're like Jake's staying around. He's gonna be here, and you guys have said I can't thank you enough. Like it's, awesome. I try not to get emotional about it, but it's awesome. I thank you guys so much.
I don't know about you, but we kind of stepped over Gunther's entrance. It's the Gunther versus AJ match, and AJ is coming down to the ring now. Looks
I'm
pretty
surprised
cool.
It's second.
Yeah,
I gotta. Here's something. With this match going on now, and Sammy going on next, if AJ. See, okay, real quick. First off, when you look at the angle from behind AJ and you're looking out, it looks like there's a whole lot more people there. When they look, this is a bad setup. Like it's just you can't really tell what's anyway.
Well, and the way they built this place, like the sound just goes straight up. Like you can tell the crowd's reacting to stuff, and there's decent props, but it's not even like
it just
a football
rushes
arena.
out of the arena.
Yeah. Usually, like a stadium, there's some kind of like even with the upper level can hold the sound a bit. It just goes straight up and out. But
so I noticed that with the with their press conference yesterday, like there was a gigantic roar, and then it just went away.
Right? It was like roar.
Yeah.
It just disappeared.
If AJ loses and his career's over, and then Sammy loses. That's going to bring the crowd down so much before the Rumble. Like, what do you do? Do you do that in Saudi Arabia? Do you split it up? Do you put the Rumble?
Angry.
Like, do you put Miz on next and then do Sammy after?
Because but then you send him home sad. That's even, I don't know if that's,
this is,
right. There's
weird.
there's not, which is why I somehow think AJ they're going to steal it or there's going to be a DQ.
I really hope so because if AJ doesn't win this, I will be convinced that Sammy's winning the title. Because how do you get the crowd that low? How do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and And I would be more. I think AJ winning's got a better shot than Sammy winning, or AJ. Excuse me,
Yeah.
AJ not losing. I don't think he's got a win per se, but like a DQ or something. Because there's no way Sammy's winning. Like they just can't do that. Like Drew took how long to get the title? If he loses it to Sammy, like I'm not even a Sammy hater like a lot of folks are, but Sammy,
unless he just immediately gets it back, but like.
Right, I
You
guess.
do not send this crowd home happy. I don't think that's your big, I don't think that's the reason why you put the championship on Sami Zayn. I think you just got to have him lose. Sorry, Drew just became champion.
They've already paid for Mania next year. It's like they're going to take it back, so you don't have to. Yeah,
you can win it next year.
If they are doing okay, the only thing I can think, if AJ is losing, if this is his last match, I think you have to put the Rumble on next, because and then send him home upset after Sammy. But I think you have to put the Rumble on next.
Otherwise, they're gonna like just not care about the Rumble. I get you.
Yeah, or they leave. They could leave.
Like I closed my eyes and I imagined you in the writer's room.
I did.
WWE's Unreal, and everybody just gave me a look like, "What the hell is this guy talking about?" You put the Rumble on after this?
I don't.
I'm in agreement with Awful. I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't know. I don't know if they booked themselves in such a weird. Unless AJ wins,
AJ can win this match. There's nothing. It's not like Gunther's a champion or whatever. He can stand and lose this match.
It's like he's going to lose anything if he loses.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, here's the one: have
career
Brock
versus
Lesnar
career
interfere.
at WrestleMania.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Chris. I keep stepping on your toes. What did you say, bro?
No worries. I was going to say, if you want. I mean, have Brock Lesnar interfere. Just have him come out F5 Gunther. Basically, that's how you can set up Gunther versus Lesnar at WrestleMania.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is Brock coming? Yeah, I could see that.
See, and that would make
We're all getting kicked out of the writer's room.
That would have made more sense if they would have done. That's the only thing about the Brock thing, though. I get it. I get the idea. You can get Gunther or Brock at WrestleMania. You can finally do it. It's time to do it. But why is Brock helping AJ? Like the last time we saw Brock, he was part of the vision.
Well,
it's not considered helping AJ. He's just doing it for himself. It's not affiliation.
It's just if there was something that had happened before, like maybe Gunther said something about Brock, or they had like a moment where they crossed paths or something, then I could see. Or like if the Rumble, if the men's Rumble had just happened and and Gunther eliminated Brock.
That's right.
Yeah.
You can also like this. Like Gunther has been saying, "Yeah, I want to wrestle Brock Lesnar. I want to do this." And you just have Lesnar finally admit, like, "Look, you keep my goddamn name out of your mouth, you weak little German. I am Brock effing Lesnar."
Didn't they have a face-off in a Rumble a few years ago? Like the one before Brock got.
Yes, it lasted 2 chops, if I remember.
Yeah. Because I think people were talking about it that year, and then that's when Brock got banished from wrestling.
Banished.
Sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
I like this old NWA style matchup here.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
By the way, I have told this to all Jake and George. I hope your wife loves you as much as WWE loves Gunther. I mean, they've given him everything. Retirement matches, seen his last match, Goldberg's last match, only loses 4 times. Like, God damn it.
Gunther, say what you want about Gunther, man. He's the only guy I can think of that you can count on. That dude has never had a bad match. That dude has never had an off night. He every time he's there, he delivers. Yeah. And when you have somebody like that, and you have somebody who's credible like that, you have to treat him with baby gloves. You have to do that, or because
Gunther, holy shit, so smooth. He almost tripped his ass up on that.
Almost fell, didn't he?
On running the ropes, and then he caught himself. So smooth. By the way, Gunther is going to be the Undertaker, like backstage leader for like the next 10, 15 years.
Okay,
that's what I see out of Gunther.
Maybe I don't know if he loves it that much.
They'll respect him.
They'll respect him, but he's talked about, like, I really don't care. This is a business. Like, he doesn't like the fans, doesn't like, signing autographs, doesn't get the.
He'll get there, Connor. He'll get there.
We don't know how much of that is his character too. Gunther
exactly
stays in character all the time. So,
I don't know. I think that the only thing that might keep Gunther from being that like backstage leader is he may not be that approachable. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how much he interacts with the other guys, so that that kind of thing.
He interacts with the other guys, and they admire his opinion, I'm sure, already.
Well, to be fair, we have the same feeling about Brock Lesnar, and we found out recently that Brock Lesnar is in Gorilla during shows, watching the matches, giving people pointers, that kind of stuff.
Right? Yeah, like he gives people advice and stuff. Yeah, you heard that to women's matches and stuff. You're like, really? Yeah. I've heard also too, like, what was it in Unreal? Like when he was talking to Triple H about the Rollins injury and how like he thought it was real and he felt bad for Seth and stuff. Like there's a heart in there somewhere.
I hope so. And I did forget about his thing on LFG. And so thank you to Andy in the chat. That definitely goes to what Awful was saying. And LK too. Both pointed that out. So
yeah, dude, he's gonna be the feared, revered talent in the back. Like, damn, I had to talk to Gunther one time.
I don't see him.
I showed up late.
I look at, like Jacob Fatu and Breaker should get this kind of push. They look different. They look like they can just destroy anybody on the street, including NFL players.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see that with Gunther. He looks like sort of an old man.
Perfect. That's what you need. You need a grizzled old vet out there.
I'd say more of a vet, yeah.
I think you're missing the monsters. You're missing the guys you look and go, oh crap. Like Drew's one of the few guys you look and go, holy crap.
French Angel was a monster.
How did AJ cut his arm?
French Angel and Killer Kowalski, and he's got the Brody vibe. He's got it all going on, really. I mean,
I wouldn't say it's a Brody vibe. Brody, you were worried like, oh shit, this could go sideways.
That's true, because he ran into the audience throwing chairs at people.
Right, with the chain too. The swinging of the chain is always like, oh Jesus!
I can see Gunther doing that shit in Japan. Definitely.
Yeah.
That's a really bad gash on his arm.
I'll say it looks like I don't know what he did to it. It's like rug. Is it like mat burn?
When he's got thrown on a table, he must have hit some equipment. I'm guessing.
Yeah, it could be.
But look at it; it's pretty deep. You can see it.
Gunther's playing up to the crowd and stuff. They're taking a moment.
I got you, this.
I don't know.
What a
by the way,
body
we
drop.
got to talk about the huge release. Ava Raine is no longer in NXT.
It's not. Don't say the word release. She didn't renew their contract. There's a big.
I know, but she's no longer there. I mean,
right, but there's a big difference in the wording.
There's a lot of people. You're like, she has to go. She has to go. All of a sudden, it's like, holy crap, she's gone.
That's the funny part. Yeah, the same people that were like, she's the worst thing ever, and yeah, I always feel like with her, she wasn't great at the role, but I feel like everybody automatically was comparing her to The Rock, and it's like, give her a second, But I'm not surprised by it in the least, though, because you can kind of tell the last few months she didn't look like she was happy to be there, because she's not. She probably doesn't have the strongest, the strongest skin to take on the internet and the IWC.
Maybe there's some influence loss now.
Yeah, I think that does prove that, like, maybe Rock's not as involved as we thought he once was.
Yeah. He still has an emissary in Nick Khan, though. I mean, that's his best buddy going back to childhood days. So
right, and Ari Emanuel still thinks he's like early 2000s Rock and not who he really is.
Right,
and he still has Roman. Yeah. Let's not forget that shot where Roman's like, "Yeah, your creator has done horrible, but Nick Khan, I have faith in Nick Khan." But there was no mention of Triple H. Like,
my new mic cable showed up in the mail, so I went and grabbed it. I now I don't have to sit right next to the computer while I do this. So that's nice. Okay. So what do you think? Do you think that Roman thing could be a work? They're going into WrestleMania. They like to do the work shoot stuff going into WrestleMania, especially around the Samoans. Just wondering, like, because it could feed into the J stuff, and if they are doing the.
Are you talking about when Roman Reigns was poo-pooing all over the creative aspects of WWE? Okay.
It like, I can see that feeding into the J storyline. Considering what Roman was saying last time with Jay, and the way that Jay has gone since, and also there really isn't a place for Roman at WrestleMania right now. So
Yeah,
and there really isn't a place for the Usos at WrestleMania right now.
That's kind of why I feel like the Roman's probably a really good pick for the Rumble, because that gives him something. Because it's kind of like, what is he gonna do? Yeah, I don't know.
The only thing, I mean, that having that bloodline match with all three of them seems like a possibility at this point.
I mean, you could always stick him in there with
Battle
Jacob
Royal
and Cody.
Yeah, you could. He could fit it. I mean, you could stick Roman in anywhere.
Right. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, he could win the Rumble. He could take on CM Punk. That would make sense. Like Drew, there's a story there from when Drew almost won in Scotland or whatever, like or in Wales or whatever. There's stuff there with Roman.
Are they filming Unreal right now?
I think they're always filming it, as far as I can tell, because they even at the end of this season, they're like, coming back this summer. I think they're doing it like every 5 to 8 months versus every year.
Because doing some kind of like dissension storyline on Unreal seems very possible too.
I can see that.
This match has been really good so far. By the way,
Let me tell you something.
Did you ever think it wouldn't be? Yeah,
right, exactly.
Just great action. Styles is working, and Gunther is selling like a motherfucker. This is old NWA right here. And what is up with that gash?
Dude, that's a major gash. I've been trying to tell you guys for a while.
It's like,
who does Gunther remind you of, Awful? Is there anyone?
Killer Kowalski.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
Good one. Good pull there.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah,
it's like a modern day Elio DiPaolo.
If you want to get more modern, maybe Ted DiBiase. As far as work style.
That era, he does kind of have a little like Killer Kowalski, Dick the Bruiser in him,
He's just a brolic. He's
Yeah.
just a bruiser.
But he can still do the holds, and he's a shooter,
Yeah.
I see a lot of heart in him too. Like
don't know if
just
he's
the
a
Hart
shooter,
family in general. You don't think so?
Nah.
I think he gives off that vibe.
Yeah, that's the vibe he's supposed to give off. Like
Yeah.
he could really stretch you, but I don't think he can stretch
You
you.
know what he is? He's a European Arn Anderson. He
Okay.
does everything well. He's rugged. He's a great heel. And he's strong, but he doesn't look like this, freak athlete.
It's got a lot of, and then on that level, I feel like there's like some boss man to him too, where he's just like a bigger guy who can do some things where like when he goes into the top rope and does his like splash off of it and stuff. Yeah.
Well,
he's very talented.
He's everybody. He's Dino Bravo.
Yeah.
Tito Santana.
Bravo.
Well, I was just saying,
He's the Mountie.
From the beginning, his name was Big Man Walter. And there's definitely
Remember he was a
of,
fat tub of goo. You think that was a shooter then? I mean, come on.
No, I was gonna say there's definitely a lot of Vader in him. Definitely a lot of Vader in him. He just
I don't know about that. I just saw Big Van Vader versus Ric Flair the other night. And
I wouldn't go that far. No offense.
Only thing that Walter was shooting was chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
The model,
big man.
The model, Walter.
The chat's saying
Thanks,
Regal.
Thanks, Awful.
The chat's saying Regal. I think if he wasn't British, you wouldn't make those comparisons. Like I get it
Regal was smoother with his holds. He wasn't really a bruiser. He was just very smooth and
And Regal could do a lot. He could play.
That's what I was thinking. Regal could if he needed to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you were going to compare him to one of them, I'd say Fit Finlay, maybe more.
Fit Finley's a good shout with the way because Fit could do a lot of like the holds and stuff, but then it was the little things in between. Like when he's gonna like move you to like the ropes or the corner, he's gonna hit you with a clothesline on the back or slam you down, hit you stomp you on you with his foot and stuff. That's
Gunther in the next 10 years is going to be the wrestler's wrestler. You know what I mean? Everybody's going to respect him because he can do it all.
No, I get that. I just to me, I like these guys who do stuff that you can't teach. Like Braun Breaker does stuff you can't teach. Jacob Fatu does stuff you can't teach. Big men aren't supposed to move like they do. And you go, wow.
Yeah, but their time's coming. Like Breaker's in it under 30.
I know, but it's been a slower roll. Like even Drew in his second stint had the slower roll. Like Gunther, it's been. As I said, this would be as if Jake's wife, cooked dinner. She bought you a new car. Hey, for your birthday, you gotta play catch with Kurt Warner.
Well,
And you go, how did I get so lucky? And he's like, because I love you. That's a WWE with Gunther.
Yeah. But Gunther also had a lot more time in WWE, like was it NXT UK and in regular NXT. And because with the stuff with Vince, he never thought he was going to come. He spent a lot more time in like the developmental programs and stuff. So when he came up, he was plug and play. It wasn't like, I mean, there wasn't much you had to grow with him with it.
And I don't think anyone.
I
don't think anyone has put the work in terms of their physique.
Oh my God, right? Yeah, that's a valid with when you see those pictures. And it wasn't that long ago that, well, I mean, when you saw that, even when he left NXT to come up to the main roster, he was still pretty thick when Ilya beat him for the NXT title in his last NXT match.
Maybe Tozawa. No, Tozawa definitely did more. Tozawa definitely did better. Have you seen Tozawa?
Yeah.
In Japan when he weighed like 250 pounds and he looked like
I have not.
Oh yeah,
I have.
Yeah,
he was a chubba, and he's now a guy who look and go, holy crap,
fantastic shape. And he looked great on Monday. Man, that match was fun. I'm kind of okay with them getting behind Alpha Academy. WWE's missing a lot of that. They're missing a lot of the the feels, right? The feel good stories. So to do a little something with Otis and Tozawa, I think it's fun.
But when do you push the Creeds? God damn
it. Gunther.
It's almost like they're afraid of big guys. No, we gotta have
the Creeds are gone. The Creeds are busy.
Zayn.
The Creeds are doing stuff. The Creeds are they're doing UFC stuff, right?
No, they're done with the UFC.
I think they just finished.
They just finished. Okay,
but I don't know. I don't follow close enough. But I was with you. I thought the same thing.
The Creeds will get there. I'm not worried about the Creeds. The Creeds will get.
Was it you, Connor, that said the Creed brothers are atrocious? Am I thinking of somebody?
No,
else?
I've been high on them since day one.
Okay.
I mean, they're both
NCAA
wrestling champions.
Yeah, JJ Alexander. Yeah, that sounds right.
Isn't he the one that said Breaker wasn't a star? I know somebody did once, and I was just like, "What?" Like that of all the hot takes, like that is the icebergy coldest of hot takes. Like you're just being a jackass. Like that's like people who are like, whether you like them or not, people like say like talk crap like the Beatles or the Rolling Stones. They might not be your style of music, but you know who they are.
AJ Styles is on a different level, folks. I don't know what to tell you.
Cam Newton.
Sorry.
AJ's always been. I mean, that's the reason I watched TNA back in the day was AJ Styles. AJ and Samoa Joe are the only reason.
Samoa Joe and
yeah. Even Daniel's a bit too, but for me it was AJ and Joe were like when they were on, was it like Fox Sports Net back in the day?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, okay, Jake, go to our list and take one of Double A's numbers and give it to Punk Rock J. Punk Rock J, thank you for joining us. I'm glad you made it, and you will get a number in the last Rumble. And we decided while you were gone, we're going to keep the same numbers for the second Rumble, so we don't have to go through all that again. Unless you could just reverse them. Do you want to reverse them so that we?
Whatever you want me to do. I've like I said, it's a spreadsheet here, so it's real simple for me.
I'll take a vote. Awful.
Yeah, do a poll.
I'll just do it among us. Awful. Should we reverse the numbers so we have different numbers?
I say no, just for ease.
Okay, Jake, what do you think?
I'm whatever you guys want to do. I can do either way. I'm the one running it, so whatever's easy for other people. I'm out
over here.
Chris,
I'm running the show, so if it's easy for me to do.
Let's keep him as he is. It's only fair.
Okay, well, that's already it then. That's already it then. So yeah,
then I can what I say and paste.
We will keep them as is. So Jay, what number are you giving Jay?
Jay will have number 23.
23. There you go, Jay. Back to AJ Styles. AJ Styles is one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. Easily. Like it's not even like all the way back to him in WCW with when he was tagging with Air Paris. And
Paris and Styles, yeah.
That whole like what was that? What was the name? It was
it Air Raid?
Air Raid. It was Air Raid.
Yeah.
Back for Air Raid and then into TNA and ROH and that whole thing. I've loved AJ forever. So
and just seems like a great dude.
There's some feels here going on. I can't
I don't know. There's a weird feeling though that like this isn't it. Like no matter what happens, I don't think he's done. I think there's something after this.
Well, and they've been saying his WWE career. They're not saying his wrestling career.
So they have been saying that.
They have been. I've been noticing at least the last couple of shows where we've been cutting promos. He keeps saying, Gunther's gonna end my WWE career. Like I feel like he's gonna go down to TNA, help for a bit, and then come back. Yeah. Right.
See, look,
and that makes more sense than him going to AEW. Like he's not going to AEW.
With the fireflies in all the seats that it looks like are empty, there are fireflies going. I'm so confused.
Yeah, I don't get any of it. I'm confused. Yeah, I've given up trying to figure it out. I thought that earlier. I'm like, what the? I don't know. I do think we were right about that. They showed.
No, they're moving. They're moving.
Yeah, they're moving the light. Yeah, they're fireflies. They're phones. I do think we were right that they showed up late because it's Saudi and a women's match. Like that is for sure. But beyond that, I had no clue what the hell's going on. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
In the chat, Mike Glass said Gunther declared for the Rumble. He did, but CM Punk, I believe, said that
it was on the kickoff show. Punk said that first, but Gunther came out later. So I think Punk may have been misspeaking of it, but I'm not sure. But Gunther definitely did at the pre-show or at the kickoff show yesterday on YouTube say that. It was also on ESPN2 apparently.
Oh, he did it on because I remember
it was on the kickoff show. Yeah, no, that was the kickoff show that I saw.
So I wasn't sure if it stuck. Okay.
Yeah, no, it was the kickoff show that was on YouTube and ESPN2 yesterday. Punk came out I think Punk came out either first or second because they were talking about how he's on the cover of the video game, and then he mentioned this match with AJ and Gunther and said that he's happy that Gunther wasn't in the Rumble, but then like 15 minutes later, Gunther comes out and is like, I'm in the Rumble too. I'm doing double duty. So
you're not doing the Lesnar finish, because if you're doing the Lesnar finish, you would have done the Rumble first, and you would have had you would have had something between them in the Rumble, and then it makes sense for 100%. Lesnar to come out. Yeah.
What a stiff clothesline by Gunther. 2 stiff clotheslines.
These two look like they love working together, don't they?
I was gonna say this is This is like that good like big man little man thing, but done well. Not the full on David and Goliath, but working to their strengths. Jesus, these chops.
AJ Styles easily one of the greatest of all time. Easily, in my opinion.
Absolutely. And it's all about the selling. Yes,
he's not even top 200.
He's great with moves.
He's also one of the most best promo guys when you think of it, which he wasn't early in his day.
I was going to say it wasn't at the beginning with the sweet smell of success.
You know who did it? You know who did it? Christian. Christian got him there. If you go back, I remember.
Yeah.
You always never looked at AJ as a promo guy, and then he got in the Christian Coalition, and he became this like weird lackey type character to Christian, but he really developed a character for the first time. And I think that since then he got it. And I always credit Christian on that. And I'm sure he would too.
No, and I honestly never put that together, but you're absolutely right when you think about it. And that was big for Christian to go over there at that point. And yeah, because AJ was all over the place with it before.
It was Christian. It was also Ric Flair. It was Angle. Like he had people that showed him like, okay, there's different ways to be a heel, be a baby face, use comedy when you need to.
Yeah, it's not just about them. It's not just about your offense and how you do things. Yeah.
You said Flair, and I know that people kind of poo-poo all over his Nature Boy period where AJ was basically Ric Flair, but that is when he learned how to cut real.
Right. It's like part of the
that's when he started cutting the more serious promos, This match is great, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've been really enjoying this, especially the last 10 minutes or so has been really good.
Gunther gradually breaking him down.
Yeah.
And putting him in a
getting
sleeper
pissed
hold.
off too. Like there's one thing when he does the chop, but then he does like the angry chop where he's just like, fuck you. Like that's good stuff.
When he has him in the sleeper, Gunther's facial expressions are just like you said, you can tell he's getting angry, he's getting tired of this.
Yeah, he's getting mad at it about it. Just stay down. No, this is good.
So
I'm not sure how it's gonna end though.
Yeah, so I apologize if we aren't talking as much as I'm trying to make conversation, but man.
No, but this is and that's great wrestling with. That's what it's a watch parties. It's
exactly.
It's just like the old days with your friends at the when there's pay-per-views. Everybody be chatting and bullshitting during the Rumbles, but there's matches. You're like,
LK in the chat. Can he make AJ smile?
He's got German jokes for days.
My kid has those gloves.
Oh, that was
the AJ gloves.
And that's it. That's it.
There you
what
go.
was that?
The crowd has fallen silent.
Yeah. But that's how you if it's the end, that's the only way you do it. I mean, how else do you do it? If he's done, he's done. And
the crowd is silent. It's crazy.
Man, when Sammy
I hate this. It's just it's Saudi. I wish you'd retired like in the United States where more people could see. This is gonna go to like 12,000 people.
Xenophobe over here.
I still think he's going to TNA for a bit and then he comes back. Because he doesn't need to retire out of Mania. And maybe he does retire this year's Mania. Maybe he does like a short TNA run. I don't know.
I think AJ should have lost in Boston.
Could do a thing where he
No, but I mean, at least like I don't know, Louisiana, someplace it's just an American city, not friggin' Saudi.
Georgia,
the hotbed of
city
WWE,
of America,
Shreveport.
Philadelphia.
We'll see.
Shreveport.
I guess there is a possibility he
Plymouth
could
Rock.
go to. Okay, here's the thing. You know what? If he's going to AEW, if that's true, then this is how you do it. This is what you do.
Oh, stop with this going
saying-
to AEW nonsense.
I don't think he is. I don't think he is. But everyone on Earth seems to think he is. So if he
Okay,
is,
I don't know about everyone. Everyone in the
That's what
Sicko
you do.
universe.
He's not going to AEW.
But do you
Stop.
agree? If
Yes, for sure.
If he does, this is how you end it. But I can see something where he comes back for the Hall of Fame and someone challenges him and he does one more match after going to the Hall of Fame or something like that.
Even if you retire, I mean, your contract still goes to WWE. So if they can just say, "Look, your rights are with us. We're not releasing you."
Who was Fightful was reporting that his contract's up like in 3 days.
Okay.
Oh.
So, and he just renewed the AJ Styles and Phenomenal One trademarks, which, by the way, it's not a big deal. He
always does that.
He always does that. He owns those trademarks. So, man,
if there is anybody, we'll play this if hypothetical bullshit. If there is anybody could get AEW over the 700,000 mark,
it's AJ Styles.
It might be AJ Styles.
Mm-hmm.
Might be
until Tony starts booking him.
right. And see, here's the whole thing with Tony's booking. He'll make him a surprise in the middle of some pay-per-view. Won't promote him. Won't hype him up. Won't make it a big deal or anything like that. The vignettes will come all too late. It'll just be wacky and
it'll be worse than that. They'll premiere him on Collision.
Yeah, some dumb shit.
I always
like
think
that.
of Ricochet where he debuted like in that casino gauntlet and didn't win it, and it was like, yeah, it was Wembley, but there, like, I don't know.
And
in the middle of it too.
To be fair to the Saudi crowd, they're being ultra respectful to AJ Styles right now.
No, they are. Like I said, the Saudi crowd, they've been great the last couple
expect
years.
them to be anything less though.
Well,
apparently some
the growth.
people
Yeah, well, and they used to be, and that's what it's the issue with Saudi is it's never been like the citizens of the country. They're not the royal family. That's
how is it full now?
You're right. They signed the license.
It's
what is going on?
How did this happen?
Where did you people come from?
They just appeared out of nowhere.
The mosque let out.
RKO, I don't know.
I'm telling you, man, mass shit is over.
God, this stadium is so fucking weird. I have no idea.
I'm
what's
going to take
going
off
on.
my headphones so I can
This
hear
is
what
what
they're
you get
saying.
when you build a stadium within like 30 days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is
No,
AJ
I mean
talking?
he's not yet that I've seen. He's just taking off his
his gloves.
Gonna put the gloves in the middle of the ring versus his boots. I like that. No, Chris, we saw the same thing with the World Cup in 2022 in Qatar, where when it was announced that like 3 of the cities that we were going to host, like they weren't even cities yet. They were like plots of land, not even no stadiums. But
No, but that happened also in World Cup in Brazil. They just quickly built this stuff. Like, oh, there we go.
Yeah,
you guys got to take it down your own way, but hey, we built it.
Right.
Or
like you said with Olympic Village. No, it's like you see with
AJ
Olympic
Styles
Villages.
was teasing putting the gloves down. I put them back on.
Because he's
The hell does
going to
this mean?
TNA,
He's
baby.
going to TNA.
Absolutely. Well, it works. WWE can pay his salary because TNA can. It's like a loan deal in sports. You don't see it often here in America, but you see it in European soccer all the time. We're like like Arsenal, Liverpool, like a big team that's a big payroll. They've got a young player that they want to get experience, but you can't play him on your squad because he can't fit. So you send him to a lower league and you loan him out.
Mike Glass said they abducted people off the streets and made them go to Royal Rumble.
Shit. I mean, hey, if you have to pay the scalper prices, okay.
Listen here, all you kafirs. Get in that stadium now.
I mean, at least with WWE would work. AEW doesn't. Nobody goes.
No, I'm hoping he goes to TNA. It would hurt his legacy so much, and it would go against everything he said if he goes to AEW. Like,
there's just no benefit to going to AEW.
He'd be a mercenary.
Why?
Yeah,
to have good matches? He's already had good matches. There's no stories to be told because they don't tell stories in AEW. If AEW did
even if
with it,
Jake, even if there were stories, what does he have to prove? He's got the money. He saved his money. He knows what it's a legacy. He's a legacy.
Yeah. Can I will throw this out there,
please.
AJ Styles seems to be someone who, like, meaningful things are important to him, right? He ended his career at the same show that he started at 10 years to,
That's
exactly after he
did.
Christopher Daniels works in AEW, and he named one of his kids after Christopher Daniels, and he has a tattoo. The only thing I could see is that he may want his last actual match to be against Christopher Daniels.
But Daniels just retired from Hangman, though.
Yeah, but they could always.
Right? No, for sure. I get you.
That's the only reason. That's the only reason I'm even considering the idea that he might go to AEW.
And whatever AJ wants to do is fine. Like I've seen people acting like people are like WWE fans are gonna be so sad he's like it's a retirement. It's fine. Like if he goes to AEW, good for him. I will watch him because I watch every single Dynamite now because we review it on our channel. But it's one of those
Something
things
will be taken away from AJ Styles for me if he goes to AEW.
I am with you 100% off. 100%.
Yeah, because if you're going to wrestle in front of a small crowd, at least if he does it with TNA, it's like that's his home. Like he keeps saying SmackDown is the house that AJ Styles built. Well, TNA is the house that built AJ Styles. So if him going back there makes a ton of sense, and like Dis said, from what everything he said and talked about, that seems to be the type of guy that he is. But we'll see. It'll be interesting to watch. We'll break it down on Tuesdays.
There is always the possibility that they kind of said, okay, now go, make your retirement money. Like, go get your last bag here. The same way Edge did. Kind of just, because I'm convinced with Edge at this point that it was a deal where he's like, I'm getting a really big offer at AEW. And they're like, okay, we'll give you a nice little send off. You can go over there and make your last big money, but your career really ends here.
Well, and I think Edge wanted to work more. Like they weren't going to put him over. Like Edge wasn't going to be in major storylines in WWE as he wanted to be, and that's why he went to AEW.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can't say that the WWE was wrong in letting him go. Look what happened to the trajectory of the Judgment Day and the whole thing when they let that guy go.
And
Same thing with AJ Styles. I don't believe he's not gone to AEW, and AJ Styles would lose, and WWE would simply gain. If
AJ wants to be like in a title picture and then he wants to go and be like a major part of weekly storylines, that's what he wants, and he gets part of that and is in the AEW title picture, great for him. Awesome. I don't think that's what he wants to do at this stage in his life. He's talked about how he wants to be able to play with his kids, and I mean, I'm assuming that he's going to have a shit ton of grandkids in the next 20 years. He's got 5 or 6
wheelchair
kids.
bound.
He wants to be able to play with the grandkids. So
just retire. Just actually retire.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah, it's either that or he does a small TNA run, and but I think you're probably right. I think he probably is done.
People said the same thing about Shawn Michaels. Not going to AEW, but like, he'll show up one more time. No, it's over.
I mean, he did
Yeah, for the Saudi payday that one time.
Yeah.
But George and I did that. We do like classic reviews every now and then on their channel, and the first one I picked was Undertaker and Shawn Michaels for
Oh
Shawn's,
gosh.
because I was there. That's the only WrestleMania I've been to, was here in Arizona 26. And in my mind, that is Shawn Michaels' last match. That Saudi one, that didn't happen. Non-canon. Last match against Taker.
Mike Glass, they started filming Highlander.
Oh no.
And AJ lost. So
Oh no.
Sammy is winning.
No,
I hope not. I will.
No,
I will
I
get
still
sick to my
don't
stomach.
think so. I still don't think so, but
Double A
in
for
fact,
$5.
I think it's the next match.
It is the next match. Double A for $5. Don lost his teeth. If only AEW had a certified dentist DMD. Oh wait, never mind.
What a there's no better way to bring her back than as Don Callis's personal dentist.
personal dentist? Yes, she's a member
How
of the
awesome
Callis
would that
family.
be?
She's the Callis family dentist. Yes.
She stands
Sold.
behind him with her hands out, like ready to catch anything that comes flying out of his mouth.
Cuts vignettes when he's in the chair and she's like working on him on the side. Oh, yeah.
Uses her move to put it back
She's
in.
been- unfortunately, though, the dentist has been banned by a WBD executive.
Oh,
AKA
yeah.
MJF.
All right, because they're
Unnamed.
anti-dentites, right?
Right. Unnamed or WBD example. The Britt Baker thing is so funny because it's clearly Mercedes. It's clearly Mercedes Moné and
and
MJF.
That's where I was.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chris. I'm like, the stuff with MJF and Alicia Atout, like that's she doesn't have friends. She doesn't have friends in high places. Either
No.
one of those could hurt her. Both, yeah, that seals her fate.
yeah. Especially because it all started it started with the MJF thing, and then Jennifer Pepperman came in. And then once Pepperman came in, you never heard about Britt Baker again. Except when
Right.
Tony Khan goes, "No, we love
Was that
Britt
the
Baker."
Eye of Sauron?
Every time they show that, that's all I think. No, yeah,
Anyway.
that's
Okay, you'll be able to tell a lot by if somehow the men's rumble starts next. If the men's rumble starts next, that'll tell us a whole lot about the end of the Sammy versus what is Omos doing over there? I guess he's going to be in the rumble.
I know he was doing stuff where they've done like that's where when why Randy wasn't at Cena's last match, they do like press stuff over there where they they basically just take a celebrity to all the big sites in the city and film it for their
Okay,
tourists.
so look here. Okay,
Yeah.
so now you can see
The
there
lights
are
are-
people
yeah.
in those seats.
Yeah, that
It's
crowd
lights
was
are
sparse
above
though,
their
Dis.
heads.
No, but look when it goes over them, it's a weird.
Oh yeah, we're not saying it's not sparse, but it
Yeah,
was
we're
not
not saying it's not
No, they're
sparse.
there.
It looked
They're
empty.
actually what this is saying is they're there. You can tell
They're
they're there, but the lighting's weird. 100%.
It's like
Yeah,
it's
no,
like
it
anyone
looked
who's
empty
wearing
as
not
fuck earlier.
anyone who's wearing anything that isn't white disappears into that background.
It's a weird stadium.
Oh, we're getting the first 2K26 promo.
Right, because yeah, they've been talking about all the different editions and stuff.
Hey guys, it looks like last year.
Yeah, no, I
exactly the same.
Yeah.
Same engine, same
Same
everything.
engine, same
Yup.
everything.
No, I feel like if you were for people that play those games, like if you were a big Attitude Era Triple H guy, this is the edition to get. Wasn't there an Undertaker edition a couple years ago and like a Rey Mysterio edition? Like that's get those every few years that you like. But yeah, it's the same game every single year.
Okay, a couple things. Mike Glass, no, they're not getting new numbers. We're using the same numbers
Yeah.
for the next rumble. Double A says that the lights are actually fixed to the headrests.
That's
So
what I
anyone
thought.
Yeah, they're
shorter
above
than
their
the
heads.
headrest,
Yeah.
it's above their head. Yeah,
Yeah, it just looks so weird.
they shouldn't have the lights. That's how you fix that. I have to buy this game every year, whether I want to or not. So
Oh yeah, yep.
you know. I don't know.
That makes sense.
Hey, look, there's two tables.
If that
They
boy
can-
don't get a paper route,
you can stack tables on top of each other now. That's great.
That boy don't get a paper. I mean, for me, it's just still they're never gonna be able to beat No Mercy for the amount of fun
Yeah,
that I had
dude.
playing that game.
Yeah.
forget about
Like,
it.
that's
No
still-
Mercy is the end all be all.
It's still to this day, man. Like I don't. It's in a box in my closet, but I still have my original N64 and that game because it's got everything unlocked in it. I haven't touched it in years, but
That and GoldenEye.
Yeah, it was a big one. Yep. N64, man. Those are the parties you had as kids.
Yep.
You'd watch Yeah.
Okay, so
the
the thing that stuck out to me the most in for 2K26, you apparently get Joe Hendry if you pre-order, so I'll be doing that.
Yay.
And then
nice.
The stacking tables seems kind of cool. You can stack tables and put people through Hey, Penta and Phoenix together.
Yeah. It still says it says still to come for the Rumble, so it's not next.
Okay.
It would say up next if it was. So yeah, we're getting Sammy and Drew. Oh boy.
But they're going over the Rumble winners right now. So
I don't
know. Who knows?
We haven't known anything that's been going on. Still, the fact that it's like, it's 2:15 for me, and
why'd they show Big John Studd? Like of all people,
the first Royal Rumbles,
right? But of all people to pick, he didn't win the first one. He won the second one, and it's not like they were showing every Rumble winner. They were just showing random Rumble. Okay, Sammy's coming out. So
don't you dare discredit the name of Big John Studd.
I love Big John Studd. Don't get me wrong. I just don't. It's just confusing.
It just didn't make any sense of why he was showing that. Yeah, it's a timing thing. Why is he wearing what now? Who?
Right. So Sami Zayn, they're not showing the percentage because
sad Sammy, he's losing tonight, folks.
I mean the decibels.
Did you see that entrance? You saw it.
Boo boo face.
Your eyes never lie, Chico.
He's got boo boo face. Boo boo job face.
Yep.
Awful is about 90% when it comes to calling people out.
I'm batting 1,000 on that one, man.
Nah, you missed the one. You missed the one with Mercedes. You said Mercedes had boo boo job face and she ended up winning. That was once.
That's just her resting. That's just her resting bitch face.
Yeah. So that's why I said you're about 90%.
993.
Man, this crowd's gonna be so mad.
No, they're not, because the ending of the show is going to be something that will be memorable and will leave them shocked and happy to have been part of the event.
If they don't leave.
Yeah. As long as they stick it out.
Yeah, as long as they don't leave.
No, I think they will. I think we were talking about this crowd's a lot more, Western, more of a Western audience with it too. So I don't think there's as many people there. Like if this was a couple years ago when it was all set, yeah, it would be different. But.
Recovering fat ass says, man, I forgot how much you guys hate Sammy. I don't hate Sami Zayn. I hate the way they book Sami Zayn. I don't like the fact that I will say they've done better in the past few months, but they spent 2 years telling us that this guy who wins every big match he's in, who won the Intercontinental, who beat Gunther, beat Gunther for the Intercontinental, all this stuff is somehow an underdog, and tried to convince us over and over again. And it just got exhausting. And then he was always so depressed and always acting like he is being treated poorly. I hated his character.
Upper level Tito Santana.
Yeah. And he's great in that role, but yeah.
Drew have boo boo job face? Let's find out.
Drew never has boo job face.
What's with this pickup truck on stage? What the hell is going on there?
I think they're giving it. No, they're advertised. Dodge Ram is advertising him.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, this match is brought to you by Ram. So
I'll do you one better. He is the modern day Mick Foley.
Okay.
I put Mick higher in my
Mick Foley after when
I would not agree with
no more dives, no more going off hardcore.
Okay, so you're saying like when he was just Mick, like when he was just
Mick Foley, not Cactus Jack.
Okay,
I think he means similar smell.
Oh,
similar smell.
Their sweat smell the same. And Sammy's super. I could see Sammy being like super cheap too, staying at the cheapest hotels and all that kind of stuff that Mick did.
Why are they putting the live and loud? Why are they putting the live and loud thing up for Drew?
Because Ram sponsored
and it's not
they
going
want it
anywhere.
up there.
They're killing his gimmick.
Because Ram paid for it.
To be fair, Drew's face, he doesn't look too happy either. So,
but Drew's never happy.
How's he going to say he's a Scotsman? It's like I always think of groundskeeper Willie. It's mad.
No, I think putting the title. I think Sammy should hold the title eventually. I think it should be a short reign. It definitely should.
He's one of those people. Yeah, he wins it and gets cashed in on same day or like next or soon quickly after.
Or he wins
saw that
money.
Little smirk.
Yeah, or he wins Money in the Bank and then he loses it a month later or something, just something fun.
Yeah.
He's not a guy who can have a reign.
And like he wins it at like, I don't know, a pay-per-view in October that they do in Montreal or something, like not at SummerSlam, not at Mania, not at Survivor Series, something like that.
Awful.
I'm changing my prediction.
Yeah, I was going to say awful.
I saw the smirk on Sammy. He can barely contain his excitement for winning this.
Still not winning.
Yeah.
I'm sticking to my guns at this point. That's all I got.
I think Sammy broke.
Maybe he's happy because his friend Kevin Owens is coming back today. Maybe can we pretend that
KO could be in the Rumble? I could see that.
Or he could be the reason Sammy loses this match too.
Oh, that's
or maybe he's just smiling because he knows if I give a more boo boo face, I might get punched right in the face hard.
Yeah,
legitimately by Drew.
He doesn't hold back on the Claymore.
No, he gets to wear his thing. Maybe he's just happy to be in Saudi. Maybe he's just to be amongst his people.
I mean, if they have Drew lose, it just cheapens everything with him beating Cody and the whole it doesn't make any sense. Okay, you don't view Drew as a champion, even though
if he's leaving, if he's going, the only thing that I see, they could do a thing where Sammy wins the match, pops the crowd, Drew goes away for a couple weeks, comes back, wins the title back going into Mania. And then you've basically made it so that next year at Mania, you don't have to give the title to Sammy because you already did that. Right. So,
I mean, I guess you could have Sammy defend the title in the Elimination Chamber and lose it there. So there is a possibility in there.
I don't know, dude. I'm trying
because the Chamber, you're gonna have a chamber match. You could have that one be for the title versus usually they have it for the other men's title that the person who wins the Rumble doesn't pick. I'm just giving you options because if it is gonna happen, I still don't think it does, but here we go.
Oh man, what do we think in chat?
Yeah. Oh man, he says.
What do we think? One's in chat if you think Sammy's winning. Two's in chat if you think Drew's winning. I'm curious, man, because this is Shuban in the chat said really thought AJ would retire in TNA. Apparently, the past couple days they've actually moved to saying that it will be his last match in his WWE career.
That's what they've been saying on TV. Yeah, at least that I've been listening to. It doesn't say wrestling.
Okay, so we got a lot of twos. We're getting more twos than threes, or ones. I mean, no threes. I forgot which one was 1 and 2. There was 2 Drew or was 2 Sammy. I forget.
By the way, trending on Twitter, TNA or AEW?
And that's good for AJ. And if he's going to TNA on WWE's dime, that's good for everybody involved with that.
Man,
we got Charles Robinson. You think he's taking a bump?
My screen went black.
Right, mine did too. I was just gonna say, is that just me? Okay, so that's ESPN.
Is anybody back yet?
Yeah, it came back.
Okay,
I just did. Yep, I got the title.
Okay, mine just came back. Okay.
All right, so Dis and I are basically on the exact same time. Perfect.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a little bit ahead, so I keep my mouth shut.
We appreciate you, George. Thank you. Your team player.
I'm a little bit behind, so mine just went black.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
I really hope. Okay, and it's what the other thing is that I think we are coming off very negative on Sammy, and I think part of it too is that I just don't want Drew to lose the title.
Yeah, I
don't think he's ready to lose this title. Like
I want both. Don't want Drew to lose the title. I don't want Sammy as a champion. Why? Another guy who gets everything he wants.
Yeah,
from Uncle Paul.
Well, to be fair, he hasn't won a world title yet, and he's been so. If he was getting everything he wants, he would have won the world title like 2 years ago, probably.
Yeah, but that's because I think even Paul's like, crap. How do I sell this over CM Punk and Cody? Even I can't do that. So sorry, son, you gotta wait. But hey, you know what? I'm gonna make you U.S. champion. I'll make you Intercontinental champion. You'll get the headline WrestleMania night one. Like, God damn it! Again, I want you know what? I hope your son loves you this as much as Paul loves Sammy.
He doesn't.
But the thing is, the fans haven't. There hasn't been a fan. there's people like us, and I don't have an issue with Sam, but there's people like that feel the same way Chris does or Marv, or just like, but the fans in the audiences so far, they haven't turned on him yet. People still love it. So, I mean, I don't think it's just Paul loves the guy.
Oh, yeah. Listen, dude, we're a vocal minority on the sad Sammy train.
Yeah, it is what it is with it. It's just kind of how it is. Like, yeah.
That's because all the WB people can afford to go and go to these shows. They just want to have fun. So Sammy is interacts with them, so they get to have fun. They get to be part of the show.
And okay, yes, force hate. Okay, I'm gonna have to time you out, buddy, because we can't just,
I'll be quiet.
Spam, not you.
It's in the chat.
Yeah, in the chat, someone kept saying forced hate. I'm saying we can't spam the same thing over and over again, so we're putting you in a timeout.
We got you the first time. Yeah, we heard it.
Yeah, we heard you. It's not forced. There is fatigue on Sami Zayn. Dude, Sami Zayn got my kid into wrestling. He would not have liked wrestling if it wasn't for Sami Zayn. I have a big soft spot for Sami Zayn, but
now I question if your kid likes wrestling.
Well, no, it was the bloodline storyline. It was the whole Sammy Uso and the bloodline and that kind of thing.
Sammy and company, then.
Yeah.
Sammy
Awful, at least he didn't say awfully. Jey Uso got involved in wrestling,
but Sammy was his first favorite wrestler. So it lasted about 2 months, but he was his first favorite wrestler.
Hey, got to start somewhere.
It changed quickly, yeah, and now he's not in his top 5. But it happened. It was there. We got a couple super chats stacking up here. Let me
I see
get to those here. Scroll down. We got Cody Duffy popping in. Nice to see you, Cody, for $1.99. There still were many empty seats at first. Yes, there were. We talked about that at the beginning. Cody Duffy again for $1.99. Sammy the subway worker.
Yeah.
Basically, yes.
Want extra lettuce?
RJD $4.25 for $4.99. I still think the Prince is going to pay for Legends, and Sammy is going over tonight. Don't like it. After last night, he may lose to heel Cody. Yeah, I do think Cody's turning heel. I do feel it. I don't know if it's going to be. I think that might be the big twist at WrestleMania.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, we'll have to see about that. Regina Sharp for 200 pesos. That's not pesos, right? Pesos.
No, that's pesos.
Yes, pesos. Okay, cool. I thought it might be like a thing where we have like dollars and cents. Triple H.
I think those are pesetas.
Okay. Stop hurting my sweet baby Sammy Boobies feeling. Babu's feels. Sorry. Thank you, Regina, for the $20. We are very appreciative. And we got you and Cumia for $1.99. Sammy will be popular until he wins. Yes. That's
dead on.
Yeah. It's the same thing with Jey Uso. You want to see the crowd, although I still say the live crowds have not turned on Jey Uso. I know you got it at the pre-show yesterday, but that's still not indicative of, and really he didn't get heat until he said he was going to win. Before that, people were still doing the yeets and cheering him, so he still hasn't gotten that.
Yeah, it's definitely lesser than it was, but it's not like they haven't turned yet. There's not as many people yeeting as hard, but still quite a lot. And also, too, remember, WWE watches the merch numbers on a lot of this stuff, too. So that's another thing. If Sammy wasn't selling merch or whatever, they were getting those numbers wise, they wouldn't be pushing him like they do, too. And same with Jay.
I will say this about Jay and also Damian Priest. They got screwed at their booking in terms of being world champion. Like, they never got that clean win. It was somebody slept on a banana peel.
Yeah.
Or run-ins or, dusty finishes.
Yeah, can we talk about how dumb it would be if Sammy were to win this match? Like that's damn near akin to Tony Khan booking. You do not give Drew McIntyre the world championship only so that he loses it 4 or 5 weeks later or whatever.
Especially the way Drew was fighting.
Like, give me a break with this.
Yeah. Like Drew took so long. Yeah.
If you watch the Royal Rumble enough times, you've seen that every time that they do a world championship match, I'm talking about like the Rumbles from the 90s and even to the 2000s, like it would be like this weird matchup with the world champion facing somebody, and the world champion would always win, but it's just like, at least we gave the guy a shot. Like, I always think about Bret Hart versus Razor Ramon at the Royal Rumble, and I'm like, Razor Ramon's not winning this match. Bret Hart obviously is going to, and of course that's how it goes down. It's like a showcase match for the world champion, if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
the Royal
okay.
Rumble matches.
Okay, so I don't mind fluke victories that get corrected immediately.
Nah,
Right?
nah,
I would
don't
like
do
if
it.
you, like I said,
That
if
sounds
you were
like
gonna,
you booked yourself into a corner, and now you're trying to write yourself out of it. Don't even try doing some dumb shit like that.
Why? I think what you're doing when you do something like that, especially if it was in this situation, I think you do make a
Because it's
sense
Saudi
of-
Arabia, you've
I'm
already got
ta-
their money in your pocket. I'm sorry.
Excuse me. No, I think that there is a sense of like anything can happen that you need to get going. You need to produce on your show, and I think WWE has done a poor job of doing that recently. I think
Right.
Drew was a step in the right direction for that. So I think that if you had Sammy win and lose it on Friday or whatever, I wouldn't be that angry about it. If he loses it right back to Drew, it was a fluke victory, but you get that feel. Remember, I always go back to remember when they did the back and forth between Money Inc. and the Steiners, and they had him win like 3 or 4 times, but the title ended up back up where it started.
Yeah,
but that was because the Steiners wanted to get out of WWE. So it was like, okay, look, you're not here long term. We got to take the belts off you. That's not the case. Like, I love Jey Uso. I hated when he beat Braun Breaker for the title and then lost almost 2 weeks later because it was like, all right, what's the purpose? What's the purpose of this? To make Jey basically just a feel good moment. Like, no, there's got to be a story. We make fun of AEW for this crap. We've made fun of TNA for this crap. If we don't make WWE fun of WWE for this crap, I will go nuts.
I don't make fun of. I've never made fun of AEW or TNA for doing quick title reigns and then turnarounds. I understand that in the business there is a need to make it seem like anything can happen at any point, and sometimes you have to have the underdogs win. Sometimes you have to have some. I'm not saying that's what they need to do right now, but I'm saying that I understand the need for doing that kind of thing because if you don't, then everything is just so predictable and you know what's going to, and you can't have that. Now, I'm not saying go Vince Russo where you throw everything at the wall and everything changes every week, but I'm saying throwing an underdog victory in occasionally, it works.
Dude, you don't need no surprise win from Sami Zayn when you had this is the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
You're going to get a ton of surprises.
Well, that's what I said. I don't think it applies here.
And especially for a champion who hasn't even defended the title yet. This is his first title defense.
That's what I'm saying.
You're literally telling people, yeah, Drew really isn't a serious champion. We just did it because we want to get belt off of Cody because you people are getting sick of it.
It's the same thing Tony Khan did with Samoa Joe. Like, you're not going to take him as a serious champion next time he wins that belt. Because just like he had it for 5 weeks that one time.
What if he wins it back on Friday?
He can't. He's injured.
Who's injured?
Oh, we're talking about Drew.
I'm talking about Drew.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Like, what if Drew just wins it back?
Listen,
that would be even worse. Like, okay, so you just do it for the damn Saudis.
You're popping one stadium that may not even be around in the next 3 weeks. They may tear that bitch down.
And
like
that's the
Lego
thing is,
set.
For me, it's not so much that Sammy shouldn't win. It's definitely more that Drew shouldn't lose because you built it. Like, he took so long to get the title and was literally, he had to win the title in Germany against Cody because if he didn't, his character was dead. His character's still kind of that same dead if he loses this. Even if he wins it back, he gets it back a bit, but it just doesn't.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
You're playing devil's advocate. I get you.
How much more angry do you have Drew McIntyre have to be? You know what I mean? Like,
no, I definitely think Drew should win. I do think it's a bad idea, but I don't think it's the end of the world, like you guys claim it to be. If Sammy wins the title now, well, you said like Drew, Chris said Drew's career is over. Like, I don't
like his career is over, but you no longer take him as a serious threat to the title. He's become a joke. He won it first time for 5 minutes, second time for 5 minutes. Now this time, he only won it for like 2 weeks. Like, God damn it! Again, what did
not
he do?
doing Drew any favors?
Somebody's like
job in the Sami.
If they wanted to do this, they would have done this in Montreal with Sammy.
Yeah,
so that's
probably.
No, they wouldn't. No,
I
disagree. I disagree because
you can disagree.
Saudi pays more money.
Yeah, exactly. You're not trying to make Montreal happy. You're trying to make the
that's what you're telling them. You're making Saudi happy. I'm just coming at it from a different angle.
Right, but Saudi paid for their happy, so it's a
Saudi
little
paid for their happy.
Paid for their happy.
I don't think it's happening either way, but if anybody did, they're because we know of certain deals that WWE got, like what they paid for. That's like been public. We don't know if there's any like under the table, slip Paul a cool mill in a briefcase.
I do think there is room for faster title changes in WWE occasionally. I do think that they rely very heavily on, let's give this title to the guy for a year and a half, and that's how we build them.
And I do wonder if that's something
make things very predictable. And I think there is room for a little hot potato. A little, not a lot, but I'm saying to mix it up a little bit. I think there's room. I think you can stretch it. I think it's possible because it gets boring when the finish. That's why the Drew win was so different. Is because Drew, like, no one expected it. Everyone just assumed Cody's gonna have the title of Mania. So when you did it, it meant something. And I don't know. I think there is room. I'm not saying it should happen, but I do think there's room for a little bit of mixing things up every once in a while,
which I agree with you, but not back to back. This would be
not tonight, but not tonight for sure. But in general, this is absolutely right, and I feel like Triple H kind of, when he took over fully and like Vince was gone, and like really gone this time. I think he's trying to set it up to where the longer title reigns is what you feel like is the norm, so that when the switch, like if there is some hot potato and it happens, it's more exciting as opposed to, because that's what it was under Vince for the longest time. And then the Attitude Era hit. And like you said, with Russo happening, it's like, we got a title change on Raw and then at the pay-per-view and the Raw after. And then, it lost its luster because it was just like AEW done way too goddamn much. And there's a level to it.
Does AEW really hot potato the title very much?
I meant like with doing. I didn't mean like specifically the title of it. I just mean like doing the same thing. Like Vince got, when the Attitude Era took off, Vince hot potatoed the title because that was working.
It was unpredictable for no reason.
Yeah, and Tony, if something works, he just beats it into the ground. Like, hey, they like that. Let's do it again and again and again. Like, how many times was that? I forget what point it was. There was a year where like the lights went out every third show when somebody was coming back.
Yeah, I remember, like I brought up Money Inc. and the Steiners earlier, where it was like, the Steiners won the title and then they lost it to Money Inc. and then they beat Money Inc. for the title and then they lost it. Like they did it for like a month where they were losing it at house shows and doing that back and forth. And the title ends up in the same place it was at the end. It still ends up on the same person, but or the same team. But I don't know. It's just it doesn't. I don't think it kills any momentum or any kind of, to do that occasionally. Now, again, don't think it should happen tonight. And if it happens tonight, I'm going to question it. But just in general, I do think they could use some more of that. Now,
totally.
We get it.
Yeah, and I agree with you because in general, for sure, just
take
this
your honey
one.
tea.
This one would, how do you want? This one would kill the momentum because Drew has finally been building it up, and like Chris said earlier, like this is his first title defense, but there are times where that can definitely like make more sense. Like if Punk were to drop it at some point with it, probably not because of Mania, and they want to main eventing Mania, but if it happened in the storyline, it wouldn't kill everything.
So they're doing a Sammy injury thing. It looks like
double underdog who's hurt.
I heard this from Drew on a podcast interview. It was one of your guys' opinion. 85% WWE superstars don't look like they're superstars. That's what Drew said. And he got from a quote. And I was thinking about that, like, what is a superstar supposed to look like nowadays? Because there's not many big guys. So, I mean, like, does Dom not look like a superstar? Pentagon, Ray?
I think 85 is a high number. Yeah. I see what he's saying about, there are, like, they wouldn't pass the airport test. You get a guy like Nathan Frazier.
You sound great now.
Yeah, thank you. I drink some tea.
No, I'm talking about your mic kind of like turned on.
Oh, it did? I'm using a new cord.
All that 15 minutes of conversation was.
Yeah, right. Good.
Okay, Drew wins.
Just as we knew. This tried to defend terrible booking out here.
No, I got his
It was a
point.
good conversation.
I understood his point completely. I was trying to remain quiet because I'm way ahead of you guys.
I know, but if you had to put an adjective next to it, it'd be stupid.
I'm not going to say that about anybody in here.
I will.
You can. I cannot. I'm a guest. I cannot.
You can. See,
What about you, Awful?
See, this is why George and I are a team. I like the way George operates. Thank you. Yes, good people, man. Good people.
But I mean, what about you, Awful, on that take? Because I was thinking about that. Like, if you're Carmelo Hayes, Chris Bay, and Ace Austin, Ray, like, there's only so much you can do to look buff until you're like, okay, you're still under 5'10",
right?
Under 190 pounds. Like, what do you do with those guys?
You tell them like you told them in the 80s, like, this is your spot, this is your ceiling, you're getting paid this amount of money, and that's that. I mean, don't give them any illusions that they'll be world champion at any point, because it's just not happening. So you just let them know, like, this is what your lot is going to be in our company. I think it's way more respectful than stringing them along like, oh, you could be world champion. Nah, just tell them what it is. This is a business. It's a television show.
It's like,
this is what it is.
Like if you've been friend zoned, you just rather be friend zoned than her string you along. No, totally.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I get
you. Know how you fix the problem? Have everybody stay in kayfabe. It'll never happen ever again. But if the guy stayed in kayfabe all the time, they could be their character all the time in the airport and everywhere. That would work.
This is the only thing I don't like about playing devil's advocate is now the chat's like, see, he lost. It's like, I never said he was going to win.
Yeah, no, that's why I kept trying to back you up.
The chat has turned on Dis.
I was trying to help you out, Dis, by saying, I'm like, I know you don't mean tonight. You're not mean tonight, but in general, because in general, you had a great point, but I kept seeing it in the chat. Now I feel like that happens a lot of times where people misconstrue. Like, no, I wasn't saying over. Oh, never mind.
You have to understand.
Trying to help.
When you move to when you're hosting, you have to play devil's advocate a bit to produce conversation.
I was just gonna say to keep the conversation, because otherwise we're just watching the match, and we did that that worked for AJ and Gunther because it was a great match, and not that this match was bad, but there was a conversation. No, it was good. I was with you. I gotcha.
You guys are pretty new to the show still. You don't understand the history.
But at what expense to your dignity?
Gaslighting Dis for the past 2 years that goes on.
Yeah, no. Well, hey, I'm figuring it out quickly. I'm just happy to be part of the team. Hey, my picture made the thumbnail. I'm feeling pretty good.
It's everyone's favorite pastime is gaslighting Dis. That's
it's the Tooney Talk Channel national pastime. That's funny. Hey, shout out to we got 108, 110 people watching. That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, not bad.
Hanging out.
All right, here's a better question. Does Dominic Mysterio look like a star? Like, when you say, okay.
He does. Not so much like a big, he looks like to me, if I saw him in an airport and didn't know who he was, but because the way he dresses and he's he's somebody, I would think he was like a musician. You know what I mean? I would think he was the lead singer of a band that's popular, but not in my music scene because I'm
mustache
old. You know what
is capturing a lot of attention.
Yeah, didn't we specifically talk about that on Tuesday?
Oh yeah.
I thought we did. Yeah. No, I think his look is unique enough that he does look like a star.
So would you put a world title on him? Because he doesn't look like
not
the Drews, the Gunthers, the Brawns, but as you said, he looks like a star.
I mean, not tomorrow, but yeah, I'd put the title on him. Absolutely. I think
he main events a WrestleMania sooner than later, I guess is what it's at. What are we on WrestleMania 42? I would think he main events a WrestleMania at or before 50.
So, yes, thank you, Regina Sharp. Make sure you are liking if you're in the chat, you're subscribing. But if you're not in the chat, if you subscribe, you can join the chat. So make sure you're doing that. And if you want your comments to be read aloud on air, if you give us a super chat of any denomination, we will read it out loud. And if it is over $50, it will interrupt the show. We actually have another one, but I believe this is in response to you. Regina Sharp for Mexican 50.
Mexican. Is that Mexican 50 cent?
Yeah. No.
50 peso?
Peseta was Spanish currency before the euro.
I was
Mexico
close.
still uses pesos. So.
All right. I thought peseta was it was cents.
So what's going on here with Pierce and Paul Heyman? Anybody watch the pre-show?
Paul Heyman looks like he's got frosted tips in the back.
Yeah, it's the bald battle right here.
Can you believe that there are people who are like, I have to think it's in bad faith for anyone to say that Paul Heyman is like losing it or Paul Heyman is cooked or anything like that. Like that has to be bad faith, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
They just showed.
If you want to say that Paul
Heyman's
Heyman's getting more of a
world.
tweener, I can see that.
Yeah, but like saying Paul Heyman's over or whatever is ridiculous. Yeah, but they just showed, Awful brought up a good point. They just showed Mr. McMahon on TV. They didn't say Vince McMahon. They said Mr. McMahon
because it wasn't Vince; it was the character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I just like, yeah, no, it's with Heyman. Like, if he is a tweener, that's because people respect it. It's a respect thing. Like, we all know, like the years that that with this Hall of Fame speech, everything we understand his importance to the business, and until he stops, I don't understand how anybody doesn't get like the best talker award every year. Like, Heyman's amazing.
All right. Why don't we, before the match starts, why don't we go over who has what one more time here, Jake? Well, go over the listeners first. So if you were involved in the first one, you are in the second one. You have the same numbers. We'll go over them again. And I believe we did replace one, though. So.
Yes, we did.
$25 gift card to the winner.
There you go.
Yep. All right. So I'll just go through everything for it. So for the entrant number 1, it's Awful and Travis. Number 2 is Chris and Mike Glass. Number 3 is Chris and Ewan Cumia. Number 4 is George and Erica. Number 5 is George and Soulless. Number 6 is Awful and Mr. T-Bones. 7 is George and CWJ. 8 is me and Guan. 9 is Chris and Dial. 10, Dis and Andre Adams. 11, me and Denisha. 12 is Chris and Triple X. 13 is myself and Connor Gass. 14 is George and Abdul, the winning spot from the last Rumble. 15 is George and Rick Sonia. 16 is myself and Wolfchild. 17 is Chris and Dag. 18, Awful and LK. 19 is Dis and Boogie. 20 is Awful and YS. 21, Dis and CM. 22, George and Liger. 23 is Chris and Punk Rock J. That's the different one. And then 24 is Awful and Mex for Life. 25 is myself and Beards. 26 is Dis and Recovering Fat Ass. 27 is Awful and Brad Becker. 28 is myself and Captain. 29 is Dis and Grimy. And 30 is Dis and Regina Sharp. Best of luck, everybody. Let's have a great Rumble. Excited. This is going to be fun.
Let's go, Brad. Let's do
this. Right? Yeah, I was going to say, me and D teaming up. That was cool.
I got the hot hand.
Yeah, you do. You do.
We got Regina Sharp back for another 50 Mexican. Nice. This chat is only to notify you that 50 Mexican is $2.86 actually. So you get about $5 between the two chats. That is all from Breckenridge. Thank you very much, Regina. You know what? I
want my 30 cents.
I know she didn't say it, but she's done so much tonight. We're gonna do this.
Glum gold, glum gold, glum gold, glum gold.
I was watching my $2. I want my $2.
I'm watching a Monjero commercial. So thinking about what's it for here.
Let me get about Tree Fitty. That's with no, this is speaking of Fitty, the next person to subscribe to the All Jake Takes On YouTube channel will be number 450. So appreciate it.
Right now, somebody go do that. Right, I bet there's somebody on this panel right now who hasn't. Not actually, probably not. But I bet there's definitely somebody in the chat right now who hasn't.
I can unsubscribe and then subscribe again.
I can have Max subscribe, but
that's what I just did.
Yeah. Anybody, it's just I just happen to be looking at it. We're talking about Fitties. I should probably $4.49 when we've only been doing this since February 26th of 2025 is pretty damn awesome. I thank everybody for subscribing. We really appreciate it.
All right. So what commercials? So if you have the commercial free plan, what commercial are you seeing right now?
Pro Bowl. The Pro Bowl.
So we're seeing the same. I'm seeing Bet 365.
Hey, we got 450. Somebody subscribed. Thank you. I appreciate you
450.
Man. That is amazing. Just incredible.
By the way, I want to do my Pro Bowl rant. Shedeur Sanders and Joe Flacco were in the friggin' Pro Bowl. That's like putting, I don't know, like Alpha Academy in a world title bout. What the hell is going on?
Nobody cares anymore.
No, that's like putting in like if the the newest signee they're talking about, the Saudi Arabia guy, like him winning, or like Jericho, the youngest and the oldest. Like Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco was old like 10 years ago, wasn't he?
Yes.
Like I don't follow football that closely anymore.
Dude, no one cares about the
enough.
Pro Bowl anymore. It's
That's
just
true.
a simple flag football game. No one gives a rat's ass.
It's still those two. Like everybody else turned them down. And got those
Yeah, it
two.
doesn't matter.
I'm sure somebody cares only because somebody's betting on it. Somebody's a degenerate gambler enough to bet
No,
on the
listen,
Pro Bowl.
it used to be a big deal when they all got to take their families to Hawaii. That was
Right.
why they all went. Now it's Orlando, and nobody cares.
Okay, so it's just Orlando now. Is it always
Yeah, it's
Orlando?
just Orlando.
Yeah, okay.
It's the principle, George. Stand on principle. I gotta stand on something here.
I understand, but that's the facts of the matter. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, because I know they did it in Hawaii for forever, and then there was a period of time where they were trying to do it in the same city as the Super Bowl to make it easier for people with it or whatever. But I mean, Orlando, like who's that excited about a trip to Orlando? I mean,
Hey, I'd be excited about a trip to Orlando instead of 19-degree Massachusetts right now and snow.
well, I'm just thinking, but you're not an NFL player. It's a little bit different.
All right.
That's 18 degrees. I won't tell you what my temperature is right now. We Jesus.
Yeah,
Oh,
yours
man,
is a little more
I lived in
warmer than
Massachusetts.
I am.
What was that?
You're a little bit warmer than I am.
Just a smidge. But I feel your pain. I lived in Framingham, Massachusetts well, I lasted one winter, and then the second one was like a polar vortex, and I was just I can't.
You're like, I'm out. I'm done.
Yeah.
Sorry,
There was a point of like negative 17 or 18,
Oh, I
negative
remember those
something in
days.
the teens, and I was like, I look, dude, I was born in Arizona in June. My blood is as thin as it gets. Like I can't deal with cold. Like 117, sure. Negative 17, I'm dead. I'm a juicicle.
The arena is full right now. I can tell you that.
Right? Yeah.
Hey,
No,
it's the main event.
So I thought the lights were like on people's head rests, not above their heads. Now that I know that, it's like way different.
When you look, they're behind it's weird.
Yeah, no, they're above the headrest of
It's
where the
one
people.
shot,
So,
they're behind. Yeah, they're above the headrest behind them. It's very
yeah,
odd.
so if somebody's sitting in their seat because of where the light is, you can't really see them, and it doesn't look like they're blocking. If they stand up, you could. That's why we were getting confused too. Is that like look, nobody's there because you see all the lights, but if they're sitting, it's a big difference for it. All right, so I got to get the spreadsheet up here. Who's number one? Yeah, Dis hits me up yesterday. He's like, "Hey, can you run this?" I'm like, for being a goofball, I'm surprisingly professional, so I know how to work Excel very well. So, all right, this will be fun. No, I just feel like I don't know about you guys, but for pretty much my entire wrestling fandom, the Royal Rumble's been my favorite event. I mean, Royal Rumble like 91 was the first thing I really can like remember watching with the group of friends. Being hooked.
Speaking
It was my second outside of the early Survivor Series, where teams of 4, teams of 5,
Okay.
and
Teams of 5 strive to survive. Yeah.
Strong number one. Strong number one.
Who's number one?
Oba.
No, I mean who gets who got
Awful and Travis. My bad. Sorry.
not a bad number one at all. So
Yeah.
I just had to take a phone call. Got chewed out by my kid. So
Oh no.
he's over at his mom's, and we had him stay a little bit longer since the Rumble was this morning. And I told him, oh, it's cool. We'll watch the Rumble tonight when you get here. He didn't know that I was doing a show. And he went on YouTube and saw that I was live. And he's like, "Are you watching the Rumble right now without me?" And I'm like, "Yes." And he did not appreciate that. So
he must be pissed. He's like, "How can you do that to me?" And you're like, "I have a show to do."
Yeah, dude,
Right? Yeah, like we got 100 people watching. We're hanging out. Yeah, not gonna spoil it for you, but yeah, that's what happens when it's Rumble. The Rumble
Making
brunch.
money over here.
I'll close my eyes for the last 5 minutes.
No.
Okay,
Hey,
so
now you did it. You're supporting my channel. You're getting Jake subscribers.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Nick and George. We're trying to grow here.
So how's the weather over there, guys? How everyone in the chat seems to be talking about. I guess you were talking about the weather while I was talking to Max.
Yeah,
about
we
what's
were
happening.
talking about how the Pro Bowl used to be in Hawaii, and Chris was just like, "I'll be anywhere but 19-degree Massachusetts," and it's like it's literally 60 degrees warmer here in Phoenix. I feel bad for. Yeah,
It was 7
78.
last night. It was 7 degrees last night here.
Oh, Jesus! Just no.
All
Yeah,
right,
we
number
got
2.
we got to 8 overnight here.
Nice.
Number 2. Who has number 2 in the pool
number 2 in the pool is Chris and Mike Glass. I'm assuming it's going to be Javon.
Oh,
they know
yeah.
Just because they've wrestled each other before, like I think it'll be comfortable. Like they know each other well enough where they'd be good.
Trick. I could see being.
Oh,
Trick,
there you
maybe.
go. That'd be good.
Yeah.
That'd be good. Or I know Priest has a low number because they did the draw on.
Oh, you know what? I think it was Logan Paul. Was it Logan Paul or Braun Breaker?
You assume wrong. That's where I'm
Breaker.
going to leave it. You assume wrong.
I didn't assume I was
Braun
guessing.
Breaker.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought no, that was they told us that because that's what Paul Heyman was getting mad at Adam Pearce before the show about.
Oh, Breaker and Oba, yes, please.
We saw this before, didn't we, in NXT or what? Or am I dreaming?
I think that was
right.
right.
Never in NXT.
Yeah, Oba was
like
Oba was kind of the replacement. Like as Braun was being transitioned to the main roster, Oba was being.
That's the thing about Oba is like as great as he is, as cool as he is, like he's only been doing this for like a little over 3 years, and that's from like signing and starting with WWE. That's why I was concerned with them bringing him up so soon. But I feel like they're going to be smart enough to be able to hide his weaknesses, and I'm assuming coming out of this, because there's some feudal start, it'll be with somebody who's professional, somebody who knows
just
what they're
attacked.
doing.
I would have the first feud be against Bronson Reed personally.
Is this Seth?
This feels like Seth.
This feels like Seth. That's Seth.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's Seth.
that is Seth. Wow.
Not officially.
I know, but it's starting off hot. I like it. Even if it's not Seth, I like what that.
How Oba's going to eliminate Braun. It's great.
Oh, yeah.
So if it's not
great,
if it's not Seth, would you say it might be Austin Theory?
No,
they're not going to tell you. They're not going to tell you today.
Sometimes you don't have to be a devil's advocate.
No, I think he's gonna pull. I think he's gonna pull the mask off right now.
No, Austin Theory. Think about because
maybe not.
We speculated that Austin Theory was a double agent, so him going back under the mask and doing this
easy night for Braun.
Right?
Yeah, that's true.
You don't mind it.
Man,
it looked too skinny to be Austin Theory. It very much looked like Seth, but we're supposed to. So that was cool. That's a fun start. That's a cool way of doing this. I like this.
It's different.
It's interesting, right? Exactly. That's all I'm like.
And honestly, I think I'd rather Braun, if he was going to get the title shot at WrestleMania, I'd rather him get it at the Elimination Chamber than the Rumble.
And I just don't know if he.
Wait, was he eliminated though, or was he just?
Oh yeah. He's pushed in, and Oba knocks him over. Oh yeah. Yeah, Seth rolled him in. He climbs up to the rope there, and Oba winds up and clotheslines him right out.
We're assuming it's Seth. By the way, for anyone who can't watch, he did not unmask.
Nope.
So we don't know.
Nope. He took off. It looks like Seth body wise, but remember, like LA Knight used to be the guy that did the WWE body, like the motion capture for the video games and wrestling other people. So it could be anybody.
Montez Ford. I mean, whoever it is now isn't who it has to be when they were doing the original.
Yeah, for sure. That was cool though. I like
Braun
that.
didn't leave.
Okay, so another monster.
Solo's number 3. So who had number 2 and who has number 3?
Chris has both on our side, and then it was Mike Glass for number 2 and you and Cumia for number 3.
Okay, so you got Solo.
All right. No, this is fun. I like
so
it.
are we gonna get Oba just like eliminating people within the 2 minutes for a while here? Is that
the Diesel push at Royal Rumble? Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be.
How many has anybody been timing? George, you were timing earlier.
Yeah, I was. Yes.
How inconsistent was it?
In the women's, it got inconsistent midway through.
Okay. But
once it got too packed in that ring,
it was probably about 10 to 15 seconds, sometimes 20.
Were they doing 2 minutes or 90 seconds?
It was 2 minutes.
Oh wow, okay.
Started.
Because for a while there, they were stuck on. They were promoting 90 seconds. So.
Oh wow, what a sequence! Nice set of moves there.
I do
that
like.
Was all right.
I gotta say, here's the problem with Oba, and I mean, it's not even really a problem. The challenge, I guess, with Oba, is that he doesn't look like the giant he did in NXT on the main roster. Like when you're going up against Solo.
Yeah.
He doesn't look
but that's
that
a
much
good
big
thing.
than Solo. You know what I mean? So
You have
He
to
looks bigger
adjust
than
the,
Solo.
He looks bigger than Solo, but
he does, but he doesn't look like a monster.
He doesn't look
did
like
in
the
NXT.
monster
Yeah,
he did in NXT.
Yeah.
So,
but
you
that's
do have
good for
to
him. It's good
adjust
overall. It gets, it's. I mean, that's the thing. It's like going from college to the pros. You know, a guy could like be the best linebacker in college, and then he gets to the pros, and he could be great, but could also not look as great. Oh shit! Okay.
It appears it appears the rumors about Rey Mysterio's demise were greatly exaggerated because Rey Mysterio is number 4. Who has number 4?
Number 4 is George and Erica.
Okay. I don't see Rey winning, but
right now, yeah.
I don't feel so good about this one.
Well, they were just saying a couple days ago that he was, they threw up the red X. He was injured. It was going to be a big deal, and now here he is. So much like Javon, the dirt sheets did not have that one correct.
Shocking.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
I love the Rumble.
Oh, absolutely. No, it's shocking at the dirt sheets being wrong.
You were
the best.
You were mentioning about favorite shows, and the Rumble was always my I enjoyed the Survivor Series also. And I was one of the people who, when they stopped doing it, I remember I was very mad about it. Like I was like, they need to keep doing it. Why are they putting regular matches on? It's stupid that they. And then after
this thing
a while,
every 90 seconds or what?
This one so far, this one has been 90 seconds.
Okay, and then after a while, you start realizing that like the Survivor Series matches, when people complain about War Games being thrown together. Survivor Series matches are insanely thrown together. So you got Rusev coming out for number 5.
Rusev Day.
Okay, I mean, it's Rusev. I don't see him winning.
Yeah, no, it's all. Yeah, I got
Rusev and Oba would be a great first program for Oba.
Yeah, that might not be bad. That's the thing is, I feel like that's what Oba's here to do. Get over, look big, have some stuff with big guys, but then wrestle somebody with some experience coming out of this.
It's just I giving him a monster push out of the gate. I think is kind of a death. What's
what? It should be somebody without a title thing. Yeah, somebody who doesn't.
What awful.
Finish your comment because I know where you're going with it.
I think if you push him too hard out of the gate, I think it could be a death sentence for him in the long run. Mm-hmm. Why is that so bad?
Because they've done it with Kurt Angle. They did it with Brock Lesnar. To a point, they did it with Logan Paul. I don't see the issue here.
Okay, it worked 2 times in the history of professional wrestling.
Right,
okay, and it could work a third with Oba Femi.
It could,
Give it a shot, damn it.
But how many times has it not worked?
But that could ruin his career. Yeah,
it's ruined so many more people's careers.
I'm with Awful here. Like, Braun Breaker should be pushed to the stars. He looks like a monster compared to everybody else. He is a monster compared to everybody else. It's just Triple H loves a slow and steady. I'm going to take my time, unless it's Gunther. And then,
Gunther got slow and steady too.
Oba just took care of 2 people right there. 2 eliminations.
Gunther got the slow and steady too, though. He spent a year on fighting for the Intercontinental title. I'm not saying have Oba be a jobber or wrestle in the opening match. I'm saying don't give him the title at WrestleMania this year.
Right, and don't put him in a title program that early. It's just you don't need to. He can have a big match against a big opponent, like you said. Have somebody come out of this that's
nice.
Big,
Another
he's eliminated everybody.
Yeah, because that's what he's good. He's gonna. He's getting
over
that he needs.
I just don't think he should win the match. I just don't think he should win.
Oh yeah, no, and that's why starting him off was perfect. Because this is like you. I forget. I think it was Dis or maybe Awful said at the beginning where people are just gonna come out and just feed him to him, and then eventually it'll be like Brock or somebody will come in and put a stop to it. It'll be fun.
Yeah, like I said, I have no problem with giving him a nice push. I just don't want to see him.
No.
People are talking about him being the world champion already at WrestleMania, and I don't think that's the way you go with him. But I don't know. Awful. Would you like to see him be the champion at WrestleMania?
That wasn't the argument. It was talking about being pushed hard and pushed in the right direction.
But I think this was meaning more like a title push. Like you could be pushed hard and pushed against somebody big, but not be in the main event.
Maybe not at a WrestleMania because you're putting a time limit on it. That's only 3 months away. But like by the end of the year, world champion absolutely can be done.
Yeah, yeah. If you're talking about like Survivor Series or something, sure. I was specifically talking about the 9,000 posts I saw on Twitter this week saying that he should win the Rumble and be the champion by WrestleMania.
Okay,
that's
give him that trajectory. Watch what happens.
Okay,
I'd be interested. I don't know. I honestly, I will say too. I don't know, man. You don't know about these guys. Oba has what 100 matches under his belt. It was like 97 a couple weeks ago. So
Right.
You know.
Right. Uh-huh.
I don't know, dude. What you think? I'm just saying. You know, I hated Goldberg. For the record, I hated Goldberg during his entire first run.
It worked for him.
So, and I hated
it worked for Brock.
So
it worked for Kurt Angle. It worked for Ronda Rousey to a degree. Now there's somebody who.
Yeah, but Ronda Rousey had a.
I know you're going to pick that apart.
You can't say Ronda Rousey.
All right, so I won't. How about Logan Paul and
Logan Paul, others? The Miz.
It worked for King.
Logan Paul, he still hasn't been a champion. So
yeah, but he's pushed right, and he's pushed to the degree that he's he's had less than 100 matches.
I'd have no problem with a Logan Paul push. I'd have no problem with that. None at all. I think I would. The only problem I'd have with Logan Paul push, I think that Oba should be a little higher than that. I think Oba should be float around like early, like what's the word I'm looking for? Lower main event for a while. I just don't think he should be champion right away. That's all.
No one is saying he should be champion right away.
A lot of people are saying they should be champion.
Let them talk. I mean, what the fuck? Let them speculate. It ain't happening. But he can be pushed right and pushed hard and pushed undefeatedly and still, and get that championship run. But anyway, yeah.
I agree with
I've
that.
noticed a lot of big guys coming in the early stages. So
we got Damian Priest in there now. So who was that? That was number 7, right? Who we got at number 7, Jake?
He's currently not available.
Jake is currently not available. So when Jake comes back, we'll find out who had number 7. But Damian Priest isn't. Oba has eliminated everybody so far. Awesome start for Oba.
Yep. Very nice.
Yeah, I think me and Awful end up arguing and then find out at the end that we're kind of saying the same thing. That happens a lot with me and Awful.
No, what you do is that you switch up the argument. You're like,
I don't switch up the argument. You interrupt me before I can finish my argument.
You attribute it to 9,000 people on Twitter.
You interrupt me before I can finish my argument. That's what happens all the time. It's because I was going to say right after you screamed at me that I was, it's not like what people are saying he should. But anyway, Javon Evans is now number 8.
Get him, cuz. Get him, cuh.
Javon Evans is a guy who is going to be a star for 20 years.
I spoke with Javon Evans last weekend.
You did?
Oh.
How's he doing? At the cookout?
We went to Auntie's house.
Wow. Wow. So I'm going to say Awful. I feel for you now. Even I want to drop that line.
Oh, shut up. You don't know.
I've dropped
You're
many a
obviously
line.
in the wrong place.
Yeah, Awful has said 10 times worse than me than that. Okay, Jake. 7 and 8. You gotta tell us who got them there.
7 is George and CWJ. 8 is me and Guan.
Oh, all right. So that is Damian Priest and Javon Evans. Javon's going to take that Kofi spot tonight.
I hope not. Don't put him in that slot. Just let him do his thing, get eliminated.
Yeah. I'm saying they've already almost done it twice. So
yeah.
I'd like to see a lot. I think Javon and Oba is going to be something to watch in the future. I think those two are kind of going to be connected.
Oh, for sure.
I didn't see.
All right.
Oh God, Iguana Man.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Mr. Iguana. Okay, who got Mr. Iguana?
Chris and Dial.
Okay.
Oh God. I'm trying to figure out who I hate more, Iguana or Santino. It's getting close.
Hey, you never
This
know.
isn't flying in Riyadh, by the way. The crowd is not reacting.
Mr. Iguana?
Right, I was gonna say they don't think they see AAA.
Yeah, I doubt they get AAA. Yeah. Mr. Iguana could be he could use it on the AAA title, right? He could use it on the Mega Championship. The meme wrestler, Mr. Iguana.
Crowd's not buying any of it.
I'd be interested to see in the chat if anyone knows about AAA in Saudi. Because I imagine he won't be the last.
Idea.
I imagine he won't be the last person from AAA in there either. So I mean, they obviously probably get them on YouTube, but outside of that, Ova Priest would be a good little program too, I think.
That wouldn't be bad.
Nah,
Yeah,
Priest is too boring. Something's happened with Priest where it's just like
you got to turn him heel.
He can't cut a promo to save his life.
No, you got to turn him heel. The Priest has that thing where they act like there's a groundswell around him and there isn't. You have to actually create that. And the only way you do that is the way you did it with Drew. You turn him heel, you make him a strong heel, and you get him to the point where fans are actually cheering him because they want to, not because they're told to. And then you can maybe do something with him. But yeah.
It also, it didn't help the title run of his was just bullshit. Like,
yeah.
Either it was Judgment Day interfered, but CM Punk got involved. If you have a champion who you treat like almost a jobber, people won't respect. They'll just go, all right, well, we're not going to take him seriously. Why should we?
Yeah. I think also, like I said, I think they pretend like he had this organic groundswell of support. And I guess they did because they went to they went to Puerto Rico.
Do anything afterwards?
So, he got a good reaction there, so they had to turn him a face. It never really hit. So at 10, we got Trick Williams,
Diff
number
and
10.
Andre Adams.
Okay,
and the crowd came alive, folks. Oh, if I were Trick, I'd soak this up a little bit more. Don't run down to the ring.
It's a big moment for him.
Now, when do you push him big? Because he's the Cena replacement. He's the guy that just has personality to spare in tons.
See, to me, I think he leans more towards Orton than Cena. I think like Javon is your Cena and he's your Orton. Honestly, I think Trick's ready. I think Trick spent so much time down in NXT and really developed his character. Time helps. Yeah, he really developed his character. He really showed that he's not going to be a guy who is given the ball and doesn't know what to do with it. I think he's where he should be right now, like at the lower mid card, upper mid card, lower main eventer level. I think I would like to see him with the U.S. title reign. Maybe he's the one that takes it from Mello.
Yeah,
give him a strong reign. But oh man, that move with Javon was pretty neat. Is Javon wearing like Shawn Michaels? I know it's not exactly like Shawn Michaels, but they look a little like Shawn Michaels' tights did when he did that famous scene of him dangling his feet at the Royal Rumble.
See,
I can't remember what he was wearing.
Interesting number 11.
I'll say this. When I say Cena for Trick Williams, I mean Dr. Thugonomics. I mean the guy that was just edgy. That's who Trick is.
Yeah.
To me, Javon is like sort of like a huge Rey Mysterio. Kids will love him. Young people love him. But you don't know if he can cut a serious promo. If he can be like a heel, a tweener. He just looks right now a fun baby face because he does a lot of cool moves.
Well, at number 11, we have Cody Rhodes.
Man, this ring is filling up with black guys. How about that?
CWJ.
Awful just now dropping, just fine bombs.
CW, another person with the cookout. Chris, these aren't bombs for Tooney Talk Wrestling. This is
you're not like telling stupid. Yeah, you're not saying something stupid. It's true. There's black talent big now. They're calling guys up.
Cody Rhodes I wouldn't call black talent.
What are you supposed to call awful? What am I supposed to say? Jesus. It's black talent.
No. He's talking about Cody being
basketball
black.
American
that was the
talent.
point. Is that
okay? I'm sorry, my fault.
Cody was black, and Awful is allowed to say that. It's awful. So who has number 11?
Me and Denisha.
Ooh. Okay, so
that could be a big one.
We have made this a safe space for racial humor. I guess you could say.
Right. Unless you compare Jey Uso to a three word guy, then all of a sudden you might get blackballed.
El Grande Americano at number 12. Okay, we got El Grande. He's getting a good reaction.
Feel like every 60 seconds out here.
He's getting a good
reaction.
Right,
I was gonna say that seemed real quick with that one.
That was a quicker one. That was just about 75 to 80. It's weird.
Okay.
Well, the walkout's taking almost like 2 minutes. So you got we got pose, wait for the fireworks, take off the jackets.
So who has number 12?
Chris and Triple X.
There you go.
I'm not winning anything.
Like I said, maybe El Grande wins and goes for the mega title. We don't know that.
Yeah.
Man, they keep doing that spot with Javon.
And maybe pigs will fly.
Javon keeps getting thrown out and keeps catching himself on the rope. He's done that about 10 times since he's been in there so far. I will say, this is so far, this is definitely more fun than the Women's Rumble was.
Yeah, no, for sure. But it's also like, I guess there's like, is there more like storylines with it? I don't know. It seems more.
There's more impressive physical specimens. Like you look at, Oba, you look at Drew, you look at Braun, like, holy crap. They look like superheroes.
Interesting coming up.
Women all look the same, sort of.
So we could get another El Grande in this match. Yep, I said it. I can't believe we did it. I called that.
It was coming out on my screen right when you said it.
Wow.
Is that Chad Gable, though?
That is Chad Gable.
Boy, he hit something.
No,
Holy crap.
It's Chad Gable.
That's Chad Gable.
Look at the
He's
size of that boy.
Yeah. He got a beard. It almost looks like Santino Marella. Honestly.
If it is, I will throw up.
No, that's Chad Gable. That's clear.
Yeah, no, Santino doesn't have that size anymore.
So, this is actually kind of funny. Max, a couple days ago, brought up the idea of what if Chad Gable came back as El Grande and got back with Alpha Academy. And, because there's a route to bring him back to being a face as the original El Grande, going after the evil El Grande who stole his gimmick. But doing a thing where Otis and Tozawa come out as Los Americanos at some point. I thought, it's kind of funny. I kind of dig that.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay, but would you have preferred, instead of doing original El Grande Americano like they did, if they would have called him like El Grande Negro or something like that, to kind of go to more Mexican tradition?
We'll just let that racism sit in the.
No. I mean, that's a Mexican thing. They like, when they have the evil
dark,
version.
Penta. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
I just want Chad Gable to be Chad Gable. Like we always say, like he's one of those guys who deserves better. Like he should have gotten the IC shot instead of Sammy. So just goddamn, let him be Chad Gable.
Wow,
a guy who can actually just work people with his wrestling.
Whoa, big eliminations. Yeah.
Yeah, so Chad so both El Grandes are gone. And Trick Williams has now been eliminated by Cody Rhodes. So yeah, we're getting actual eliminations, unlike
Trick
the
being
match.
eliminated surprises me.
Unlike the women's match where we sat here forever.
Oh, look, you guys are like the next one.
Oh my god.
I'm just being quiet.
Wow. They called him Powerhouse Hobbs.
I wasn't gonna.
Oh man, I thought what happened to Royce.
Oh, and it did.
Oh, it's there. It's
Wow. I don't like it. I'm just first impression. You don't put Powerhouse Hobbs and then change it to Royce Keys.
That's a move. That's a move, man.
I've never seen it done before, but
yeah, it's interesting. Royce Keys, Powerhouse Hobbs in the house at number 14.
Nobody knows who he is.
Crowd's actually.
No, they're not. I'm listening.
No, crowd does not. Yeah, crowd got nothing.
It's a bigger reaction than Mr. Iguana got.
That's not the same kind of reaction.
That's why I'm surprised by that.
Everybody talking once.
Let me take off my headphones.
Yeah, I just took off mine. There's not much of a reaction.
Yeah, not much. Okay, so who got Powerhouse Hobbs here?
I said
Royce Keys.
He would show up.
That's the number 14 spot. That's what George and Abdul again.
Okay, George and Abdul.
That's the 14th
Double
spot.
A. We draw good people. Double A.
That's funny.
Oh, and
so
he gets rid
is
of
it safe
Damian
to
Priest.
say that Powerhouse Hobbs is now more famous?
Yes.
In the 30 seconds that he's been in this thing,
and he looks better than he did. He's already in that eliminating Damian Priest.
Here we go.
He's already been presented better. Matt Buswell says Saudis ain't sickos, I guess.
Right?
Oh, Hobbs stopped the punch.
Okay.
That's something. Okay, who we got at 15? We have. It's going to be hard for me not to call him Hobbs.
George
Austin
and Rick
Theory.
Sonia have George and Rick Sonia have this one.
George.
What do you
and
guys
Rick.
think of that? By the way, they called him Powerhouse Hobbs, and then it bled into Royce Keys. I don't know how I feel about that.
It's interesting. It's interesting.
I don't think you should have ever. Yeah, but you know what? Absolutely. If they would have never put
I
Powerhouse
was
Hobbs
surprised
there,
by it, especially there. Like there,
They had the
it doesn't make any
They had the
sense.
copyright for approximately 1 minute.
Yeah,
Done.
that was interesting.
And again, how many people know who Powerhouse Hobbs is? in
Right.
WWE.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, nobody in Saudi Arabia apparently.
Nobody. That was not cool. I'm starting to think that maybe they should have debuted him on Tuesday.
Yes.
No, I get because you wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get him.
Yes,
He could have easily gone back to AEW for more money.
I'm sorry, Chris. The NXT crowd's the smartest of the smart people. They would pick him up in a second.
I know
That's where
but
you
I
want to
don't think
go.
He wanted to start in NXT.
And also not only that, but I mean, Saudi isn't the world, right? Like Royal Rumble's being broadcast all around the world, and getting him on the Royal Rumble, regardless of whether he's going to be on the main roster or not, is at least a good way to debut him, and then he can move over to NXT. And yeah, I think debuting him tonight was fine. I still don't know about adding Powerhouse Hobbs.
By
Regina
the way,
Stark,
somebody check on Tony Khan.
yeah,
Yeah,
Regina
right.
Sharp.
Yeah, that's a big one. Seriously.
Regina Sharp for $200 Mexican. God Best Sneer. Is it God Best Sneer currently in? Okay. God Best Sneer in the business currently $11 actually. Thank you very much, Regina Sharp. I had to figure out how to say that. That was.
Oh my God, this is my pick.
You have Bronson Reed. Okay, so Bronson Reed, Obafemi, and Hobbs are all in the ring. That's neat. I kind of want to see all three of them just fight each other. Who has this number? Number 6.
Me and Wolfchild.
All right. They're just gonna make Royce Keys and Obafemi a tag team now, and they're gonna go against the Vision.
Or you know what? You could always put him with Seth Rollins as sort of his new enforcer.
I'm telling you right now, if Logan Paul could come out next, and then you'd have the Vision going against Javon Evans, Obafemi, and Powerhouse Hobbs, and then there's your 6-man tag for Elimination Chamber.
And they traded Tommaso Ciampa for Powerhouse Hobbs.
It's a good trade.
Who made
That's
off?
a good trade. Yeah.
Oh, WWE made off.
Yeah.
Although you see the rating that Tommaso Ciampa produced on Dynamite.
Yeah, 653 or whatever, or 657.
Remember the last time they went to Saudi and Dynamite's rating went up, and I said I think every time WWE goes to Saudi Arabia, AEW gets a spike in their ratings because I think people get on their high horse about them going to Saudi Arabia and want to be, the like high and mighty and super woke. And they go, I'm going to watch Dynamite to show them. It happens every time they go to Saudi Arabia. Dynamite gets a spike in ratings. I don't get it. But Dragunov is in at number 17. Who has number 17?
17 is Chris and Dag. Dag has
I'm not winning
Drag.
anything today. I'm really not.
I'm glad Dragunov's finally finding himself. He's finally getting,
Yeah.
crowd's starting to get behind him. I like it. I do think
more than just a wrestler. Yeah.
I do think they are kind of getting a little too comical about the he loves pain thing. Like they're being very, very on the nose with it now, and it's almost to a point where it's weird, right? Like
Ilya
he's a
Dragunov.
masochist.
The Spike
What about
Dudley of WWE.
Oh, shut up!
Oh man.
Kiss my ass.
This is going to big up every motherfucker coming through that curtain.
Spike
tonight.
Dudley. Come on. Dragunov is a great wrestler.
Okay.
Spike Dudley.
So was Greg.
No, I
Valentine.
agree. That's too much. He's the Jerry.
Oh.
I go to Jerry. I could see that. Oh, more AAA. They got La Parka.
Yeah. I didn't expect that.
Oh God.
Oh, they have a Royce Keys shirt. Thank you, LK. They have a Royce Keys shirt up on the shop.
Wow.
Ready. They were ready, man.
So this will probably
That's
be
impressive.
the first Royal Rumble we will not get a TNA person in it.
So I've taken off. I'm sorry to interrupt you guys, but I've taken off my headphones and just listened to the entrance. Nothing again. So
Nothing.
Nothing for La Parka.
it's on the same.
I mean,
No.
yeah, that makes sense.
I still,
he was
we
awesome
still
in
haven't
that flippy doodah mess.
I am curious about if they even have access to AAA over there. I don't know how that works.
Right, that's my thing. I don't even know what they've got.
I don't like this Laparca. Laparca was a fat guy, right? Like Laparca's not this guy. Like I don't like this Laparca.
Well, is it the third or the fourth Laparca? There's so many Laparca.
Ozempic Parka.
Ozempic. No, there's Laparca, and then Laparca from LA Park because he went to another company and didn't have the rights to Laparca anymore, and then they made original Laparca to replace him, and then
Powerhouse Hobbs throwing fists.
And then like Laparca's kids became LA Park's different versions of LA. It's insane.
Yeah, no, you're right.
You can't keep track of it. So, but we are at entrant 19, and it is
Dragon Lee.
Oh, Dragon Lee. So who got Dragon
or
Lee?
Ray Phoenix, one of the two. I mean, goddamn, they both wearing the white mask.
Boogie.
Zero reaction. No, I'm trying not to spoil anything, but I'm trying to.
Dragon Lee. They want him to be a star, and it's like, nope.
Nothing there.
Regina Sharp for $50 Mexican. That's why we didn't break through. There were people in the chat being like, "You got a $50 chat." It's $50 Mexican, guys. It's like $2
pesos.
But yes, Regina Sharp. Gotta admit, WWE seems committed to AAA. They do. Say what you want about their reaction that they're getting there, but you know, like I said, this show is not only being broadcast in Saudi Arabia. There, you know, people in Mexico are watching this show too. So
yeah,
got to get them on the show,
right?
And show that you care.
Yeah, it's not just about there; it's worldwide. It's where Netflix is worldwide.
Yeah,
I like how they're hiding Powerhouse Hobbs. I'm not gonna lie.
What do you mean?
They're just keeping him at bay. You know,
they're not making a big deal about it.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Well, you can't act like it's a big acquisition, because if you act like it's a big acquisition, then you make AEW look like a bigger deal than they are, right? So
right. That was why I was surprised they even went with Powerhouse Hobbs at all, and
that
why he
was
didn't debut with
crazy.
Saints. Like that's crazy. Yeah.
No, I understood
I've been baffled since then. I'm like, just what?
No, I get it, because Powerhouse Hobbs, it was them go, yeah, this is what he was. Now you break the walls, and there it is, the real name, the real like star name. It's
what do you think of the name,
like
Royce Keys? What do you think about the name? I don't mind it. Like, I know people were kind of iffy on it, but I think it's
Royce's
better.
Son's name?
Because Royce is his son's name, and I think it's better than Powerhouse Hobbs. I think Powerhouse Hobbs sounds like a generic indie wrestler to me.
Yeah, there's nothing. It's nothing. It's not special.
Yeah. Logan Paul in at number 20. Who has number 20?
Yeah,
number 20 is Awful and YS.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Logan Paul and Royce Keys having a stare down there is kind of funny. I don't know why. It's just weird. It's like we're living in some weird bizarro world.
It is odd. I'm trying to see how he's working. I mean, he's looking safe
fine
out there. He's looking all right.
Yeah.
I guess they're going to give him a little bit of a shine right now. Him and Reed.
Powerhouse Hobbs. Because
he's taking.
You can tell that Hobbs or Royce Keys, his biggest mentor seems to be Mark Henry, because he moves and wrestles a lot like Mark
Hands
Henry.
down.
Well, there goes
Royce Keys.
There he goes. But Bronson Reed eliminated him, so you know.
Yeah, that's good. Good elimination.
Good program for him. Yeah.
But now you gotta build some vignettes. I've always said that Powerhouse Hobbs, like I said on This Is Awful, have him just go after all the girlfriends in the locker room.
Yeah, you wanted his.
He's like a locker room pimp.
Chris,
women can't resist him.
Am I the only one that wants him to go to NXT first?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do it in NXT.
Hobbs? Oh, that's what I've been begging for it. I was saying that earlier. Yeah.
But
no,
you put him out there.
Yeah. Okay.
You have him.
Yeah.
Now he's almost got to be the henchman for Dominic.
Well, I mean, they have done having NXT people up on the main roster, like in the Royal Rumble, but to debut him with that feels like main roster to me.
They keep eliminating people. We got who got eliminated? Dragon Lee, Powerhouse Hobbs. I'm trying to see who else. There was one other person. LA Knight, number 21, the returning LA Knight. Who has LA Knight?
Dis and CM. Yeah, I'm not paying as much attention to the eliminations and who's doing that because I'm trying to keep track of this.
Oh, no, I get it.
The crowd woke up for this entrance.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Chris, you might,
Right, because they know who he is.
Chris might want to hold his ears for this one because awful. You were saying that you believe his gimmick should be that white women love him. That was, I believe, what you
based
said
on some
where are all the
video,
white women at?
some backstage video. I'm still looking for that video, by the way.
You're hanging out with Vince Russo too much now, awful. This is not good.
No. It can be done. It can be done. It can be done.
Just come in and cuck the hell out of CM Punk.
And that's
Or
how
not
he
CM
gets
Punk.
his heat.
It wouldn't be CM Punk because AJ's not white. You'd have to use Austin Theory's out.
Austin
You'd have
Theory
to
out.
use I guess Seth would be the one because Becky falls in love with him.
Yeah, not. You know what? Even better. This Becky doesn't fall in love with him, but he presses on her so hard.
Gotcha.
Or whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, just one of those things.
No, actually, I like my idea better.
Just don't go as far as
he
Kurt
is a
Angle did.
special enforcer for Rollins. Rollins all of a sudden goes, all right, Paul, you screw me with these guys. So he gets
special. You know what makes sense? Him being Pierce's bodyguard or whatever. Now that Pierce is constantly getting in trouble.
Oh, with having so he has some backup. I can see it.
Big entrance coming up.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
boy.
I'll
Who's
say
got
I was going to
22?
go to super chats. But oh boy, here we go.
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar, who has
With
22.
Paul, with Heyman, George and Liger, J1.
Oh wow.
Congratulations, George. That's a good
Yeah, again. Fuck
okay, so Double A in the chat, FYI, from a Middle East standpoint, I can watch AAA on the YouTube channel for free. So there you go.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
Thank you very
Abdul
much.
Rahman.
And that's
Wow,
what I mean.
Koheji.
They've done the pay-per-views throughout the year, but they only just started a couple weeks ago doing the weekly Friday show. So that's
Right.
okay, cool.
And Regina Sharp for $50 Mexican. Triple H, don't F it up, Knight. $2.
Yeah, really.
American. You know, people were making a big deal about the whole thing where it's like Triple H was getting on LA Knight's case. And it's like, yeah, that's what a boss should be doing. He messed up the finish. What do you expect? You want him to give him a hug and pat him, yeah, get on his case. He messed up.
Oh,
that
we're
finish.
getting that Oba Brock stare down. That's for damn sure.
Oh yeah, for
Right
damn sure.
about
That's why he's been.
Oh,
yeah.
Gunther. Gunther's still coming too.
Oh God, yeah.
So they're going to set up Gunther versus Brock, I imagine. They have to. They have to.
Unless you
Stiff
do
clothesline
Brock
for
versus
Ilya.
Cody again.
Man,
By
Brock
Brock.
versus Ilya would be fantastic. I never even thought
Oh,
about that until
please.
right now. Have you seen his matches with Gunther? Go watch Ilya matches with Gunther, and
I've
you'll
seen
understand.
the last most recent two in NXT before Gunther went up. I watched those. There you go.
Fantastic matches.
Yeah, for sure. Because Ilya can take a beating, man.
I want to see
Lesnar.
Brock versus Jacob Fatu.
Punching in his black guy get over card again.
Yeah.
He did it once with Keith Lee. That didn't work out so well.
23 is Miz. Okay.
All right.
Who has Miz?
Completely stepped on Oba and Brock's stare down, by the way.
Chris and Punk Rock Jay.
Jesus,
Sorry,
I'm
Chris.
not getting anybody good. What are you? I'm trying to protest here. Awful screwed me.
And that's
Chris-
Chris's last entrant too.
Chris, that was me last year, dude. I totally understand. Trust me. On both Rumbles last year, I was just like, I had the worst numbers. Okay, I like that. I like that the other members of the Rumble interfered in the stare down. Like they left people wanting it. You know, that makes sense.
Oh,
Yeah.
Don't give it away. Don't give it away.
Yeah.
Dragunov out, right?
Yeah.
Yep, Dragunov is out.
oh boy. Cody almost got dumped on the Logan Paul. by
Yeah.
suplex from Brock Lesnar.
That's the problem with this many people in the ring trying to pull off suplexes. It's tough.
All right, now we're going to get another stare down between Oba and Brock.
Brock always Brock is the one guy who is always ring ready. You know what I mean? Like he can sit at home for 2 years, come back and
And he is as
immediately
big
be
as
fine.
Brock Lesnar. Holy cow.
Wow. And they both have braids.
Yeah. Shaniqua did both of their hair.
Okay, here comes Ray Phoenix. Is that me? Do I have Ray Phoenix? Who has Ray Phoenix?
Awful and Mex for life.
Oh, God.
It's appropriate with
There
Next
you
for
go.
Life.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. No, next up will be me and Beard for 25.
Okay,
Then
who's
you're
next?
Yeah.
We're getting to the end, man. We're getting to the big.
Yeah, we're
numbers
getting
here.
close. Yeah, we're getting to the nitty gritty. And Jericho's got to come out soon later.
suplex.
Man, I love what they're doing with Brock and Oba. I love it.
Does Oba have a big power move that he can hit Brock with?
He got like 10. I love how Phoenix came out. Go ahead.
I was thinking about this with Miz. Is he the modern day Flair in terms of he can make anybody look good, he wrestles well, and he knows exactly how to get people over and how to get himself over without being too much in one way or the other?
I agree with everything you said except the part where that equals Flair. I'm not saying Flair couldn't do that, but I think a better equivalent would be like Rick Martel or the same thing, but on a lower level. I don't think Miz is not currently getting
Oba got dumped out by Brock.
ready for the world title.
Yeah, but that's good for. I mean, that works for Oba. He was the first one out, so that works for Oba.
I mean, like I was watching the Daniel Bryan thing, and they say, "Oh, he's soft, he's scared,"
Brock.
and it's like Miz gets people over. Miz can work any style, and nobody gets hurt.
No, he can. There's
so at 25 we got Jey Uso. Like it or not, it's not a terrible draw.
Yeah, not happening again though. It's me and Beard.
It's not happening. It's you and Beard. Okay, yeah.
I would love to see it happen, just so that me and Alpha can one day yeet together.
Hey, I've been in the crowd for it. It's pretty fun. It is.
Max got so mad at Backlash because he didn't get a yeet party. He was so mad.
It is fun. I will say that. I've been to. Like when I forget, I think it was I went to the first SmackDown of the year last year, and like that was the first time I saw it in person. I'm like, okay, I get it. That was when it was
huge elimination.
The two Usos and Sammy came out together, and it was fun. I got it.
So
Brock
LA
getting
Knight
eliminated
by LA Knight and Cody, correct? Yeah. LA Knight and Cody eliminated Brock after Brock went after Logan. So, well, I guess that means we're looking at Oba and Brock at WrestleMania.
Could be. I could see that.
Easy night for Brock.
Yeah. Both nights, honestly. If we get Brock and Oba at WrestleMania, I'm totally fine with that.
Jey Uso having a forearm, one of the
Jey Uso, it took him 2 minutes to get there.
Yeah, right. That's smart though.
It is.
That's what I'd do in a Rumble. The old the old
Jerry Lawler move.
The Road Dogg move where he sat in the corner and hugged the thing. Yeah, it was great.
Brock Lesnar needs to attack Jey Uso. I don't know why. Just make it happen.
Just cause.
What I gotta ask, Awful, what did Jey Uso do to you?
He did absolutely nothing for me or to me.
No, and Awful isn't the big Uso hater either.
He's not as bad as Marv. I'll say that much.
Awful at least gets it. Like he understands why. You know,
it's for the kiddies.
Yeah. I want Roman. See, right now the best thing that could happen is Roman comes out and just spears him, right? Like that's what did Jey Uso throw there? What did he have?
I think it was his glasses.
No, he had something like flowers or something.
He had a white hula flower. He had a white flower thing.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, Roman Reigns is number 26. Who has number 26?
Udis and recovering fat ass. That's a good slot. That's a good pick.
Not a bad, yeah.
No, anything from like in the men's rumble, like anything after like 24 and on are the big numbers.
If Roman goes after Jay, then I'm gonna chalk that up as a check mark from what I said earlier.
I could see. I mean, you're not wrong.
And as you would imagine, the crowd's going bonkers.
Oh yeah.
We've had 2 entrances. We have not gone to the ring yet. We went from Jey Uso coming to the ring, and now Roman Reigns in the ring, coming to the ring.
Man, Roman Reigns got fireworks like he just won the main event of WrestleMania. Really.
What is Jey Uso the only person in the ring right now? Like, why'd they give a one shot on Jey Uso?
Everyone else is laying down.
I'm telling you, man, we're gonna have bloodline versus bloodline at WrestleMania this year.
I could see it. It could easily happen. I could see it.
Jey Uso's got to stop this. Will I, won't I hit him?
Yeah. Check marks
2 years
coming.
running.
Oh no, Roman. Oh, but Roman's he's gonna act like he's into it.
Yep.
He's gonna attack
Yeah.
him, right? Yeah. Okay.
That's what I thought. Yep. That's it. Seems like that's why he told him to run it back, right? I mean,
There he goes. Yep, called it. Okay. That's what I thought. Roman's done with this crap. How many people are getting eliminated by Roman?
2.
You think just 2?
Yeah.
I'll say 5.
Everyone in the ring?
I'd say I'll go 4 somewhere around there. Yeah. Like
Well,
how many
I
are
don't know.
left? You know.
I have a feeling whoever comes out next is going to be a big, I have
There's
a feeling
one.
that.
The Rock.
Oh no
Oh,
way!
God, no.
God,
Did we
no.
not?
Yeah, I
we
don't
just saw
think The Rock-
Powerhouse Hobbs, folks. We could see The Rock.
Yeah, that's true.
No.
I mean, I don't want. I just
Is
said God though
he
because I
still
don't want
skinny
to.
though? Like, why would he come out if he's still skinny? Like, he's not going to.
Rock can change that overnight.
That's
dude.
Overnight.
Okay, 27. Who we got? It has to be big. Orton, right?
No, it's the Samoan werewolf.
It's a big, yeah.
Oh,
God,
Jacob
ooh.
Fatu. Okay. Jacob Fatu. Who has Jacob Fatu?
Awful and Brad Becker.
That's pretty good. Awful. That
We're fucked, Brad.
Jacob
Ah!
Fatu was like my only guy, and I was like, okay, if I have to make a pick, it's Jacob Fatu. But now we're in it, and it's just like I have no idea anymore.
Has this been the first year we've seen this where we don't really have any idea who would win this thing?
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I mean, there's you could narrow it down, but there's a lot of opportunity for this. Especially with so many people who are picking Breaker, I feel like that's why they got him out right away to make it like anybody could win it.
Oh, so you guys saw Alberto Del Rio winning the Royal Rumble, huh?
I was there. I saw it in front of me. So
wow.
So I want to give a shout out to a guy of Boomtown Pod. He'd mentioned once, do you ever have like a mid-carder win and just auction off it? Like if you wanted to make something raw instead of like.
Sorry. Go ahead.
You just saw how high Javon went in the air?
Yeah.
Jesus, yeah.
Mid-carder, and then he auctions it off. Like, hey, I will sell this for the highest bidder.
Nah. I think if you're in wrestling and the title shot isn't like if main eventing WrestleMania can be bought from you, then I think you immediately lose all credibility in your character. Like everyone's goal should be main eventing WrestleMania for the world title. And to sell that off, unless you're $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase and it's your entire character,
right?
And actually, no, $1 Million Man's more likely to buy it, isn't he?
Right?
So,
yeah, exactly.
That's just my opinion, though. I mean,
it would just be something where it's like, give more people a chance to actually win this rather than the usual like 5 or 6 people are going to win, and everybody else is like, all right, you're going to get eliminated.
It's a story, absolutely, But yeah, okay. Awful? You brought up did we see him winning? I didn't see Alberto Del Rio winning, but going into the match, I definitely had 2 or 3 people that I thought were definitely going to win the match, and yeah, Alberto surprised me, but that was the exception. So we got Penta in at 28. Who has 28?
Myself and Captain.
Okay. We got a ring full of people here. Okay, so who we got? We got Jacob Fatu, we got Cody Rhodes, we got Penta.
A lot of big people that could definitely still
Jacob
do well.
Fatu, yep. We got Jey Uso, we got Roman Reigns,
Logan Paul.
So I'd say LA Knight.
Nice move.
I mean, I don't love the idea of LA Knight winning, but it could happen. Especially with if Triple H decides to pull a Tony Khan and say, look, see, I did it. You didn't think I was gonna do it, and I did it, type thing. Okay, right now, so we also have 2 entrants left. Who are the last 2?
I'll say Finn Balor. He'll attack somebody to get in.
And Dominic Mysterio.
Where the hell's
LA
he
Knight's
been?
out. He's injured. Dom's injured. He got injured in Mexico.
Oh God damn it!
What about Jericho?
We do still have if Jericho comes in, yeah.
Yeah, but he's still on that AEW page, so it's like, okay, is his contract over?
I just think Tony doesn't pay attention to it. I just think Tony doesn't pay attention to it.
The only thing on the internet he doesn't pay attention to.
Okay, so
29. Who's got
Randy
29?
Orton. Randy Orton is at 29. Who has 29?
You and Grimy.
Okay. I mean, Randy Orton's always a possibility. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't
I mean,
count
yeah.
that.
It's one of those things where if he wins it, it's never a bad idea.
Right. You'd never be surprised. So that
Seriously, who on the roster are we missing? Like
no, Mike Glass, Gunther. Because apparently they're saying Gunther.
Oh, yeah, Gunther did declare. I mean,
so
he'll get some heat with the crowd too.
Yeah.
The heat.
So no Jericho, which is fine. I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
No Jericho.
It's just, I mean, I feel like, because everybody was so sure it was going to happen. It's, yeah.
So yeah, that means Chris is right. It might be a situation where he's still under contract
because he got injured. So Tony could just add injury time.
You're not wrong. Yeah. So we don't know that. That's true. I did talk to Mole about it a little bit, but same thing. He's like, I don't know. You know, he's like, they don't talk about that stuff.
Yeah, and it can always change anyway.
Right.
If you're WWE, do you want Jericho back? Like, you have too many people on the roster already that you need to feed. Where do you put Jericho? I
don't think Jericho will be filling up a spot. I think Jericho would be, if Jericho comes back, it's going to be as a part-time attraction until he's ready, until he goes to the Hall of Fame next year and retires. Like, it's not going to be a situation where somebody's losing a spot because Jericho's there. It's going to be Jericho's taking a spot that like Bad Bunny would take or something like that.
Yeah. Does he want that though? Like, he still wants to.
Yeah. I don't know. We don't know. I don't know. Mole seemed pretty convinced that Jericho's going. Jericho works people a lot though. So I don't know.
Yeah, no.
He might just be trying to get more money out of Tony.
Well,
I would bet that. I wouldn't bet.
Yeah, I mean,
Gunther at number 30.
Yep, I was gonna say, and there it is, like, just like that.
So it's me and Regina.
Yep.
Okay. All right, we have our so one of these men.
Great, yeah, one of these guys is going.
We have Gunther, we have Jacob Fatu, we have Cody.
Gunther's coming out limping.
Yeah, we have Roman Reigns. LA Knight was eliminated, so he's not in there. Jey Uso, I believe, is still in there.
I'm still here.
Yep. Jay's still there.
So
Javon's still in there.
Javon's still in there. Logan is still in there. Awful right now. Who's winning?
Cody Rhodes.
Oh, Logan isn't in there. I'm sorry.
I'll say Roman Reigns.
Logan get eliminated. Yeah.
Okay, so what were you saying, Chris?
I'll say Roman Reigns wins it.
All right. Jake, what do you think?
That's what I think too, is that Roman wins it. That Roman was my pick going in. I'm sticking with it.
George, what do you got?
Honestly, Randy Orton.
Okay.
I would love for him to
like,
win.
there's none of that would be bad. Like, it all makes sense if that happens.
I'm going Jacob Fatu.
All right.
I could see it.
As long as it's not Javon Evans, I'll be happy with anything.
Hey, that's our boy. We love Javon Evans.
Yeah, but it's same with, like, it's just too much pressure, too young. He doesn't need it yet. Like,
he's already the Iron Man, right? That's perfect for him.
Yep. It'd be like a Sol Ruka won the whole thing. We'd be like, okay, this is way too.
Yeah, where's it going?
You're getting meta here on us, Paul.
And like I said, he's the Iron Man, right? He's been in the longest.
Yeah,
so.
40 minutes and change.
I think so. I don't know. Depends on how long Oba. I know Oba was in for a while.
No, he is. They put the graphic up.
Oh, they put the graphic up. Okay.
I was just gonna say they've been great about keeping the numbers up, but I haven't been keeping as close attention to that.
No Sleep Hoodie in the chat says. No Sleep Hoodie in the chat says, I hope Reigns or Fatu wins it. So apparently he's a big Jey Uso fan. He wants Fatu to win it.
Sure.
Okay. Hey, George, I don't think Javon's winning.
Yeah, there goes that one.
Great sell job by Javon, by the way.
Yeah, he took a nice bump over the top. I agree. Awful.
Javon, I mean, he does everything great. So I honestly have not seen Javon miss yet. You know what I mean? Like, I've never seen a spot with Javon and been like, oh, that's not great. Oh, Phoenix gone from Gunther.
Penta.
Oh, Penta. Sorry, Penta. And Gunther gets RKO'd. Okay, see, so this is the big thing. Orton and Cody. That's the only thing about Orton winning, is that if Orton was winning, I think Orton was winning if Cody was the champion. But with Cody not being the champion, I think you set something up with them two, but have neither of them win it. You know, that'd be personally, that's what I do. But
yeah, it's just like with who has the belt still. It's like, where does it? Yeah. It's,
Uh-oh.
oh, Logan Paul is in there still. Logan Paul is still in there.
is he? Okay, I wasn't sure.
He's
It's not like you see someone's outside the ring. You're like, how they get eliminated?
So Cody just did the Cody cutter on Randy Orton. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What's going to happen here? Now Cody's hanging.
That was hilarious.
Right?
That was
Drew
good.
McIntyre.
That was great. Great job. Okay, you want to explain that awful? You explain it. You paint the picture.
Sure. Cody Rhodes was about to do a handstand type move from the
Shawn Michaels
edge of the rope. Yeah.
Skin the
cat. Yeah,
skinning the cat. And Drew McIntyre came out of nowhere and hit him with a Claymore kick and eliminated Cody Rhodes.
Well, there goes my choice. Jacob Fatu has been eliminated by Roman Reigns. And Roman Reigns, okay, so Jay's trying to eliminate Roman. And Roman's like, nah.
Nah, son.
Nah, son.
Yep, nope, that tracks though.
We didn't have that.
Yeah.
Yep. Roman
all
Reigns
makes sense still.
Jey
It all
Uso.
makes sense still.
Okay, so Jey Uso is gone. So your final four is Roman Reigns, Randy Orton, Logan Paul, and who am I missing? Gunther.
Jey Uso?
No, Jey
just got eliminated by
Jey Uso got eliminated.
Jacob Fatu?
Nope. He got eliminated by Roman. You got Logan. Yeah, you got Logan. You got Randy. You got
Gunther,
and
Roman.
I said Roman already.
You know who I'd have win this thing?
Gunther.
Logan Paul.
Gunther, Randy, Logan.
Oh yeah, it's Gunther there.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And like any of this could work. Like where would this not? All this would make sense.
Logan main eventing in Vegas would be a great idea.
That's true. Actually, yeah, I was about to say Logan Paul, but you know what? They're in Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah, again against like Punk, like that could make sense.
Or you know what? Even because Logan a couple days ago said when they were talking about the Royal Rumble, he said that he thinks Braun should win it. Doing something where Logan, because his gimmick right now is that he's so humble, where he wins and kind of gives it to Braun Breaker, like they're
yeah. Are they trying to convince him to, and he doesn't?
Right?
I don't know. Yeah. He's not giving that up.
I don't know. I right now I have a feeling it's going to be Gunther. That's my gut talking right now.
Yeah, no, I get you with that.
This is good. This is a good show.
No, this is good. This has been a good Rumble. This has been fun. This is
actually
great.
I'm trying to look. I think it was a good show overall. Like AJ and Gunther, I didn't love the ending, but I got the ending. I understand why
there
they
goes
did it.
Logan Paul.
Right, we knew where it was going.
There goes mine.
Oh,
Logan's gone.
oh,
I liked
There
Drew
goes
and
Randy
Sammy.
Orton.
I think Drew and Sammy was the right way to go. I think the Women's Rumble, Liv winning was great. I think it's a good show. So we got Gunther and Randy Orton
and Roman Reigns.
Oh, yeah.
Gunther and Roman. Yep.
Man. Okay, so Gunther wins. He fights Punk, I imagine. Reigns wins. Reigns and Drew?
So, Dis, you have both of these guys. You
I won? Okay.
Yeah, I just realized that.
So George,
I knew you had Gunther. I didn't realize you had Roman too.
so just give the money to George.
yeah. That's funny.
Wait, no. Okay, so we'll figure it out after the show.
Yeah, it's fine. Done.
Okay, here we go.
Back and forth. Here we go.
And okay, so Roman almost eliminated Gunther. Gunther hung on.
Not over yet.
And Roman goes for Superman punch. Gunther nails him. And sleeper. As Bobby Heenan would say, why would anyone put a sleeper on in the Royal Rumble?
Right.
We're picking up somebody has the commentary coming up. That's you. That can get us.
That won't get us struck, will it?
Right.
It can.
Yes, it will.
It wasn't long enough though. I think you're
Nope.
fine now. Yeah. You are.
I think he has like 7 seconds.
Yeah, something like that. So you should be good. Man, now I want to see Gunther versus Roman Reigns.
No, I don't.
This has been great.
Yeah. I'm with you,
There's
Awful.
something on the line.
What?
There's something on the line.
That's true. That's true. Roman's career. Do it.
He's retiring everybody.
Take his career. I'm tired of that guy. Roman does sell weird. His faces always look weird when he's in submissions. It looks more like a sex face than like a hurt face. You know?
You know what this is? This is Vince's favorite versus Triple H's favorite.
Yeah.
And Vince wins.
Rock's boy versus Vince's boy. Rock's boy versus Triple H's boy. And yeah, Roman wins. Roman Reigns wins the Royal Rumble. So who won the listener pool?
Recovering fat ass.
Okay, George, here's what we're going to do. Okay. George,
I'm listening.
You go ahead and pay your guy, pay who won with you, and I'll pay who won
double
with
A.
you. Yeah, and I'll pay recovering fat ass. So that way, so that means I win $5 off this thing. So I think that goes, or not 5, I win. But yeah, that's what we'll do. So all right. So yeah, Roman wins, sent the crowd home happy. Okay. Overall, I think it was a pretty good show. But let's go around our panel here and see what they thought. Let's go with we'll save Awful for last. Jake, what'd you think of the show?
I thoroughly enjoyed it. I was sports entertained. I mean, we kind of had an idea of who was going to win the matches, but as we were talking, anybody could have won either Rumble. Both winners make sense. The other two matches in between made sense. We knew Sammy was going to look big but lose. Everything made a lot of sense with all those. And Roman winning, and you think he's going to take on Punk, but there was all that stuff with Drew back before, so there's a lot of different options with it. I'm thoroughly sports entertained and excited to see the future.
All right, Chris Connor, how about you?
I liked it. I mean, it hurt the women's Royal Rumble that was in Saudi Arabia just because they were not into it at first. But look, I love the men's Royal Rumble. I thought Gunther versus AJ was just a great match. And yes, the fact that Sami Zayn did not win makes me smile.
We're all there. Okay, I will go to George next. George, what did you think of the show?
They did a real nice job. It seems like it was shorter than what it actually was because it went like 3.5 hours, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't seem like that long to me. Didn't seem like that long.
It flowed well.
What'll happen is I'll watch it again later. And then
actually, it went almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
Actually.
Okay, I thought so. I'm looking at it.
So yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, I enjoyed myself, but my opinions change after I watch it a second time. But I don't think they're going to change much in this case.
Yeah, especially with the commentary and stuff. But good call, George.
And Awful. What'd you think of what you saw? You missed the first part of the women's, but you saw it.
The show wasn't overcomplicated. Let's put it that way. It makes it easier to write for WrestleMania after what we saw tonight. Like, sure, some predictable wins, and a couple surprises. There weren't surprises that like changed the trajectory of the company, but they were enough to be like, okay, let's see what's going to happen for WrestleMania. If they do WrestleMania the build like they did Royal Rumble's build, we're in a lot of trouble. But I don't think they're going to do that the next when is this damn thing? 2 months from now.
Yeah.
So they got a good got a good ways away to
and
fuck
the
things
chamber
up.
too.
But right now they're on the right track.
I think you're right when you say that. I think that the quote unquote Royal Rumble build was actually just the early parts of the WrestleMania build. I don't think there really was any Royal Rumble build.
That's a good way to put it. I like that.
I think it was all focused on WrestleMania because Royal Rumble is a sold show.
It sells itself too, yeah.
Well, yeah, but like it's literally a sold show. They make money regardless of the attendance there,
Yeah.
But like I said, I think the right people won every match.
Who won the women's Royal Rumble? By the way,
Liv.
Okay, that's right. Steve.
Yeah, I think the right people won every match. I think that I like the fact that Drew just beat Sammy. It wasn't screwy. It wasn't weird. It was just Drew beat Sammy.
Yeah,
and I think that's the way it was the way it should have been. Overall, I think it was a good show. We're gonna get our plugs in here, and then we're gonna leave. I'm gonna, we let you plug a lot, Jake. So why don't we let Chris go first? Go ahead, Chris.
Oh, me? All right. So,
Chris, that's your name, damn it.
Your name.
Check me out at lastcallpodcast.com. We just dropped an interview with UFC star Dion Barbosa, a.k.a. The Witch. She'll be fighting at UFC Vegas 115 April 4th.
Oh, nice.
You can also find me on Rumble, YouTube. I'm on X. I am on Facebook. And guys, love being on the show. I cannot wait till the next time I'm with you guys and cracking jokes and learning from you guys.
All right. Thank you so much, Chris. Jake and George, why don't you promote your stuff real quick?
Yeah.
All I'm going to do, I'm just going to do one thing and then let Jake take it. Tomorrow night, Sunday Night Spaces, YouTube, 8:05. We'll talk about tonight's event, Royal Rumble.
Yeah, we'll break down we'll give you our thoughts in detail then. Yeah, we are youtube.com/@AltJakeTakesOn. You can also follow both of us on X as well. We do 2 live shows a week, Thursday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, where we review Dynamite for everybody. And then Sunday at 8:05 p.m. Eastern, that's more of a discussion show, and we'll review whatever happened in the recent news, which will be obviously the Royal Rumble. And then we do a recorded podcast each week, also available on all podcast platforms. Yeah, come check us out. Hang out with the live shows. Those are growing pretty rapidly. And please subscribe if you haven't. That's the biggest one. Subscribe to our channel. Thanks so much.
Real quick before we get to Awful, I want to say thank you very much, Regina Sharp. She gave us $10 or $100 Mexican. Instead, I would like to point out that it came down to number 30 versus the winner of both Rumbles for some reason. Not sure if that means anything or not, but interesting. This is $5.73. Thank you so much, Regina.
Nice.
Also, congratulations to our winners. George won the first Rumble along with who was the
Double A.
Double A.
Yeah, Abdul Double A. Yep.
So Double A, get a hold of George, and I won the men's Rumble along with who?
Recovering Fat Ass.
Recovering Fat Ass. So make sure you message me and hit me up, and I will get you your $25 gift card. Awful. We are not doing a show tonight. Why don't you tell them about that?
Yeah, you can catch us next week on This Is Awful. We're not going to do a show tonight. I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose, if you ask me.
Right.
But yeah, so you guys all have a great night. You know where to find me, x.com, Awful Wrestling, youtube.com, Awful Wrestling, and here on Tooney Talk Wrestling.
Also, we do Tooney Talk Wrestling every Tuesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central Time, right here on this channel. Make sure you join us. We'll be talking about Ava. We'll be talking about the fallout from Royal Rumble. We'll be talking about Royce Keys. We'll be talking about anything else that happens between now and then. So make sure you are there. And I think that is it. Anybody else have anything they want to plug?
Nope, I'm good.
No, but thank you for having me, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having us.
Great.
And thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. George, Jake, Chris, we love to have you on in the future. Awful, you doing good? Are you okay? You fell off there for a second.
No, I didn't. Did I?
Yeah, you totally faded out. Like,
oh, shit. Well, yeah. Catch me on x.com, Awful Wrestling, youtube.com, Awful Wrestling, and also here Tuesdays on Dirty Talk Wrestling.
All right. So, yeah, make sure those winners get in contact with us. And that's it. So, from all of us, thank you so much for joining us. And we will see you on Tuesday. Now, get out of here.
Now, Betty the Platypus, feel the wrath of my thank you-inator!
Thank you, you piece of trash.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you! Oh, I suppose you want me to say thank you. Well, you know what? Saying thank you is like jobbing.
Thank you! I got a little message. Thank you. Ooh, yeah!
Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
Thanks? For what?
Hi-ho from all of us here at Tooney Town. Thank you!
And viewers like you. Thank you.